Hi, Grimmy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Chill. Well, I guess we can, turn down the, starting soon music and, actually talk with you guys for a bit.
Turn down for what?
I unmuted you as you said that. What the fuck? I'm not drunk enough for this bullshit.
And Edward grabs Drax's metallic wrist with his... What term is Drax's metal arm again?
Right.
Okay, so Edward grabs Drax's metallic wrist with his right hand, his metallic upper arm with his left hand, and literally just overhand throws Drax.
Lands on both feet. It almost fall over. Hi, Abyss. So, Yee. Right now, we're literally just talking at this present point in time.
I've chat up, which is good. Good.
Yee. So, we're gonna look at the dimensional gap for a bit.
It's very purple and kaleidoscopy.
My mind is like an internet browser. I have 19 tabs, 3 of them are frozen, and I don't know where the music is coming from.
Fuck you, Chaos. Fuck you. Because you did it right as I changed scenes. You fucking ass.
That was the point.
Oh,
What did you do?
My mind is like an internet browser. I have 19 tabs. 3 of them are frozen, and I have no idea where the music is coming from. So,
how many tabs do I actually have right now?
Before we get totally started, Abyss, how was the transition for you? Was it too much?
Other than Roll20, I have 20 tabs.
Really good. So it didn't bug you at all for your motion sickness? Because obviously I'm trying to make sure it doesn't. So yay. Cool. Just letting you know, I will not be switching scenes unless it's absolutely necessary that I have to go to my BRB screen, but yay. So I am going to say this. At least one of us is drinking, and you have to figure out who is drinking.
I'll give you a hint. It's not me.
Anyways, Ryuk, you have a great rest of your birthday, and God damn it.
Happy birthday!
Fuck you, Robert. Fuck you, buddy.
Happy birthday!
Ezra, go fuck yourself.
Happy birthday, Yuki.
Which, actually, everybody gets to watch me do this. Give me a second. Let me, close my,
Happy birthday!
my other character sheet. I've been doing this on purpose. I've been keeping this the exact same age as I am. There we go. My age has been changed.
I'm keeping mine up to date on the time.
Yeah. Like
The New York Times?
No,
The Raccoon City Times.
just in general, like the years change. I add the thing for the character.
Well, obviously the information is
I
when
gave
your
up.
character is set in stone for their year. Mine was in 1970. But obviously I'm not going off of that because for the actual year, because it'd be way more than 25. So
Yes, mine was 1890.
mine is 1970. For that, when would How old would I be current for
You'd be in your 100.
yeah, like for the D&D wise, yeah, it'd be 100, but we're going off my actual age. So,
It's how we were rolling the characters.
yeah, we're making the characters be in a certain time. That time is now past.
Lore friendly.
Yeah.
Lore friendly. Well, lore semi-friendly. It's like you're on a nice basis with it, but if lore starts talking smack to you, like that's not how canon goes. We literally whip out the pimp hand and just smack it. Like I'm the master here. I decide what happens.
So.
And it's a flash.
There we go. But other than that, for everybody that is here,
I demand for a performance check for that landing.
wow. Ice cream is not real. It's just our minds trying to cope with Kit.
That's what that's.
Huh? Okay, I'm too drunk for that shit, but I'm not drunk for everything else.
No. It's Flash. Are you drunk?
I mean, it's Flash. I never could tell with him. Anyways, all joking aside, let's do the brief rundown of where we are and get into it. Because, yes, we're early, but we're not getting into any fights. The turn order is going to be on screen, but we're not doing anything with it right at the second.
I mean, I could just do this.
True. So, Ezra, you're up.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the Multiverse of Madness. I'm sorry, that's a Marvel copyrighted. Welcome back to the Resonance Royale. There we go.
No.
Resonance Royale.
Nope.
There
we
you
have it
go.
called something else.
Yeah.
Reality Rescue Cascade.
Yeah. Rescue from Reality's Cascade. Welcome back. This is Arc 3. And last session, we met up with a new character. Say hi, Lucy.
Hello.
Met up with this character, didn't get much screen time because of reasons, but today much more screen time is going to be happening.
Because, well, as Grimmy gave it away, it is my birthday, so we're going to be streaming as long as I can stay awake. Because I woke up at like 12 in the morning, but that's besides the point. I should be fine.
No, you don't. You don't wish she has that life. That day drinking?
You're drinking. The reason why I can do it is because I'm on disability, and I would not want anybody to like actually be on disability if they can actually do work. Myself, I physically can't because my back.
Yep.
So.
And also, due to birthdays, if we ever do run birthday sessions, let me know, and you get an inspiration D10 called the birthday D10.
Should we put that into effect today?
Yes.
The point.
Yeah, that's the point why I'm bringing it up now.
We put that into effect on mine, but I didn't use mine.
Yeah, no, Chaz still has his birthday D10. They don't stack, so no. All right. So we'll use that value if you want to use your birthday D10, all right?
Yeah,
so that's
I'm
good.
using it.
And you'll be able to use that value. What the D10 does, I didn't really go into explain. It's like an inspiration type thing, but not only does it add to your roll, it also makes the DC easier.
And considering we already have something planned for my DCs, this is gonna be great.
So yeah, no. So whenever I ask you to make a roll, if you're trying to do something cool, I'm like, okay, make a roll for that. And he's like, I want to use my birthday D10. I'm like, okay, the roll's then now easier, and you add that value to it. Chaz hasn't rolled his yet, and he still has it. They do not stack. So if you hold it onto it till your next birthday, if we do go that long, you will not get another birthday D10. So use it or lose it in that year.
Yep. Meaning, at any point in time, he can use his because he's holding on to it right now.
Yeah. So
Me-
the only
I'm just saying, fuck it.
yeah the only you still have you still have it. Okay, you still have it. It's just
You've
that
already
like,
rolled it.
Yeah.
you've already rolled it, so that's the value you'll add to whatever you want to add it to.
And then the next birthday comes around, whatever I get, that's going to be the value of the inspiration. And it's not going to stack, it's just going to be that number next year that I roll.
Yeah, so it's basically it's an inspiration dice, use it or lose it, basically.
Yeah.
Only instead of just that session, the inspiration don't stack, so birthday dice don't stack.
I have split personalities. I make that 100% clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
One birthday per character.
and also my personalities don't play my character, so.
Yeah. Also, Chaz, your past lives still count as one character altogether. So there's no cheating for that one. The only one who does not get a birthday D10 is Ezra. Because I make the DCs anyway.
Fair enough. Have a nice day.
DCs are mine to manipulate.
My dad just brought me food, so
Good.
I will be muting here once in a while.
All right, what do we got? Need to play Back for Blood. Finish more than 3 levels in normal mode without everyone leaving to be garbage. Well, I hear Back for Blood's pretty good. So yeah, you guys will probably have to finish that.
Okay,
eventually.
that one. Just let me know in Discord when I'm actually doing it, because I will be streaming it one of these days. And we'll actually pull you in on that one because I actually enjoy Back for Blood. So, and we'll make sure that we'll go more than 3 fucking levels because, yeah. Okay, give me a second. Okay, Google, turn volume to 100%. Okay, Google, give me a random fact.
Here's one. According to dictionary.com, the armhole in an item of clothing is called an armscye.
Huh. Did not know that.
Huh. All right, that's new. All right, that actually has a name. I thought it was just called the sleeve.
Yeah,
But
I did
no,
too.
it's called the armscye. All right, whatever.
Okay.
I vibe with that.
Yeah.
Well, it might be like the hole is named that, but then the sleeve when it's attached to it is its sleeve. So the sleeve is a separate article
A healer
from
build,
the
huh, Flash?
armhole.
Interesting.
Well then. However, so, yeah, no, we'll definitely for Back for Blood, we can actually get you in on that one, and obviously we'll have it where people that we know can join, because it'll be a lot easier to communicate. Right?
Yeah, as long as you're actually online.
What do the shield faces on?
And, Robert?
Yeah?
Just because Chaz said it, he said he wants a roll for the landing. Do you want me to roll for that landing? Because he's trying to flip me.
He said he landed on his feet, and I'm just like, I think we're gonna need a performance check for that.
Sure. What did you front flip, back flip?
No, he just.
I was doing like an
Judo
like
flip.
an overarm toss. Yeah, like a judo flip.
All right, judo flip. You did judo flip. You learned some moves from Kiryu
So.
before you left Japan.
18.
No, you land on your face.
Fuck.
Yeah, actually, no, it's not below a 15. So not on your face, but you do stumble and roll. But so it wasn't a perfect landing.
Yep. Well, let's say like, fuck it.
Was not happy landing. Infected caves makes the game really fun. The new legendary weapon.
But sadly, you cannot upgrade the legendary weapons or add attachments to them.
Yeah, but anyways.
We know, we tried, we failed.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the dimensional gap. Last session.
Before we start going, I'll just say this to Edward. You're lucky Ezra's not here because he would, 1, laugh at us, 2, ask why the fuck we're doing this, and 3, well, just why.
I mean, Alphino is kind of chuckling at it.
Hey, our badges still work. I'm using the record function on mine.
They work to an extent.
I'm talking about just the camera function for our clips. Quick, little recording.
Oh yeah, it's actually good that you're doing that because Ezra's gonna need a lot of that shit for the after action report. Yikes.
No. Now at least I don't need to mute up because I...
yes, the after action report of fixing the dimensional cascade.
Yeah, hey, who knows? If he's gonna send the after action report to literally every big Pantheon, to see if they can't get, some compensation for, I don't know, saving your asses.
Second of all, knowing Ezra, he already turned all our badges on for that reason.
Just so you could gain data. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and God, the fact that we can get more favors from the other Pantheons.
Anyways, besides the point. So, as you were saying there, Robert.
Last session, they met up with 2 groups of people. And technically, one bigger group than the other group. They all met up at a Shinto shrine that was being protected by a ward stone from, of course, Lucy Oleander, our resident Shinto priestess. After they all met up from a harrowing combat in the canyon, they decided to make their way over to what Doc said to be a potential lead. A large energy source of what could possibly be a Nexus pillar. On their way there, they were passing through a very unstable terrain. Many of them made it fast. Then, of course, there was a 2 on the luck roll, which you can still see.
Which is right here.
Once that happened, Robin, one of the people they met up with, the ground underneath her collapsed and Ezra dove after her. Afterwards, 2 of the people, Y'shtola and Thancred, decided to go after him via use of his bike. The party was like, don't touch the bike. It has many different, many dangerous stuff on it. And then as Thancred and Y'shtola got closer to the bike, the dimensional resonance asserted itself over the bike, transforming it into something else.
A different bike.
A different bike. Similar, but different. With different wards all over it, too. But for some reason, Edward could still touch it.
Well, anybody that keyed into the original runes could touch it still.
No,
I couldn't.
Completely different.
What I'm saying is we didn't specify until now, so...
No,
well, I did specify. I was like, yeah, the wards are all differently.
And he said if I were to touch it, something bad would happen, so I decided not to touch it.
Fair enough.
Like,
Yeah.
It was to the point that I could feel that the wards changed, along with the bike changing, and for some reason I'm aware that I can still touch it, but for some reason I don't think the usual party would be able to touch it anymore.
No. So Thancred and Y'shtola took the bike, drove it off the edge into the mist after Ezra. So then there were the remainder of you guys, with Declan, Thamas, Drax, Edward, Lucy, Crom, and Alfino.
With Rose. Or not Rose. What was her name? Robin.
No,
Robin
Robin was.
Robin. The people who are missing
Robin was
are
one?
Robin,
I thought-
Ezra, Y'shtola, and Thancred.
I thought Ezra threw her back to
No.
ground.
No, no,
she was too far down.
She fell. Ezra dove
No.
after her.
Mm.
And we still got Ezra's bike's keys.
Yes,
aka
you
his
still
car keys.
have the car keys.
Which obviously, as soon as Ezra's like makes the fucking mic go on the badge, we can fucking just hit the button and it'll fucking come back.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yeah, but
besides
every
the
time
point.
you activate the communication function from anyone not super close to you, it's
Oh,
very
luck roll.
much yeah. So
So that means Ezra would have to roll a luck roll because he would be the one to let us know that they're all together.
I've been rolling luck rolls. Don't worry, they're GM.
Anyways, besides the point. Now,
Done with the show.
Ooh. Okay. That's a nice number, but I can't use that. Oh well. No, I rolled a luck roll and it rolled pretty high, but I was like, damn it, I can't use that.
At least not yet.
No, because I can't use it yet because that 2 is very unlucky. So I gotta
You
let
need
the
You need at least a
Counterbalance.
98.
yeah, and I got a 94.
Ooh.
So I need a 98 to balance it out, and sadly, no.
I mean, the
So as time goes on, that DC will get easier and easier to hit. But
But-
until then, it's nearly at the highest it can be.
Yeah. Anyways,
So, you guys are now walking upon the path, this broken stone path. There's many different formats, different materials on the ground. You think you see some metal platforms, some dirt, some grass, stone, wood. Then, of course, there's the other islands floating around, many different buildings. You see skyscrapers that are from your dimension. You see things that look straight out of a fantasy novel. You even think you see, in the vastness of the dimensional gap, you even see wrecks of what appear to be starships from sci-fi.
well done. Just
The
to,
dimensional gap ripped them apart.
just to like get a feeling of the group, I look at Alphino and go, "What seems familiar to you?" Can you just point at it?
That's the thing. Everything doesn't really. There are many locations that seem familiar to me, but none of them are easily accessible how we are now.
Well, it wasn't. I just wanted to know if anything looked familiar, so it's not just us. Just wanted to more or less understand how we all sit in this general space.
There are some things that look similar to the things that I've seen, but otherwise not so much.
Fair enough.
From the perspective of those of us dealing with this, Drax, our dimension is the main central dimension involving all of this.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying, because I can see a lot of skyscrapers that I can recognize.
Is that the Empire State Building?
The ghost flashes in front of you. A dimensional probe. What do we call it? What do we call it again?
The dimensional relay.
The relay, thank you. The dimensional relay pops into existence and Doc. Well, it's I would need to get closer to make sure that it's our Statue of Liberty. It might not be.
Empire State Building.
Empire State Building. Sorry, I can't see that far.
You're fine. You're close though.
It's New York City. Still, I would have to get close and scan the architecture to make sure that it's the same dimensional resonance as you all. What I would do then beats the fuck out of me.
Well, I mean, we know what it is at least. That's all that matters right now. We're just trying to figure out where we're all like standing between of like stuff that we remember and stuff we don't.
There'll be things you remember, and there will be things that look completely foreign to you.
Or something that looks familiar that we don't know of.
But you can't quite put your finger on it. If you have that feeling, ignore it. Don't look into it. Easier said than done, I know.
Yeah.
But for your mental sake, I beg of you.
Ah.
The relay dissipates.
Because I know he can still hear me.
Yeah,
You don't have to
actualize.
worry about that. We'll make sure we don't
Uh,
try to focus too much on it.
I'm perfectly okay with risking myself for that.
I just look at Edward like, I knew you'd say that. That's why I said we'll try. Anyways.
104th Battalion.
But I wouldn't risk you as far as I can throw you, Drax.
Alpino speaks up. I would rather not risk anybody for a science experiment, Edward.
Oh, trust me, this is how they normally act.
Roll me to detect.
Who?
Yeah.
You.
Well, just making
30.
Oh yeah, you hear Alfino mumbles under his breath. Oh, I know this is how he acts. How he acted.
I'm just like,
Did you hear that clearly?
Yep.
Okay.
I
Good.
just look
Sorry,
at
I didn't know
Edward
my
like,
microphone picked it
"God
up."
fucking damn it. Anyways. I look at Crom just to see if he's okay.
He's worried.
And ask him, you gonna be good?
He looks at you, Drex. As long as they stick together, they'll be fine.
Sorry, that was my dog barking.
You're
Being
fine.
a little dick right now.
You're fine.
As long as they'll be okay. I have faith.
Well, I can at least give you a ray of hope. Knowing Ezra, he won't let shit happen. He just can't fly currently.
He nods. Doesn't even question the fact that Ezra flies. Hello?
Well, the armor that he wears kind of gives it away that he probably can.
He wasn't wearing his armor.
When he fell down, he did.
Oh yeah, to protect against the dimensional gap.
Yeah, but that's why I'm like, Crom's not gonna like question it because it's like magic. Got it.
He didn't see that.
He didn't
Gotcha.
see the armor. He just saw Ezra jump off the edge. Balance breaker took a hold midway.
But Drax isn't. Drax isn't aware that Crom hasn't seen that.
No. Yeah, Drax is not aware that Crom hasn't seen it, but Crom does not even question that Ezra can fly. He nods like, oh yeah, he knows. He knows. Okay. Remember, everything I say has a reasoning.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah. So you guys are making your way. Keep talking with your crewmate. There's a new crewmate. Sus? Sussy imposter? No. Emotus? No.
Anyways. Lucy,
Yes.
so how do I say this?
Fuck.
My brain's just like, I'm trying to formulate words and I'm just like, what? Anyways,
Out of the game real quick. Just take another sip of beer, bud.
that's why my brain is all fucking done. Anyways,
Ryuk's brain is trying to formulate words, but his brain is also like, what are words?
Exactly.
So just
Do
drinking
words-
some water as well.
Do words exist?
Anyways, besides the point. No, I just gotta drink the beer slower. Yes. How long have you been in that tower? Or temple, I should say.
Tower. Not Rapunzel.
Well, I was meaning because it was a temple. I don't know how tall the temple is because they can make them
It's not
tall
like
or
the bell
small.
tower from Pokemon.
Edward, use lightning bolt.
No, which one? Tilted Tower or the
We're not talking about.
tower?
We're not talking about tilted towers here.
And those got broken at one point. Anyways,
How
besides the point.
long?
Yeah, how long have you been in that temple?
I'd say 4 years.
Well done. So, what was the main duty of that temple, if you don't mind me asking?
Just like some normal everyday duties. Just keep the place clean. Allow people to pray there, donate. I'd get the rare notice from the higher ups, but they mostly let me keep to myself.
Well done.
Mostly because of something I'd rather not get into right now.
Huh? I'm reading chat. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just laughing maniacally. Don't worry about it.
For whose photo?
What?
Probably Lucy. No, that's not Senko.
No.
No,
That's-
that is not at all.
That is Shrine Maiden Yang. But hey,
The reason why we were like Shrine Maiden Yang is because we couldn't really find another Shrine
It
Maiden
works.
that had blonde hair.
it's good.
It works for what we need. If you're
So,
looking
yeah,
for somebody else, just let us know who.
So yeah, no. You guys will keep walking on. The pathway gives way to a winding road. You're actually walking on some cracked pavement now. And Krom is utterly confused.
About what?
The material he's stepping on.
Can I'm just gonna ask him.
He's an old
Right.
thingy.
Krom, you good?
Yes, I've just never seen substance like this before.
Oh, that is concrete
Asphalt.
or asphalt.
What is asphalt?
I think one of
It's put down as a weird superheated mixture, and when it cools down, it hardens into how it is while we're walking on it.
And
Think
People
hardened
you-
tar.
That makes much more sense. Why would they want hardened tar? He's looking at you, Thamas.
It's for something of other dimensions that, like, the wagons, how they're wooden wheels.
Yes, so they go on roads, you're saying.
Yes, these are essentially the kind of roads we deal with.
Ah,
Yeah.
makes more sense.
Right. You remember that? I just I look at him and go, remember the bike that was by us before the other two took it and went after Robin and Ezra?
Yes, I was going to ask about that, but I was very confused. How do I put this? While you guys were seeing what this bike is, and I only saw it when Madame Yashtola got close to it, to me it looked like a horse.
Well, yeah.
Well, I should say it. Not a.
I get what you mean.
Not a horse. It was.
On your side, it looked like something totally different.
Yes,
Like
I
a
say horse
chariot?
because it's something like that. Yes, it's less of a horse because I usually say horse to people because they don't really expect that thing to be ridden.
Fair enough. We'll leave it at that.
Like a chariot that didn't have a driver or a propulsion source. Almost. Huh.
Anyway.
Difference of worldviews.
Yeah. So now that you've seen it as the bike, so you see how it had like big rubber wheels, or well,
Somewhat.
big,
Rubber exists.
yeah. So I'm just trying to explain it. So the rubber had something to grab onto. That's why they did this. Better traction.
I see now. Thank you for clearing that up. He's still slightly lost, but he understands somewhat. You can tell this man is not a scholar.
Yeah.
Basically, think of how horses need dirt to get traction. The rubber wheels need the asphalt, aka these kind of roads, to get traction.
That is not entirely true, but it does help with the traction.
I see.
I feel like the one who was with you
Thank you, Thomas.
would probably understand better.
Yes, Robin was always more of a scholar than me. Could outthink me from 20 paces away.
Yes, like 500 moves ahead in a game of chess.
Oh, Robin sucks at chess. She says it's two-dimensional. Battlefield tactics? You'll never find somebody who's scarier. Chess?
Have you tried playing multi-layer chess with this one? I can't last more than 5 moves. And I'm pointing at Edward.
No, I've never tried multi-layer chess. Much like Robin, I am pretty horrible at it. Not as bad as Robin, mind you, but...
When I look at it, my brain just fries. I just stay away from it.
Pull up a projection circle of just like multiple chessboards hovering over top of each other.
That is scary.
Now you
Ooh,
see
that
why I
sounds
don't
like
look at
fun.
it.
You see why I can only last 5 moves?
Anyway,
Some of the shepherds used to play chess. They still do. Very dangerous.
anyways, besides the point.
Alfino does say that chess is a favorite pastime of his.
You get along with these two.
Naturally.
I just tried to play regular chess with either one of them. My ass gets kicked.
You guys come upon a little cliff drop-off edge that drops into what appears to be a forest. A forest biome.
Well then.
I guess the only way to go forward is down.
Yeah, let's try not to fall too far away from this. Is it a sheer cliff, by the way?
No, you can walk down it easily.
Yeah. So let's not get too far away from the ground, because I don't know what the dimensional gap will do to us.
I know. I like you're on a cliff. You're on like a hillside that goes down into a deep forested area.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, let's not do anything more than a jump.
Yeah. So you guys, Crom goes first. He slides down the side of the hill.
I follow after him.
I just need some fresh air.
You're fine.
No, I'm talking to my grandmother.
No, I'm just saying in general. You're fine.
Yeah. So Crom goes first. You follow after. People go down.
Yeah.
Alfino trails after Edward. Declan brings up the rear. I don't care what anybody else says.
Yeah, he's still technically there.
Technically.
Well, he is there. It's just
He won't be doing any rolls or anything.
Not particularly. His roles are superficial. And he's a helper NPC. Anybody he attacks, their DCs change. So that's good. At this present second. All right, you guys make it your way into the forest. Densely packed. Doc flares into and looks around for a second, scanning a couple of the trees before directing you guys in a specific direction to where the energy source is. You guys come across a what appears to be a couple of dilapidated buildings that the walls and roofs are completely gone.
I have a feeling.
Oh, I got the hiccups.
That borders upon. You hear the sound of water. As you are looking around, because you have seen water, chunks of water just in the dimensional gap, waterfalls that flow downwards after a certain point, but the water doesn't seem to end.
Let's be cautious here.
But just imagine that. But the water you see is like a kaleidoscopy type color, so you realize like, that's the dimensional gap's representation. It's still dimensional gap.
Yeah. By the way, Robert.
Yeah.
I can't move my token.
I know. I haven't set your fucking guys up. Give me a second here.
This is
For some reason, every time I bring in your token from the library, it doesn't automatically set it to you. Maybe if you drag and drop them yourselves, it might.
However, right now, you need to set it up to where we can do anything. But it'd be when you can move, when we can move type thing. Anyways.
All right, you should be able to move your pieces now.
Just to prove a point that I can.
All right. Yeah, you guys come across to this. There is no wall, so you can fairly see it. Over the distance, in this building over here, there is a large, glowing yellow crystal. It is gargantuan. And you hear Alfino gasp.
I just asked Alfino, what is it?
That's aetherite.
Oh no.
It's a giant yellow aetherite crystal. What's it doing here?
Probably not the pillar.
I need detect checks.
From all of us?
Yes. Alfino's distracted. He automatically fails.
28.
28.
23. Chad,
31.
31.
And then Lucy,
21.
21. Okay. The reason why Lucy is rolling low, she doesn't have standard rule of cool. But that's okay. Everybody really only has like 1 right now.
Yeah, so. It is what it is.
Oh yeah. 1 from achieving balance breaker, 1 from one-shotting like 3 different bosses.
1 for
Balance breaker equivalent.
yeah.
So yeah, don't worry about it.
And then there's Dom for helping kill the White Dragon Emperor.
No, stealing the Excalibur fragment out of the church.
Yeah.
As he had to work around, he had to find a workaround from the holy energy that would have vaporized him if he touched the blade.
The shield he got.
Where I could have just picked it up with my
the shield
robotic
was
arm.
his mission. That wasn't for this ruler. That wasn't for the standard rule of cool. He took the sword as well because Ezra wanted the sword, but he had to figure out a workaround of the holy energy that would have vaporized him if he touched it.
Which was the shield.
There would be no pass and go. There would be no 200 if he touched that blade with his bare hand.
It would have evaporated.
He would have been vaporized, instant death.
No, that understandable. I'm just saying because you also did say so many bounty board missions would also result in one.
Yeah. Also, Edward, you're the only one who notices some of these bushes. They seem to move.
And there's no wind.
And there is no wind.
I think we're looking at an ambush here. There's 1, 2, 3.
Actually, no. Scratch that. Hold on. No. DC was 25. All right, Drax, you do see the bushes move too, but Edward, you passed the second threshold. There are 2 large boulders right here. They look like they slightly move.
By the way, I have a question. This is an upper floor, right?
Yes, there is stairs that lead up to that.
So I just say I'm going to go up these stairs to see if I can get a better view. So,
Declan follows you to get a sniper vantage point.
So I'm looking over this way.
Yeah.
And so when Ed called that out, I immediately just one hand on my sword and pull out rough cut.
Edward, you're the only one who sees these 2 large boulders that look like they're not actually boulders.
Yeah, I'm just like, is there something small enough to fit in these bushes? I'm just thinking to myself because nobody's near me, other than Declan. And I just quickly shout to the group, and specifically asking Elfino and Crom pretty much, hey, is there anything from your 2's dimension that could be small enough to be in these bushes? I know there's stuff for us, but I don't think that it's those.
Oh, you say that out loud? You yell that out loud?
Well, they're all freaking waiting for it.
My guy. Roll me luck.
92.
Very lucky. Okay. Alfino looks at you like shockingly like, be quiet, before he makes his movement over to you. There are many things in my dimension that could be small enough to hide in those bushes. As it's nearby an aetheryte crystal, I only have a couple of guesses. But Sir Crom doesn't appear to have anything that's that small.
Good to know.
Yellow.
And there's kind of like a niggling feeling in the back of your head, Edward. You can't quite push your finger on it. Yellow.
What elemental aspect would fall under yellow?
Crom, do you say that you like whisper that out loud to where Crom could hear you?
Yes.
Crom looks back at you. I do not know. From what I've seen, green in my dimension means wind. Does it mean the same for you, or does it mean something else?
That would check out. Green would usually mean wind.
Or wood.
No, it's wood too. Yes. I assume that you guys, all three of you, are close enough to this conversation.
Well, yeah.
As Crom is now seeing the shaking bushes, slightly.
Well, while I'm here standing with Elfino, I'm gonna now quietly ask Elfino, what does the yellow mean? Considering that, now I can see obviously the crystal properly.
He looks at the crystal. Aetheryte crystals have a specific element tied to them. Normally, the elemental aspect changes the color.
What is that one?
Well, yellow could mean one of two things.
Either, I'm guessing, light or electricity?
No. Light is white. Okay. It's usually either...
It's not thunder because thunder is purple.
Thunder's purple. No. Lightning, technically, but there's no really lightning aspected crystal. And earth.
Considering that Elfino told me to be quiet, I'm being smarter now, and I'm gonna toss a rock towards Edward without hitting him. So it's just gonna be in a general direction to get his attention.
Adding game real quick. All I gotta say is dee 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 dee.
Looking at it from this distance, it feels like an earth. But I would need to get closer to see the minute differences between, well, lightning. Lightning and thunder are pretty close, so normally people associate with lightning with purple. So I would have to say earth.
Anyways, do I get Edward's attention?
You can get Edward's attention. This wall between the stairs here, you can lean over and like whisper talk furiously. Like, as long as you don't yell, he's able to hear you.
Okay, so I was like, hey, Edward, get over here.
I figured they have something to say to me.
Possibly, friend. Miss Lucy, what element do you think yellow would be?
I head up to here on the stairs.
I'm not too certain, like, yellow, huh?
I'm just gonna quickly mute up. Yeah, you're not wrong, Flash. There's a lot of anime characters, but we are more or less going with the one that she has as Lucy, because we had to do something quick and on the spot. We didn't have enough time to fully make a actual
Any idea?
Well,
token for her. So
my field of expertise is more like herbal medicine and alchemy, so
a healer.
Yes.
Noble profession. A very noble profession. My little sister is a healer herself.
I learned alchemy from my father, who that
Bad memories, I understand. You don't need to go any further.
Thanks.
The shepherds had their fair share of emotional baggage too, and pasts coming back to haunt them. Specifically, Robin. Only the worst thing about Robin is that she didn't even remember her past. She's an amnesiac, you see.
By the way, I'm with my enhanced hearing. I'm in earshot of what Crom just said. So I'm just.
We have since pieced together what her life before she came to be part of the shepherds was, but none of the memories have resurfaced. And an old friend of mine has stated that they probably would never return.
And then I just lean over and go, Crom. It sounds almost like me before I remembered my name.
No one knew.
However,
Crom does not have enhanced hearing.
No,
No, I'm
I just
saying it loud enough so he can hear me.
no, I would just pat him on the shoulder and be like, "Never say never on that, because there's always a chance."
And
You see Crom smile kind of like mysteriously, but I have it on good authority. My friend was very in tune with this sort of thing. His smile is very mysterious while looking at you, Thamas. I think I'll believe his word.
With us, the impossible is not impossible. It can always be possible.
Anyways.
My friend also used to say that. Him and his brother.
Anyways, after letting Crom know, like, I lost my memories at one point, got them back, I go back to Edward and Elfino. I go, Elfino, you want to tell him what we think the crystal is?
We're thinking it's an earth-aspected aetheryte crystal. And since it's earth aspected, there is only one group of people who are small enough that really like earth aetheryte crystals. Kobolds.
And let me guess, roll resolve.
Not yet. I know where I want you. I know where I want you to roll resolves. Just a name kobold won't stop you.
Because it's one of those things where it's like, huh?
Do they like the earth aspected aetherite crystals because of something they worship or something along those lines?
Well deduced, Edward. You kind of twitch a little bit. Like you hear two sets of laughing in the back of your head. They sound very, very, very much like Holmes and Moriarty. But yes,
It sounded like my sacred gear.
Oh, my apologies.
It's fine.
The good news is there is no amounts of aether crystals that they can use to summon their deity, so we should be fine.
However, they're still probably going to put up a fight. Would I be
Most
wrong?
likely, but because we need to get to that aetherite shard. Aetherite shards, if used correctly, can be used to teleport one person to another place.
It would not be safe for me to try
deity.
to...
I'm not gonna question it.
Or I could use it to get a layout of the land. That may be our next pillar. So we may need to destroy it anyway. So we will have to get
maybe
close.
a flux point.
Could be a flex point. Possibly. Bottom of the line is we have to get closer. I'm more of a magic ranged build, so I will not be able to be on the front lines.
I just pull Kibby off my back. I think we can do close range.
Oh, boy, we can get really close.
Considering Kivier just talked in front of Elfino, what does Elfino do?
A sentient weapon. Alfino has seen things talk that look like inanimate objects.
No, but I was just curious, and I go, yeah, kinda, more or less half of me.
Are you sentient?
Well, yeah,
Then it's a sentient weapon.
fair enough. I'll just say fair enough to that.
And Crom would just hear me just say bloody fucking scythe while looking over toward Yuki.
What about the weapon?
Um,
It's a pain in the ass when it talks.
as he says that,
The blade talks?
I'm going to quickly go. I'm gonna head back towards Tomas and that. You guys can chat
Yeah.
here.
As you walk back, you see that Crom has drawn his falchion. Tomas, you kind of get a weird feeling from this blade.
Do I need to make a detect check?
Yeah, kind of get like a weird feeling from it.
All right, let's see how this roll comes up.
21.
You can't really tell why you get a weird feeling, but you just get like a weird feeling around it.
And then
My only question is it an agitation or just kind of a soothing? Or just meh?
It's kind of A, soothing, B, agitation, and C, what? It's an amalgamation of emotions, really.
Well, I'm going to pop into here and go, hi.
It's like it's both simultaneously draconic and anti-draconic.
Oh, Lordy.
Would sort of make sense though, because dragons are good against dragons.
Anyways.
Oh, dear Lord.
Anyways.
Okay.
Considering
all
I'm
right,
now
yeah.
here by Crom and Tomas.
I am most definitely a frontline fighter. I will be able to go first.
Okay. Well, you'll have me and my scythe backing you up.
Yep.
Isn't that right, KBA?
Let's get killing something. Crom looks at you, Tomas. Are you going to be participating in the front lines too, my friend?
Yes.
Good.
I just quote unquote pull out my Buster sword, and I say quote unquote because that's.
You see Crom nodding. He also looks slightly pensive. If you don't mind me asking, I would have never taken your friend Ezra as a swordsman.
He's more of a all-arounder.
He comes off as a hammer wielder to me.
You're not wrong.
Let's just put it this way: he can be a real powerhouse when he needs to.
Roll me detect for the people who are nearby Crom.
31.
Okay, you'll hear it.
24.
Nope.
21.
Sorry, Lucy. You'll get there, I swear.
Honestly, I say this: if it wasn't for the fact that I had that rule cool, I would not have heard it either.
No. So, yeah, no, you hear it. Only Tomas hears it. You hear Crom mumble under his breath, "Don't I know it?" Well, shall we spring the trap?
Yep.
Cool. He makes his way over.
And I'm following right behind him.
Typically, I'm also a mid to long range fighter.
As he reaches here,
And I'll be right about here.
the shaking of the bushes becomes much worse. And out of the darkness.
Oh god.
I'm just gonna move my token behind them because
Yeah.
I shouldn't be in the front.
People hop out.
Considering that they hopped out now, no need to be quiet. And I just go, Elfino, are these the ones you were talking about?
Yes, those are the kobolds.
Do we really need to worry about them?
Yes. For what they lack in strength, they make up for in numbers.
Hey, you don't say.
Yes, and
Lots of numbers.
Edward.
I say this. As soon as I see the first one pop out, I just want to take a quick shot at it.
All right. The first one that pops out were these two guys closest to you. Edward, you see that these two big boulders have gone deathly still.
I point out the two boulders to Alphino and mention about the information I noticed earlier.
Ah! He looks at them. He narrows his eyes. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Good
what?
Good eye, Edward. Those are golems.
Golems?
All right. Which one are you gonna hit first? One on the upper or lower?
Lower.
Lower one. All right. Roll hit. Good eye, Edward. Very much golems.
27.
27 hits. Roll image.
8 plus 3, so that's 11.
Yes. As the 11, you fire and it hits him. He kind of staggers back a little bit, but you just kind of see like a spark as he finally emerges from the bush completely. They're all wearing armor. It appears, Alfino speaks to you, Edward. It appears that as long as we don't get too close or get close to the entrance to the aetheryte crystal, the golems won't pop up. Either that, or the 3 different kobold shamans might activate them.
So, sort of a race against the clock to deal with the shamans first, then?
Yes.
So,
The ones that have the staves.
Yes. The ones that have the staves. All the other ones have axes in their hands.
we couldn't, just to let everyone know, we couldn't get the one with the axe, I'm sorry. Anyways, besides the point, I'll take next pop shot, and I want to pop shot on this one.
So the same one I just
Yeah.
hit.
All right. Since you guys were prepared for them, you will all get a attack of opportunity before I have you roll initiative.
So I am rolling damage 20.
Oh.
I'm gonna guess no.
No, he got lucky on that.
20? No. Wait. Hold on. Must... Yeah, no. No, 20 barely hits.
Okay.
As if you meet or beat the DC, you win.
So now it's my go for damage.
Yes, roll damage.
11.
11. So that one took 22 damage total. Well, yeah.
I'm just gonna keep all the kobolds moving at the same time.
Makes it easier.
They're literally cannon fodder.
Yep.
Oh, 11 damage on top of the already 11 damage. That's a
Yep.
22. He's dead. All right, Lucy.
Okay, I'm assuming that she should have either like a whip or a gun or something. So
You
I gave
specify.
her my default.
If you didn't have any weapon where you specified at character creation, and you were allowed to specify a weapon at character creation, Famas would have given you one of his weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a little arsenal on me.
And I have only one.
But I remember you said you were a shrine maiden who uses guns, so I'm thinking
Yes.
like, okay, so you probably have your own gun. And you would have
Yeah.
probably grabbed it when everything felt wrong in the shrine.
So
Yeah.
he already had this in mind.
So you have a gun. Whatever gun that is. What's the gun?
I'm just thinking like Devil May Cry.
Do you need 2 hands to fire it?
No, I think it's just.
I think she's thinking of Ebony and Ivory.
Was
Yeah.
it
Or
designed to be able to
Nikki.
fire one-handed?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I needed to know
Yeah.
because your ranged type would be accurate.
So
Very
Robert, to help you out, akimbo pistols, 9 mils.
Yeah, it's still accurate.
Yeah, no, I'm just letting you know.
I just need to know on your character sheet
Yeah.
under weapon ranged style, move it to drop down list to accurate,
Okay.
and then you hit
then-
ranged attack.
Yeah.
The button right after ranged attack.
Okay. The little D20 icon.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I guess I'll go for the kobold nearest to me. So.
Yeah, him. This dude.
16.
The bullets ricochet off his armor.
Okay.
All right.
And then
So here's how you roll initiative, okay? Click on your token, and then on your character sheet, roll initiative. It's right underneath rolls.
like that. So you're gonna need to click submit twice.
Yeah. Click on your. Make sure you click on your token.
And click on the token. Okay.
Yeah, click on your token, and then click initiative on your character sheet.
It's just to make sure that it's highlighted.
And Yuki,
Yeah.
you're doubled.
Nice.
All right.
Who has the higher agility?
Uh,
A 4 for agility.
5 for agility.
Traxius goes first.
Let's see how mine goes.
26.
Really, dude?
Oh god. That voice crack though.
I know I said bring the magical big D, but still just yeesh.
That nat one though. I know it's the second die, but that nat one though.
I mean, that was for Alfino and Crom.
Welcome to the stream, Derry.
Thank you for the follow and hello. Welcome to the stream, and welcome to the family.
Okay, that's everybody right now.
I remember who you are. Don't worry. I'm just I try not to call out names now, because I know a lot of people like to lurk.
You didn't see that.
So
Ignore it. They don't exist yet.
the wrong name. It's Elfino, not Alize.
Allies.
I know, I'm being a meme. Anyways,
Yes, and speaking of an Alomise, give her a cupcake.
it's fine. It's fine. You're not at fault for anything. I was just letting you know. Like I just tried not to call out names after a follow to let them lurk if they want to lurk. More or less just to be nice to the viewer.
Yep.
So, yay.
So after a few streams, he'll just start calling you out.
I'm also slightly intoxicated, so names are not my strong suit right now.
I finally figured out. Yes.
What?
Can't use it for the mob of enemies, as I don't want to keep track of all those fucking turns. But I can do it for those.
Huh?
All right, cool. Edward. As always, let's start from the top.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
Actually, before that, you might want to swap me and Drax, because he has the higher agility.
Yeah, you have just me and Thomas in the wrong spots. There you go.
That's the order it gave it for descending. Don't know why.
You're fine.
All right. Here's how combat works, Lucy. You have what is known as an action budget. You have 3 actions in your action budget. You can do whatever you want with those actions. Movement, attack, do something else, doesn't matter. Describe it to me, and I'll say how much it costs. Movement is always 1 action.
So if you're
Okay.
doing a couple movements in one turn, it's going to be 2 in total.
Yeah. If you show me the distance, you tell me where you want to move, I'll be like, yeah, that'll take 2 movements, so it'll be 2 actions. But the more, like, if you want to describe a really cool attack, and it's really cool and it'll do really cool stuff, they'll be like, oh yeah, that'll cost like 2 actions or 3 actions, and it'll make the DC easier the cooler you do. The cooler the attack, the easier the DC. Or at least the more intricate, I should say. Just don't make it long-winded. Just like, does that sound cool? Yes. If so, tell it to me, and I'll be like, yeah, that sounds cool. If I think it's really cool, I'll give you what is called a rule of cool.
By the way, so this would technically be the max of our movement.
Technically,
That's if we were playing
standard D&D. That's technically I don't really play it. That's not really a hard rule for me. I just
That's why I said technically.
It's just like I can't move from where I'm at to straight to the crystal.
no, that will take 2 movements.
Yeah.
So like if I try to get to Elfino, that would still be 2 movements.
Yep.
It's just because it's a longer distance than the 30 feet. 30 feet we keep at a standard of 1 movement.
Yeah, it's not a hard rule. It's just
That's how
There.
we've been keeping it.
yeah. So it's just basically it's a soft rule. It's a soft cap.
My dad is not feeling good apparently.
Like if you do cool stuff, I'll be like, yeah, you can move that easily. All right, Edward, what are you doing?
I'm going to. Frick, I haven't figured out what I want to do.
Then why are you going first?
Fuck
Oh,
it.
boy.
I'm just gonna start off with. I'm going to take a shot and ask: is there any particular element which would be effective against these things? Like perhaps fire. Like I'm going to take a shot first, and then I'm going to with my deagle, and then I'm going to ask Elfino.
Before you do that, Chaos.
Hey, anybody that pops in and doesn't know, I will let them know.
Not particularly. They're not particularly weak to anything, but they're also not strong against anything.
So roll to hit, and then I'm going to enchant with acid.
Acid lead through their armor. So it's
So
awesome.
just first do the hit.
Who are you aiming at? I'll use the roll. I just need to know who you're aiming at.
This one right here.
Yeah, attacking the shaman?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you hit. 31 hits. Roll damage.
Frick, I I defaulted to closing my thing anyway. Roll damage.
Roll damage 9. Good. All right, 9. Awesome.
And then I'm going to do the acid enchant.
All right, acid enchant. Roll me hack.
33.
Easily done. Your gun glows a sickly yellow-green type deal.
Chaz, you and your fucking MMD.
And I'm going to take another shot at the shaman.
Krakow! 32. Roll damage. That acid really gave that extra oomph needed to make that hit. 6. All right. 6 is acid damage. All right.
And honestly, all I can think of is just instead of Krakow, all I can think of is a Kerthump.
All right, yeah. Okay, 15 damage total on the shaman. All right, he's not liking that. That's okay. And that is the entirety of an action budget. Can you follow along, Lucy?
Yes.
Okay, Drax.
You know what? Because I see what one he's freaking shooting at, I'm gonna shoot at it as well. Fuck it. But I'm gonna shoot at it with my 13 millimeter. Boom.
Heavy.
Yep.
Hit it.
36.
All right, plus collateral. Awesome.
Roll damage.
4.
4.
I mean, you hit him. Collateral. Roll me a D100.
How lucky do you get?
You snap his staff. You break the man's staff.
I just like, is that a good thing? I'm just thinking to myself on this one. Like,
Alvino looks at you, Edward. Your friend's one hell of a machinist.
That's just like that's a job name, dude.
Oh no.
Is it? Would you know that class?
Would you
I
know
did
what
tell you.
job?
You did.
Edward was picking up all of the jobs, but he was primarily focusing into the mage jobs first.
But the funny thing is that you said job.
All right, roll me resolve, baby. I love this. I love it.
That was his fault.
That was the point. You okay? All right. Just barely. No, you passed it by 5. You're fine. DC got harder though. DC just got harder.
Damn, that rule of cool saved your ass.
That's standard rule of cool. I vibe with it. It's fun. Okay. All right, Drax. You still got.
He didn't make his guns.
I'm gonna do it again.
All right, you can do it again. All right, roll the hit. 24, miss.
I mean, I have one more action.
Uh-huh.
So, do it again.
Doing it again.
27.
27 also. No! 27 hits.
Nice.
Or 4.
Apparently, I like those 4s.
Alright, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, 23 total on that man. While you may have broken the staff entirely, he can still hold the top. It's just his magic's going to be a lot slower. All right, Tomas. How you doing, buddy?
Well, first off, I'm moving towards this one.
Pause.
Oh, God.
The boulder above you. This one. Goes out to grab you.
Okay.
Oh, no.
He got too close. Sorry, Edward. I need a defense.
And I was the one saying, "Oh no," not Edward.
I know, but Edward's like, why is he getting up when he's not supposed to? Like, no, he's
How about a 30?
you're able to duck up underneath it as this giant golem moves upward.
Oh no.
And all I would holler out is, the fuck?
Oh dear.
Security system? No, I'm
That's
just
not
saying it
good.
because I know Elfino can't hear me. I'm just like, security system?
Fuck's sakes.
He got a bit too close. That's on me. Should have said something.
Yeah, probably.
I just say, how are we looking here?
Alfino looks like you wanna warn them about the next one, or just say we didn't notice them.
Which one will lead to less issues down the road?
To be honest, I don't know. I'll leave that up to your capable hands, Edward. All right, Thamas, still your turn.
Yeah. I'm still going after this fuck.
Yeah, go right ahead.
And hey, here comes a breath attack for this one.
Ooh, going for the breath attack.
Breath attack.
Roll to hit.
Yep. And that goes to energy because I'm using the necrotic aspect for it.
21.
21 misses.
Damn, but hey, at least
Roll damage anyway. As you're using necrotic, roll damage anyway.
6.
Cool. You want to see what happens?
What?
Sure.
You fire your breath at this guy. He rolls out of the way. It hits this man in the bush. Because 21 did hit the other kobold. So he's taking 6 necrotic. He was literally right behind him. So I was like okay.
Okay, that still hits
Literally the
something.
purpose. That was literally the purpose for doing that.
If you
Yeah,
miss
so
one,
while-
you get the other.
While this guy dodged, you hit this guy. So, all right, cool. Breath attack takes 2, and movement was 1. Okay.
Yep.
True.
Allies! Crom sees this man, and he runs up this small broken pillar and launches himself right onto the golem and stabs Falchion right into it, keeping the golem distracted, flailing his arms around. Crom goes, "You take care of the summoners. I'll take care of this one."
Yeah, okay. Do let us know if you need a hand.
I felled bigger beasts before.
I
Okay.
just disconnect my.
Wait first, Alfino.
By the way, just to make Crom laugh a teeny bit, I just disconnect my hand from the rest of my armor, just wave it around.
He's kind of distracted right now. So. Okay. All right. Yeah, Alfino. What's Alfino gonna do? What class is he right now? Is he his healer class, or is he not?
What do you want him to be?
Well, here's an idea. Just roll a D100 for it.
Yeah. That sounds like...
Actually, roll a d2.
29.
Okay. I just rolled it, and I didn't really
D4.
figure out what was what.
Honestly, I was gonna say have the healer above 50.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. That works. He's an attack guy. He holds out his hand. It puts out his hand on a object at his hip, and you feel the energy swirling around him as a dark purple glow emanates from his feet. As then he casts a spell as a circle of fire appears under these three fuckers. As these guys are now standing up and from the bush. So there's that. Alfino, I don't have a stat block for you, but you do have. We'll just roll this. That's a d20. Hello? Excuse me?
We rolled 3 of them, apparently.
All right.
that's
Technically, I'm
better.
the 3020 still fits since it is below 10. So I'll just use those. Yeah.
Yeah.
21 does hit as you you see the circle emanate from under these three chuckle fucks and roast as it plume of fire spreads out. It doesn't burn the bush,
It just hits them.
so that's a D8, Robert. Fuck it.
Well, hey, it's
Shit happens.
You're getting the dice rolls wrong, but the luck is within your favor to still make where the rolls land work anyway.
Yeah, fuck it, whatever. 9 damage on each of all those three fuckers. All right, moving on.
Robert, have you been drinking? Because I'm the one fucking drunk here.
Yeah, apparently I have been. Kobold's turn.
no Lucy's.
Oh, Lucy. Right, Lucy. Fuck. Sorry, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. How you doing?
Fine. I'm going to just do a ranged attack again on the same kobold from before. Boop. Ah, my mouse is so weird.
All right, 19 misses.
Okay.
You have 3, so you can do what
Yep.
you need.
You could attack again. You could even put some flair on it. Go for the jackpot.
That sounds so weird. Like a shrine waiting, jumping in. My
Right,
brain is.
Robert, remind me to send you the link for Black Lagoon.
Actually, I could just do that now.
I'll just go for a ranged attack again.
All right, go for it. Roll hit.
Hi.
I'm sorry. 16 misses.
Now,
Would you like to try again?
or would you like to move? Those are your options.
Yeah. You're not technically in his range, so wherever you move is
Fine.
perfectly fine.
I guess I'll just move.
He's technically in
Move
this
over
square.
here.
You can move further.
Little bit. I think I'm fine where.
Like, I'll say you can move about anywhere across this field.
Technically, but
Shoot the other golem. Do it.
You could make your way to the crystal immediately.
I'm just saying. I'm just using my token as a.
You just need to go this straight through.
Yeah, so like, literally, if you got over here, I'm just using my token as a
Yeah.
placeholder. If you get
You'd be
over
up.
here,
You'd be up the stairs, and it'll take the kobolds a turn to get to you, like a whole turn.
and then I would recommend not because, well, there's one golem.
No metagaming.
No
I'm just saying-
metagaming!
no, I'm just saying, there's one golem.
Cease saying anything.
I'm saying that we don't know if this is gonna run at us.
Cease.
I'll just move next near Drax, I guess.
How close to Drax are you getting?
Like right there.
All right, there. All right. Okay. That's all right. Okay. If that's where you want to move, that's where you want to move.
Yeah.
Okay. You're not limited to the grid, by the way. These things you're able to move
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just
Kobolds!
cautious.
Yeah,
It's
if
okay,
it
don't
was
worry
an
about
actual D&D thing, then you would. It's not.
it. All right,
This is
kobolds.
This is
homebrew.
fun. This is just having fun.
Is there? Go, my children. Swarm. Swarm them. Alright. Kobolds move. Not many are in attack range. Two of them are technically in attack range. This man is gonna start casting a spell. It's gonna take him 2 turns because his staff is broken. Not 2 turns, 2 actions. And the spell itself needs 2 actions, so he won't be able to cast it until next turn. But whatever. These guys, on the other hand, this one specifically, he starts casting a different spell. This guy. All right, I need a defense roll from Famas and Lucy. Lucy, here how's defense rolls work. On your character sheet, below your attributes, you see the defenses. The parry, dodge, resist, semblance, and dust.
Yeah.
Well, here's how they work for you. Parry is you do a preemptive strike. Parry DCs are always tougher than any other DC. But if you succeed, the enemy automatically takes 3 damage. A dodge roll. Standard things. You just dodge. A resist is you just stand your ground and resist.
Tank the hit.
Semblance is your sacred gear. So if you figure out a way to use your sacred gear, how you would describe using the ethereal timepiece to dodge the attack, then you would use the semblance check to do it. Dust is magic. So any magic attack or magical dodge ability would be using dust.
Man, it was my brain was just thinking about like because I have the ethereal timepiece and you said dodge, my brain was like, witch time.
So yeah, Famas, you
Okay.
dodge. Yeah, you dodge. He goes for a swipe with his axe, and you're just able to take a quick step back.
And
So how are you going to defend against this roll?
Lucy.
Lucy.
This is a you
I'll
thing.
just roll dodge.
All right, so just click dodge. 18 does it, as it's a simple kobold and not the magical kobold. The kobolds, the shamans, are preparing to cast a spell. These 2 will get their spells off this turn.
This one's gotta wait.
Yep. And here's what they do. They're casting a haste spell.
Yeah.
The only one who knows that is Edward, because Alfino told him. And the energy, you see the energy of this golem swirl kind of a yellow tinge, and then this boulder right here also glow a yellow tinge as it stands up. Don't you just love golems?
No.
Oh dear. Okay, and that's the kobolds. That's the kobold's turn.
The funny thing is I thought that this golem was over here.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, we have this one. We don't know what this one's gonna do.
You don't know where the other one is.
Yeah, so I was like, I wasn't even counting that one into what I was saying earlier. Like, I'm like, we don't know what this one's gonna do. If we go
Alfino looks at you, Edward. If they ask, we didn't see him.
Fair enough.
And I just say over the no, I just say this, Ed. I can hear you over the badge.
Same.
No,
The badge is not badge is not broadcasting.
Fair enough. But not me and
Only-
Badge is
me
not
and
set to
Tomas have,
broadcast mode, and only Ezra has the authority to just directly listen like that.
Yes.
Anyways, besides the point. But me and Tomas do have supernatural hearing.
But they're very far away, and he was whispering.
And the fact that, remember, I had mine turned on recording shit, so the conversation link would have been open.
That's not how that works.
That is not how that works.
It's personal audio nearby you.
Anyways, besides the point.
And so you're getting a lot of crunching bullies because of the golems.
Yeah, and a lot of from the golems, from the kobolds.
Yeah, totally. They're coming from the golems.
No, they're more like. Okay, Edward, you're up, buddy. There's a whole massive clusterfuck over there.
Yes, and I'm in the middle of it. Literally.
Both of those golems now have haste cast upon them.
It's safe to say those golems are not friendly.
The golems be schmoovin'.
They'd be sure.
Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is, The first thing I'm going to do is actually shoot this dude again.
You gonna bully that man?
I mean, I already broke his staff.
He's not dead till he's dead.
No, because you're currently like sitting at what, 23? Yeah. Check my notes. He's sitting at 23. All right, roll a hit. Bully this man. Do this man dirty.
Hey, you don't spare an enemy in a fight if they're coming at you with intent to do shit. And I'm just finishing what I started.
Yeah, I was just helping. So, yeah.
22.
22.
Ugh.
No. Not on a shaman, at least. Shamans are tougher to hit.
That angle almost puts it in line with the freaking aviate shine.
Almost. But that would require moderate collateral to reach that far.
Or purposely aim at it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to cast 2 spells. And I'm going to give Drax and Tomas haste.
All right. Roll me. You actually haste decreases their action cost. So where one action would take 2, it now takes half. So it literally decreases. So if they could make literally 6 attacks one turn. So you can only haste one person, as it requires 2 actions to do. One.
Alright, I'm hasting Tomas because he's literally proven himself to be an absolute devastation machine.
Alright, roll me half.
Work.
Wait. Damn it.
Close. You just needed that. You needed that
4.
10. You needed like that 10.
Almost. That 3. Yeah, you needed that 3 and that 10 to be swapped places. That would have been glorious. Hey, still fucking works. That DC was 30.
Yeah,
So
that really just made me have a good idea of what to do.
So effectively, Thomas, you now have 6 actions. As a glow, similar to the one that you saw this golem right next to you. Only you feel the draconic energy, and you know that it's Edward, infuses into you, and you feel faster, lighter. You can do more energized. Everything kind of slows down a bit as your perception speeds up. Alfino looks at you, Edward. I think you might have overdid it.
He's an absolute devastation machine on the battlefield. I figured he was the best piece to use that on.
Fair.
I just say, like, I just say this out loud. Like, did I notice the light on Thomas?
Yeah, you're looking at that direction.
Okay, cool. I would say this to Edward. Fuck, your MMD pulled out again? Really? Nice.
That face has got to go.
Well,
It's not
Your
going
badge
anywhere.
kind of your badge kind of crackles a bit, but nothing comes through.
I just think to myself, yeah, we could really use him. We could really use him, but we don't know if he's actually with them. Anyways, so he has one more, or no, he.
No,
oh, that was it.
So now it's the
casting
golem's
haste
turn.
took 2 actions.
Casting haste took 2. Golem 1, the one that's not being ridden right now. Yeah, no, this is a nice one. This is a nice idea. He realizes that you're getting swarmed over here, so he's not gonna pay attention to you. Hi, Drax. How you doing?
I know. I'm doing the dodge.
This guy moves faster than a rock should, and you eat fucking rock fist. Just like right in your mouth as the fist goes super fast. Their haste increased speed, so it's harder to dodge on them. They still have the same actions, but
Yeah. I'm just like,
as you get like literally punched with a boulder.
I make a joke of maybe I should haste myself next.
I would advise against that.
Why?
Then he pauses. You're not using Aether. Never mind. I don't know how your mana magic system will work. I just know that conflicting Aether while using haste and then immediately casting a spell is a recipe for disaster.
I just say this so they hear me because I don't know if they're actually paying attention to this. I'm just like, ow, my face!
Oof. This reminds me of a time my friend Osiris got, punched with something similar. Only it was a bigger fist. Hey.
I mean, at least it wasn't a sword.
Hey, I need you to roll me resolve, Edward.
Why is this happening?
He said a name that kind of niggled in the back of your head. Osiris. Who's Osiris?
Other than so, I'm going to say this out of character. Other than your D&D or not your D&D character, your Final Fantasy character and Elden Ring character and a couple other characters.
No, okay. Elden Ring is Orion. Nice try. Osiris is my Final Fantasy character. All right, Edward, you kind of fail. You kind of get a massive headache as the scene around you slightly shifts. No longer are you in a forest, but you're underground, standing on a platform. Standing in front of you is a gargantuan creature that has a glowing yellow gemstone right in his chest. Before everything snaps back to reality, and you're now staring at the stairs, holding your head, as Elfie is like, "Are you all right, friend?"
The resonance just got worse. I think I saw something from
Yeah, you
Whatever it was you were
in the
just
vision.
saying.
Yeah, in the vision, you saw a man standing in front of that gargantuan thing, holding a gun blade. How you know that term, you don't know.
You're just like,
Gargantuan figure, yellow gem in the chest. Some dude standing in front of the gargantuan figure holding a gun blade.
Alfino looks worried yet kind of hopeful. But you shake it off. You shake your head off, and then you get back into the game. All right. Yeah. Sorry, Drax. You got hit. You take 3 damage.
So I'm at 42. I'm now at 40. No.
Yeah. The
39.
first. Yeah. He's gonna attack you again. This time he's gonna go for a crush. So there was a punch, and then there's a crush now. So like wham, like whack-a-mole. You're the mole.
So I'm gonna do a dodge again.
29.
All right, this time you actually roll away from it, as the fist comes down where you were standing. Like, not today.
So I just rolled
That
back
punch
this
helped
way.
because it kind of pushed him into a backwards roll anyway.
Yeah. All right. Next golem. He's dealing with Crom right now.
Yeah,
But he's dealing with Crom, but faster.
19.
Okay. That was his luck roll, by the way.
to not get
Not
knocked off.
no, not Crom's. That was the golem's luck roll.
Ah. Which you fail.
You failed. All right, Drax. Hi, how you doing, buddy? You just got
Hi.
you just got fucking mama slammed. You just got.
I just checked my nose to make sure that's not bleeding.
Oh no, you're fine. It just hurt a lot.
And then grab Kibie because I am near this one here. And I'm going to swing Kibie at him.
Swing, swing.
31.
Ooh.
It hits. Roll damage.
13.
13 damage. As it slices and it leaves a gouge in the in its rocky body.
He was attacking the kobold next one, not the.
Oh, the kobold? You attacked the kobold? Oh shit! 31 on a kobold? All right. Yeah, 13 plus 4, 17 extra damage. And collateral.
I'm gonna
there's-
just like.
There's nothing to
use
collateral,
my-
so.
I'm literally just gonna use my
After you
scythe to pogo off the ground, slicing upward at its head. At its head. Not sure if I actually cut it off.
Going for the chain combo. All right. Yeah, okay. You hit it, then slam it, and you use it as a pole to where you're up in the air, and then you slash it upwards. Okay, I see it. Go for it.
So I rolled damage for that already.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's how you use that, and then you. Okay, cool.
I was just
Yeah, I see it.
explaining it.
All right, yeah. You still have 2 more actions.
So considering I sliced upwards, obviously I didn't decapitate it.
No.
Well, I am now bringing the scythe downwards onto it.
Okay.
Ooh.
36.
Ooh, 10 and 7. Not bad.
And how I'm bringing it down is I say like look at Kibie and go, time to eat.
And a 10.
Plus
So I'm
4.
just bringing it down.
And
31.
the fact that that's a 36, so that's extra damage.
Yeah.
Yep. That is extra damage.
I'm
And
bringing it
moderate
down.
collateral. If there was anything to collateral nearby you.
Well, he could just turn all that extra collat into more damage.
Okay, turning collateral into more damage is less than the actual damage threshold. It like add another, I don't know, was it 1 to the damage pool?
But anyways, besides the point.
It doesn't matter. He's fucking dead.
Yeah, I was coming down, just sweeping the blade after landing on the blade.
It stabs into him. Yeah, it stabs into him, and Lucy, you see this sight stab into this kobold, and then you see this kobold start to shrivel up and turn to dust.
Huh.
Hungry, were you there, TBA?
Not an earthy taste to it. I'm not talking like a vegetable taste. I'm talking like salty, mineral, dirt.
Well, they're still physical beings, so of course. Anyways, besides the point.
Ground. It's like coffee. It tasted like coffee.
Oh God, no!
Freshly ground this morning, mate.
Oh God!
The last time you made coffee, you somehow burnt the whole fucking pot. I'm not trusting you making coffee again.
I don't have hands.
You can turn to human form, dumbass.
I can't tell temperature like you normal mortals can.
Fair. But I still don't know how the fuck you managed to burn it inside the actual coffee maker.
It's fine. We don't question it. All right. I closed the turn order, didn't I?
On our end, it's
No,
not.
no. I just shut it down. All right. Yeah. All right. You got one.
I'm gonna hold it to do a team attack with somebody.
All right. What's the trigger? Who's the team attack? Who's the specific team attack?
You know what? The trigger will be Lucy firing.
All right. All right, Lucy.
And I'll be targeting what she's targeting.
You've just been offered a team attack. Team attacks give you a greater pool of actions, so that gives you the more leeway to do cooler stuff. So if you describe a really cool, badass combat sequence as a team attack, chances are I'll allow it to happen, and you'll probably get a rule of cool for it. Use your imagination. Okay?
Okay.
Thomas, you're fast.
Oh yes. I
You're
know.
fast.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's
Yeah,
where
buddy. Double
No.
action pull boyo.
Yeah, and here's the first thing that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna do a very specific Sacred Gear attack I just came up with.
Oh!
This is gonna be good.
All right, tell me the name and describe the attack.
Frozen Dawn.
Frozen Dawn, like the name, great name. What's the attack?
Well, it's kind of a contradiction because, hey, I'm gonna be raining down some fucking ice boulders.
Going for the hailstorm.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Frozen Dawn, hailstorm. Yeah, that's a 3-action type deal, but 1.5 actions for you. Nice.
So technically, he's using half of his actions.
Half of his actions. Yeah.
Normal default, yes.
Normal default. Yes. All right. That is good. I'll give. All right. Roll. Let's say. Frozen Dawn will hit everybody within a 15 circle radius.
So basically, all of them except for like
The two
This dude-
shamans.
this dude here, this, and then the two shamans outside their
Yeah.
range.
Yeah.
So just
All right.
everything
So
near
yeah.
Thomas.
roll me a. Yeah, give me a semblance check.
I was already going for that. So that's that.
I'm hoping this succeeds, because if it succeeds,
Because technically, something that endures like that, raining down from above like that, does
Yeah.
technically
31 will
count
do
as
it.
a way to
All right,
attack
take,
with that.
all right, 31 will do it. Take a rule of cool.
That's
Take a rule of
everybody,
cool.
right?
Yeah. Okay. So rule of cools work in specific ways, Lucy.
That's great.
If you get a critical outside of combat, it's for that roll. Inside of combat, if you get a 2 10s, or you describe something cool and I give you a rule of cool, that rule of cool goes for everybody. So on your character sheet, under the rolls, you see the ROC dice. Up that to 1.
So give yourself
Okay.
one of those.
Yep.
Give yourself one of those. Now everybody has that until A, you do something that's boring as all fuck,
Or
B, you get a critical failure.
aka 2 net
Or
ones.
C, you get more.
Yeah, you can get more if you up the stakes and like describe more cooler stuff using your imagination to its heart's content. Sky's the limit. You get more rule of cool, or you get critical successes. That's two 10s on your standard on your original first 2d10s. Then yeah, you'll get another rule of cool. Rule of cools can technically stack indefinitely, but you got to keep upping the stakes.
Yes, and I just thought of something. Technically, I gotta make a lot of damage rolls.
Yeah, it's gonna be a flat, so you really only have to make one. But as this is a super attack, I have a standardized. All right, what's your 2 semblance scores?
5 and 5.
Cool. You're gonna add a 10 to whatever damage you roll here.
All right. So just roll straight damage.
Roll straight damage.
20.
10.
Nice.
I gotta give it to you. I gotta give it to you. That was a good
Nice.
roll.
That was a good roll. What you guys see is dark storm clouds appearing in the sky as ice boulders fall from it. Large chunks of ice just slam into these people, slam into these kobolds. These 3 right here that got hit by Alfino's burning attack get crushed
And dead.
underneath the ice.
The rest get fucking knocked.
Actually, this one would die as well because remember
He they don't have he took 6 necrotic damage and that was 20, so he's also dead. Okay, everybody else not dead, but not good. Crom's okay.
Yeah, he's agile, being as big as he is.
He was also underneath one of the golem's arms at the time. He's carving this thing up like a Thanksgiving turkey.
yes.
Whatever that sword is made out of, it's cutting through that rock like butter.
GG.
So,
Yes.
all right, cool. Allies.
All I can say for the kobold.
Hold on, Robert. I
Well,
still got
you were
a turn.
right. You still have a turn and a half.
By the way, before he does that,
still got
this
3.
is what I gotta say for the kobolds. They're like, what's between those ears? Is it a brain? No, just floof. No brain.
Okay, so that did that because as you said that was literally half, so that was only 1.5.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, here's where the fun bit comes into play on this. Since this one, and that's the golem, is purely distracted by Crom, I know it can't fuck with me. So I'm gonna move up to these 3 basically. So I'm like right in here, but I'm just
okay.
right there.
I see what you mean.
I'm gonna do a whirlwind attack.
All right, yeah. You twirl your sword and generate an icy whirlwind.
Yep.
Solid. It's solid.
To hit.
Roll me. It's another semblance, of course.
Oh well, Add
But
10 to that because it was a
that's
melee.
yeah, you're good. Don't worry, that's fine. 38 works.
Yeah. So it's basically
'Cause-
just add 10 to the damage roll.
Yep, we'll add 10 to the damage roll.
21.
It already
Yep.
automatically. The 10 is for this attack. Yeah, 21. We'll go with that. All right. Yeah.
I was gonna say, does he
The
get
only
any?
reason, and before you do anything, the only reason my token is right here because I just don't want it to overlap the shot.
No. It's 21 minus 6 because it's not technically a melee strike.
Fair enough, but
All right.
it still hits them.
So that's 15 at least.
Yeah, 15 damage. Still not bad. The shaman and the 2 kobolds are dead. As they literally get frozen solid. You've made 3 new statues.
And then we have this one that got hurt, if I'm not mistaken, from that.
Yeah, he just got hurt from it.
Yeah, and I still got some stuff to do.
That one, you have 1 action left. Not one action. It's 0.5. You have 0.5 left.
Yes, and considering the best thing I can do, which hey, for a turn that was nuts. I'm just gonna move right up close to him for next turn.
Cool. All right. You as you get up to him, you feel the haste leave you, but not bad. Killed a lot of people there. Not single-handedly, mind you, because you wouldn't have been able to do that without Edward. But good team attack.
True.
Good team attack.
But
Good
hey,
team attack.
it worked.
Yeah.
That was a good team attack. Great team attack. All right, allies' turn. All right, first thing first. Let's see. Does Crom stay on? You bet your butt he does.
Holy
Crom
fuck.
is carving this thing up.
I just say to him and go, have fun with carving that thing.
Alfino looks at it, then. All right, then. Let's see if I can't counteract that attack, that last kobold's attack. And you see Alfino, of course, the magical casting again, and he points his hand at the golem, and you see a gray miasma engulf the golem as it slows down.
So it's back to normal.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
God fucking damn it, Kitsune.
Can't really do much. Sorry about that.
Give me a second. Wait. Currently on a 32-month streak. The fuck, Kitsune?
Wow, nice.
Yep.
Also,
years.
Thamas, no, he's not back to normal. He's actually slower than normal because the man who casted his haste is dead.
All right.
So he's actually slower than normal. You're actually seeing parts of the golem start to fall down as whatever the magic is interfering. It's doing damage as it's slowing him down. So, status effect, damage over time.
I thought he was
Hello,
going for the
Lucy. Hi, Lucy.
Hello.
Haven't hit anything yet, but I
Yeah.
believe in you. I believe in you.
You might be able to now with that rule of cool.
kobold. That, and also you have me there.
Yep, for a backup.
Yes,
shot.
yes, you do have a backup shot. You do have a team attack ready to go. So just describe what you want. If you need him to do something, describe him doing something, and he'll do it.
Because so I'll give her a quick list of my weaponry. I have my melee, which is Kibie. I have my 9mm and my 13mm. So that's a brief rundown.
Well, I wanna shoot like this regular kobold over here.
This one or this one?
Not the shaman.
So this one, just this one.
Yeah,
Describe how you're gonna do it. Like, you remember, use your imagination. Anything's the limit. Nothing's the limit.
everything's the limit.
No, literally, imagination is the limitation. If you cannot imagine it, then there's the limitation.
Yeah, and it's gonna be detrimental to you in the long run because you could lose a rule of cool by not being imaginative.
Like, sure, we could pop shot at this. Fair.
You've watched anime, right?
Yes, I've watched anime. I'm just
You've seen how a lot of fighting scenes in anime go. How they do cool tricks and stuff, powerful attacks. You're in an anime. You're an anime character. Do anime attacks. You don't even have to be original. Rip attacks from people. I don't fucking care. If it's cool, it's cool.
Speaking of ripping attacks,
Anyways. Like,
it just
give you a little helpful hint. Like, if you rip something, turn it into your own. Like,
So you have Shinto magic, okay? So you're technically able to use magic in your attacks. So say you want to do a team attack, I'll give you a freebie here of creating a nature whirlwind. You would have Drax throw Kibie in a circular formation while casting nature magic on like Senjutsu or something.
On the blade or something where it starts
or around it where it starts spinning, and basically you create a leaf storm, like fucking Pokemon. What's strong against Earth types?
leafage.
Or, as a joke, hey, it's a floral buzzsaw.
Yeah, so you as like the imagination's the limit. You can literally create a petal storm if you want, or you have Shinto magic, so you can call on lightning bolts because of Susano, or or heavenly fire because of Amaterasu.
Oh no, not heavenly fire. That would not that.
Or you can call divine wind.
Divine wind too. But you have access to magic from the Shinto pantheon, so you have magic.
yeah.
It's just it's faith-based magic versus calculation-based magic. The end result is the same. It's just their methods are different.
It's just
Basically, you're calling on the deity to do the calculations for you.
Anyways, as you were saying there, Kat.
It's just like I'm super imaginative. This is one of the points where it's like, oh, you're put on the spot, and you're like, your mind just goes blank.
Oh yeah. No, I know.
It happens a lot.
Or there's too many ideas and you can't choose which one.
The way I work around that, something like that, is when it's not my turn, I decide what I want to do when it is my turn, so I'm not on the spot.
Yeah. That's why I was like, when I was sitting there and I saw the kobold, I was like, I want to fucking. Yeah. What just happened?
Roll 20 just had a derp.
Yeah, you saw that too, huh?
That was weird.
Yeah, roll
I
20
say
just
throw
had a
Yuki.
derp.
No, don't throw Drax.
I'm refreshing.
Really? Because I didn't have a derp.
Yeah, like, no, all I had a derp was not seeing everybody for a second, and then it's all back now.
That's weird. Well,
So
I was thinking of like Wisteria pedal shot or something. Like,
ooh.
Okay, describe how that would work.
like petals, like wisteria petals, scatter around, and
Don't tell Kitsune that.
Told you anybody
Don't. Just ignore me for when I'm talking about something for chat.
Okay.
Okay, and
So, so these purple petals are around you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it allows me to do like a scatter shot, but just with my
That's
pistols.
not funny. You fucking know it.
But they're imbued with like.
That's not funny.
You infuse your magic into these wisteria petals, and it makes them razor sharp and deadly.
Yeah.
And you launch them at the enemy, and it attacks them like that. Do you want to use Drax to, say, kick up a whirlwind? So instead of a singular direction, it's like a sustained direction?
Oh, give them their chips and deal them
Yeah.
in. Okay. All right.
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
I need you to roll me.
Give them their chips and deal them in.
A hack check on your character sheet.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
Yeah, basically, yeah. 27? Yeah, that'll do
Robert.
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
I gotta say this.
All right.
First off.
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
Oh,
give them their chips and deal them in.
Chaos. Chaz.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their
I know
chips and deal
you've
them in.
been gifted subs before. Welcome back to the
Oh, they paid the
tables.
buy-in? Oh,
Have
give them their
fun.
chips and deal them in.
Hope your luck is always in your favor on this one.
Sweet. Jeez.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
All
Thank
right,
you to
just to
Kitsune
check
for the
because
20
of-
gifted subs.
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
And I
just
have to
because
hear
of
give
it
them their
back
chips
20
and deal them in.
times.
Wow.
Just because of
Oh,
the
they paid the
fact
buy-in?
that I'm
Oh,
one of the
give them
ones
their
who
chips and deal
received
them
it. I'm just rolling a luck roll for the heck of it.
Honestly,
Oh, they paid the
I'm
buy-in?
42, meaning
Oh,
life,
give them their
universe,
chips and deal them
everything.
in.
I was not lucky enough to get that tier 1 sub.
Oh, they paid the
But
buy-in?
it's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh,
All right,
give
we
them their
got
chips and
26.
deal them in.
All right, it's fine. All right, good shit though. I literally looked down
Oh,
at
they
it
paid
and
the
I
buy-in?
just see all
Oh,
the
give them their
the
chips and
sub
deal 'em in.
notifications. Like, yikes!
Yeah.
If you had to hear that, if you
Oh,
had
they
to hear
paid the
that 20
buy-in?
times, you need to
Oh,
make sure
give them
that
their
like
chips and deal them in.
the gifted subs does not play in your ear. Just the act of gifting
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
applies
Oh,
once.
give them their chips and deal them in.
I don't think I can do that with Streamlabs.
I think you could do it with OBS.
Oh, they paid
I
the
don't know.
buy-in? Oh, give them their chips
Well,
and deal
it's
them in.
Streamlabs OBS, so.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Anyway, so what is she having?
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
All right.
Oh, give them their chips
You're
and deal
using
them in.
KBA to kick up a windstorm to keep her magical Sharpie deadly petals in
Oh,
like
they
a
paid the
tornado
buy-in?
type formation.
Oh, give them their chips
To where
and
they're
deal them
not
in.
just going off into the distance. They
So
are
do you-
staying localized.
What do you want me to roll?
Oh, they paid
You
the
don't
buy-in?
have to roll
Oh,
anything.
give them their
Okay.
chips and deal them in.
She's already made the roll. And she's succeeded.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh,
Okay.
give them their chips and deal them in.
We're
So
almost
here's
done. We are done. Thank you.
Here's what I want you to do. All right. For damage, it's a sustained thing. So I want you to roll me 2d6 plus 11.
So
Just roll 2d6s.
and then add 11 to that.
No, wait. 2d6 plus 10. That's your magic stat.
Okay. So I just
yeah,
go to the thing and just click 2, and I'll just.
2d6 and
6
all
and
right.
1.
17.
17. All right. Let's see here. Okay. Who are you centering it on?
The regular kobold near the golem.
All right. Him. All right. Okay.
Thank you, Kitsune. You're awesome. You're still a pain in the...
Can you ping him again?
Shit! God damn it!
Keep pinging him for me.
What was this?
I just need to figure out...
Well, boys and girls, chat just broke me. Robert, I want you to quickly look.
Hold on. All right. Anybody within that circle, and they stay in that circle, they take 17 damage every turn.
I want you to look at Discord chat.
Did he say more? Oh, Discord chat?
Yeah.
Oh, no. G family?
On stream that I got this.
Stream links?
What? No. D&D.
What do you... D&D... Oh, the D&D chat. Ah! All the way down. Jump to present, please. Empyrean. Galactic survival.
You are a pain, Shia. But you're awesome.
Do I have Empyrean?
I don't know. But now Chaz technically does, but I know I do.
I just looked at my Twitch.
No, I have
paid the buy-in?
Lost Colony.
Give them their chips and deal them in.
All right, moving back.
There's extra.
Oh no, Kitsune, I didn't say. All right,
Oh, they paid the
Robert,
buy-in?
do that luck
Give
roll.
them their chips and deal them in.
I'm back. How you doing? It's not gonna be good, but hey, whatever. Give me the 77.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
You're close. You got a
You're
good luck
10
roll.
off.
10
I
off.
just looked at my Twitch
Oh, they paid the
notifications and I
buy-in?
also got a
Oh,
tier
give
1
them their
sub.
chips and deal them in.
Yeah.
Then roll a D100.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
Yeah, you did. You got it with the 20. So, oh, this is your first time actually getting a gifted sub to my channel, isn't it, Kat?
Yeah.
Welcome to the table. Welcome to the buy-in.
Well,
Deal in.
yeah. Here's your cards. Hopefully you get lucky. Which, you got a 30, so... Eh.
Oh, they paid the buy-in?
Get today's...
Oh,
It's
give them their
here,
chips
stop!
and deal them in.
Please
Big
don't
dog.
break our boy. We actually need him for the rest of
Oh,
the
they paid
night.
the buy-in? Oh, give them their chips and deal them in.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Awesome.
Oh,
I'm
they
lucky
paid
I'm
the
not
buy-in?
drinking
Oh,
anymore.
give them their chips and deal them in.
Okay. All right. Not bad, Lucy. Not bad. Golem is in the circle, so he will take
Oh,
17.
they paid the buy-in? Oh, give them their
Kobold
chips and deal
is
them in.
in the circle, so he's taking 17. He will be getting out of the circle now,
Oh, they paid the
though.
buy-in?
I
Oh,
can
give them their
log his
chips and
gifted
deal them in.
subs here. Wait,
But,
how many was that? How many gifted subs in general was that?
25 for Kitsune, and more from Shia, so that's a total of
25.
30. 30, yeah, 30. 30 gifted subs total.
Oh no. No.
Hey, Kitsune! can no longer gift subs. Here I am at the perfect sub amount of 69. You are. Unless you want to go for 420.
If they get up to 100, I gotta
do it.
fucking do something model-wise. Fuck you all.
Yes,
It's
but that
fine.
all has to be in one stream.
Yeah. No, don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, 69 is great. Nice. 420, 69. That's a lot of subs.
That's they need 70 more for that to happen.
Oh yeah. So, all right, so here we go. Kobold. Yeah, he got out, but he took damage. Golem is slow, so he will not be able to get out because Alfino
Not
made
even
him.
Golem's turn yet.
No, it's not even the Golem's turn, but he won't be able to get out anyway. The shaman over here is finally ready to cast his fucking spell. Edward, I need a defense roll from you.
Frick. I invisibilized my sheet and it disappeared on me.
I did not expect you. I did not expect you to like wipe out literally half the entire enemies in one turn.
I'm just like, oh hey, let's get the devastation machine working. Oh, that was great. Anyway,
What's the model? I gotta ask.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Nice.
31.
Yeah, you're able to dodge. You're able to dodge. Yeah,
my chat can't know the thing. Like, it's already been set on a past stream, but they'll have to go and find it.
An orb of electricity comes right at you, but you do like a Dark Souls dodge roll down the stairs, but you're fine. Would you like to do a Dark Souls dodge or a Matrix dodge?
I'm gonna go with I lean backward and the ball of electricity just harmlessly passes above me.
Matrix dodge it is. Got it.
Chat, stop breaking me.
You're bullying this poor man. Just put him out of his misery, alright? Kill him already! Hold on. Thamas, I need a defense roll from you as well.
Give me a moment.
And Lucy.
Yeah.
Defense roll. This Clobald's in front of you is trying to stab you.
So
slash you.
Today,
28?
We
Yeah,
have
you move out of the,
25
way.
and 5, so that is.
These guys are not close quarters combat casters, so it's easier to dodge at close quarters.
Yeah, I'll just roll dodge.
This guy's an melee attack. Will you dodge? Yeah, you dodged.
Yeah.
That axe comes back, but you learn from your mistakes, so you know. I don't think has anybody gotten hit.
I did.
Yuki.
I got hit by the
Right.
fucking golem.
Right.
And
You
that
got
was only one hit.
You got Chris rocked. Got it. All right, Edward, you're up.
No, don't break the Yuki. Stop it.
Oh no, we need it for the rest of the night, please. Keep your money. You need that money. Money's good. We're very thankful for the subs to this stream.
Like, I may run the channel. It may be my username, but literally the ones that are in chat and like for the ones that usually are in stream with me at any point in time, they're also running the stream. So it's not just me. Like, we are a community. We are like cool with each other. You don't need to spend your money on us. You don't. Stop.
No, but seriously,
we like your company.
You need the money to pay rent, and kitchen. You need that money for a very specific reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to start with shooting at this dude again.
Yeah, fucking put this man out of his misery.
Will it let me? No.
29.
29 will hit the shaman. Please roll more than a fucking 6. Thank you. Thank you. Roll more than a fucking 6. He's dead. He's dead.
And the head went pop.
Pop goes the weasel.
Pop goes the kobold.
Okay, I wish I could stream more. I mean, we'll figure something out, Shia.
Nah.
Now,
I'm gonna hit that golem, but I'm gonna hit it with big magic.
All right, big magic. Describe the big magic.
Fireball encased in lightning. Wait.
All right.
Wait.
he probably just realized what he said there.
And what typing is he?
acid spike sped up with electricity, but not actually affected with the electricity.
All right, you just wanted to go faster?
Yes.
All right, fair enough.
So he's making it move like a ballistic bullet with the lightning.
He's
I'm
magnetizing the round. He's magnetizing the round.
I'm trying to hit it with enough speed that it will try to cause the golem to topple.
Yep.
And
Magical railgun.
Magical railgun. Oh god, you just reminded me of rounds. Oh god, no.
That's gonna be energy.
It's a magnetically accelerated.
Which we found out we can't.
It's gonna be a hack and an energy.
It's gonna be a hack and an energy. Hack to see if you can actually get the magic working.
39.
Yeah, easily roll energy attack.
$31.
31 does it. DC was easier anyway because of that hack check. Roll damage. Okay. 10.
And it's an acid spike, so...
Yeah, I got it. I've been adding the damage. Don't worry. I got you. Alright, cool. Rock 1. Rock 1 can't move very far. He's still on the fucking the pedal circle. So he takes yet another 17 damage. Is he gonna actually be able to get to Drax to sucker punch him again?
Maybe. Maybe not. Find out next time on no.
Whatever. Alright,
Golem.
Can you beat Crom's 98? Can you beat Crom's 98, Golem? Can you do that? Is that a thing you can do?
Let's find out. Is it lucky?
No.
58.
No. No. Crom is just taking care of this man. All right. Hey, Drax. Get closer.
No, I'm not getting closer to this thing.
Get closer. I want to punch you again.
Well, guess what? I'm not, because I'm actually going to be doing something magically inclined.
He wants to smack you in your smarmy mouth.
Well, I'm going to do something inclined of magical orientation.
Magical orientation. All right. What you doing?
I'm gonna coat Kibier in fire.
All right.
And do pretty much a fire wheel towards.
All right.
The golem.
A flame wheel. All right. Chimchar.
I was thinking Chimchar because they're both fire types.
Yeah, one actually has access to flame wheel.
Yeah, I know.
You could have done a flame charge of a Tepig.
Yeah, could have done that. All right. Roll me hack.
Yes. Hack.
For the magic on the scythe. Yeah.
43.
Yeah, 43. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, roll to hit as you see as your scythe lights up in blue flame.
I'm doing energy because I'm making it go out. It's ranged.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. 21.
21.
DC was easier because of the hack check.
That and also the one thing that we did earlier.
You hit anyway. The hack check allowed that to hit. It's literally proportional to their DC. So the more you go over their DC on their normal hit, it makes it easier to subtract. So yeah, 12 damage.
Yes.
As you see some of the rock melt.
And I just also see Kibier flipping through the air.
Mm-hmm, like a boomerang.
And I catch him and go, I had fun.
I'm a bit dizzy.
I mean, we were drinking earlier, so...
And why do I smell like the color purple?
Anyways, I'm going to Also,
the magic attack was
in total, my whole budget. But I'm
Yeah,
just saying
in
to Kibie, just relax.
Well,
Hey, Thamas, you got a man in front of you. I'm debating whether I want this man to beg or not. Because his whole entire ambush squad literally just got slaughtered.
Except for one, obviously.
Yeah,
Well,
he's not
sadly,
long for this world.
no, considering I'm going for a seismic slam on him with the sword.
Seismic slam. Go for it.
29.
All right, yeah, 29 hits. Roll damage.
15.
On top of all the other damage, he's dead. As you hear his bones crunch.
And then for my last thing, I'm just going to take a pot shot at that kobold.
All right.
Basically, just try to see if I can hit him.
29.
Yeah. You hit him. Factoring in distance and obstacles, yeah.
For a 13.
And he's dead.
All that's left is golems.
Well, Golem's in one last person, but you can't see him.
Yeah. Maybe. No. I
Yeah.
have no idea.
No, you can't see him yet.
Fair enough. Well, it's Ally's turn.
Oh yeah, allies. Hello, allies. Hello, Mario.
It's me,
All right.
Mario.
All right. First things first, Crom. This is just a formality, Crom. Literally nothing you roll if you roll anything above a 10, you're fine.
Crom definitely rolled above a 10.
He definitely rolled above a 10. He's carving this thing up like a butt. Like, what the heck is this thing made out of? Gravel? He's turning it into sand. What is that sword made out of?
We'll probably find out afterwards. Anyways.
Yeah, Alfino. Alfino, give me.
He doesn't know what that sword is made out of either. He just knows that he's always had it.
24. Okay. Sadly, no. He can't get the de-hasting, the heavy spell plus damage over time off on the Golem 1 boy. It just doesn't. He did, but like the effects don't last forever.
I know, but I'm just saying. I thought he did because it just got back to his turn.
Yeah, just got back to
apply it.
He tried to reapply it, didn't work. So it doesn't even get to do the damage, sadly. All right, sorry, Alfino. It's just very resistant. Just resistant. You could tell like he put a good amount of power into that, but like, damn it, I hate it when they resist my magic. Hey, Lucy, how you doing?
Okay,
This one's all you, considering I used up my actions.
do a magical charge shot on like a Shinto power charge shot at the golem that Crom isn't on.
So this one by the.
So the one caught in your pedal storm.
Yeah. So.
And that is also slightly currently on fire.
Oh, what do I roll again?
What's the attack? You're just trying to shoot him?
She's gonna magically enhance her bullet.
Magically enhance your bullet. All right, first hack check.
Okay.
See if you can actually magically enhance your bullet. 21, yeah, that's pretty easily. It's a simple magic enhancement just to make sure that it does pierce through its hard shell. All right, yeah, simple. You're not really making super difficult elements on it, so all right.
And then just do.
Not like me who did freaking acid.
Yeah. Especially since acid's an esoteric element.
And me, I'm just used to using fire for my normal abilities. So
Acid would be classified as a tertiary element.
fire is
Kind of like radiance.
Radiance is a No, radiance is tertiary as well.
Primordial falls under tertiary.
No, primordial falls under a different classification entirely.
Primordial
Anyways.
magic. It's what the? Oh, chaos.
Yeah,
What?
primordial magic is chaos.
Anyways.
So
Yeah. You're able to enhance your bullet. Roll to hit.
roll to hit with just do range attack.
Yeah, it's just a range attack.
29.
Yeah, because your magic enhanced bullet makes a hit.
And now roll damage.
Now roll damage.
8.
8 damage. Nice. Not yet dead. Almost though. But
Which,
not quite.
If I'm not mistaken, that takes the whole.
No, she's got 1 left.
Oh yeah.
Mm,
Oh yeah. By the way, you can take the kobolds out of the fucking turn order.
I'll just do another ranged attack.
Right, simple ranged attack.
28.
Yeah, that one hits. Because again, you've enhanced your gun. Blue 7. Yep. Not quite dead.
Yeah,
He's hanging in there.
More. Oh, wait.
Not one more, but you know.
No, but yeah, the golem probably has one more hit too.
Golem depends on the damage of the hit.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I
Edward,
said, probably.
you're up. You're up. How you doing?
I just had an idea.
Oh.
Alright, so I'm gonna prepare 2 acid spikes, and then I'm going to launch it all together with me firing my deagle, which has been acid enhanced, at the golem.
All right, you're going for the tri-prong hit.
Yes.
All right. The hit him with the Space Invader. Okay, roll me 2 hacks.
2 hacks, 1 ranged attack at accurate, and then 3 damage.
Yes.
Anyways.
$34.
Okay, 34.
And then another one.
Another one.
22. Oh, no, not
Roll
22.
roll me a d10. I'm sorry, everybody. You lose your rule of cools.
Other than
Oh,
standard.
other than your standards. All right. So in your character sheets, get rid of your rule of cool.
Hey,
Okay,
you
you're
still got a
lucky.
20 on it.
20. All right. You don't get the acid spike.
I don't get the second acid spike.
No, first spike is fine. You feel the yellow crystal inside here pulses, and you feel the aether energy, and it kind of jacks with your concentration.
Alright then, and then the accurate ranged attack.
Yep. Remember to you only have your standard rule of cool.
27.
That will not hit. I'm sorry, buddy.
Ooh.
That fucking.
Nice
critical
way of
one.
describing how that shit fucked with us, though.
Yeah. And I just
It
gotta...
literally just roll over to the one at the last second, too. I watched that fucking happen, and I'm just like, oh shit, check, and then,
Yeah.
fuck.
2 red ones. Oof. All right. Sorry about that, Edward.
Shit happens.
All right. Golem's now able to walk up to Drax, and I need a defense roll from Drax.
Ba-doop.
22.
You get another fist face.
Bam. Sandwiches.
Take another 3 damage.
Well, hey, just think about this. He's definitely getting his drink on the rocks.
Fuck off.
Hey, you want a knuckle sandwich to go along with that drink?
I just said I don't like these sandwiches, so I beat you to that joke.
Yeah, also, he's gonna go for a slam.
So I gotta dodge again.
You're gonna dodge again. Can you do it again? Can you? It's literally a Dark Souls. Are you able to dodge that second attack? No, you get pinned on the ground as you take 3 more damage.
That's not good.
No, it's not. All right. Golem, unless you can roll a 90, you're gonna die.
By the way, 33.
And he got a 13.
Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead.
Dead.
Crom literally just carves out its, like jams his falchion into his neck, digs something out, and out flies a yellow crystal as it lands on the dirt, and the rocks just crumble away. Nice. Hey, how you doing, Drax?
Not peachy.
And it's your turn.
It's your turn, buddy.
Yeah, so it has me pinned.
Yeah, it's got you pinned.
So I'm gonna have to do a break check to get out of this.
Uh-huh. Break or lift, depends on what you want to do.
Break would cause a little damage, right?
No, break would just... They do the same thing, it's just the flavor is different.
Well, then let's have some fun with this.
It's just whichever's higher your stat. That's how you do it.
27.
Flavor. 27, yeah, you're able to get yourself up. As you're able to... You're using a break or a lift?
That was a break.
Break, yeah. You break. You're able to. His hand, the fist crumbles around you. You're able to roll away. As you get out, the hand reforms.
This is gonna be a pain.
You have 2 actions left.
Time
Your
to
face is
test. I'm just saying this to Kibie. Time to test out your blade. And I am going to.
He's nothing but a whetstone boyo.
35.
He's nothing but a whetstone boyo. He's nothing but a whetstone boyo.
Hey, wait! That's 2 6s.
No, that's that includes the strength, so that's 3 6s.
Yeah.
Or
6 6 6. Let's go.
Yuki? Do we need to call home for you?
Shut up.
He's nothing but a whetstone boyo.
I just say this. To do this, I go Kibie. Have fun, and I just turn him in a circular motion.
Yeah, you just you turn him in a circular motion. He hits him, and the you see again. Lissy, you see the scythe go into this rock man right into his chest, and you see the rock slowly turn to sand as the scythe kind of glows a yellow as the man blows away like dust in the wind.
Kibie.
How are some nice vitamins and minerals?
How do you feel?
Sharp as ever before. I'm feeling sharp. I'm really feeling honed.
Is that a nick on your blade?
Oh, you wish it was a nick on me blade.
Anyway.
You see the ethereal yellow kind of dim down, but
I can see it because I'm holding him.
like I think I'm gonna store that for later. Don't tell Doc I did this, by the way.
I mean, we both can do this shit, so it's not really
Don't.
news to him.
Shh, shh.
And also, he can see us no matter what.
Let me dream, boy. Okay.
Anyways, I just say this, Doc.
Yeah. Who? You and who helped Doc build the relay?
That
Edward
was
did.
Edward.
Edward and Declan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Doc's not nearby you. Doc is nearby Edward.
But he can still hear me because I'm
And everyone
saying
can summon the relay through the
yeah, everybody can summon the
anchor
relay.
bracelets.
Everyone of our dimension can.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
I was summoning him because of the bracelet. I was like, Doc.
Doc pops up. What?
If we gather energy from another dimension, is that gonna cause any issues?
Beats the fuck out of me.
Yeah, I'll scan Kitty.
He scans Kibier. It's normal sight.
So it just shows his normal power?
It looks like that.
Okay.
Again, this is uncharted territory, Draxius. I don't know what I'm doing.
I kind of figured. I just wanted to see if anything changed with Gibeah, that's all.
I'm throwing science at the wall and seeing what sticks. I'm literally bending the scientific notation over the counter. What do you think I'm doing?
Anyways.
Throwing
Doc
science
flies
at the
in-
wall and seeing
Doc.
what sticks.
Anyways.
Doc flies into the building.
Yes,
This
and
one or this one?
the
one
big one
with-
with the big crystal. That was the energy seeker.
Okay.
I guess it's about time we go check out the
Yes,
aetherite.
Of
but
course.
before that, I'm gonna grab that one crystal on the ground that was left from the golem Crom killed.
Well, yeah, you grab that. It feels down to earth. You feel real grounded holding it. Like nothing can shake your foundation.
Stop with the puns!
No, and at the same time, I'm also gonna talk to Crom about his sword.
All right. You walk up to
But
Crom
we can get to that in a bit.
yeah, I mean, yeah, you're not taking
Like that, just me and him talking. No need to explain.
Anyways, I'm gonna walk. I'm just gonna nonchalantly walk over to Alphino and go. What can we expect here? Do you think?
Well, best case scenario, nothing. We're able to scan this, and if it's a Nexus pillar, we're able to destroy it, and nothing will happen.
Worst case scenario.
Let's not think about that, shall we?
Okay. Well.
Worst case scenario is probably another fight.
Probably. I'm just gonna ask Alphino. Were the golems from your dimension?
Yes. Everything around this area was from my dimension, except for the landscape, of course. I don't remember this place being anywhere.
So Kibier managed to absorb the energy from the golem. Should that
there are
affect
many-
them, or will it be fine?
No. There are many objects in my dimension that are able to absorb aether. And crystals from aether. If the crystal was remained from the golem, I do believe that it would then turn into an unaspected aether crystal.
Okay.
I do not think any harm will become of your weapon, but I don't know anything else.
Fair.
Normally, when people infuse aether into objects, they gain traits of that element. But that's more of cosmetics and things like that. Then again, your magic system works differently from mine. We use aether, not mana.
So I just give a brief rundown to Alphino of what I am and what I can do.
Then it's possible that your scythe takes an idea of that. So you may find earth aether aspect in your soulscape. You may have a connection to the Aether stream via that way.
And just FYI, I am grabbing those 3 that we had turned into statues, and I'm just dragging them along.
Yeah.
You're not putting those
You
by the
want me to
mansion.
store those as well?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
We're gonna put them out in front of R.D.I.
You gonna put them in front of R.D.I. or are you gonna put them in front of the Valefor mansion?
Not the Veil 4, no. We already got the fucking
No,
prototype.
they're gonna go in the. It hasn't started yet, but we're going to put them in the RDI museum.
I was gonna say something like that.
I say this jokingly. We're gonna put it on Ezra's father's front porch.
Oh God, no! I was gonna say, hey, Doc has some new statues.
God.
Anyways. So with that 30, what do we hear?
No, that's a luck roll. That's a luck roll.
I know, but you said you would be doing luck rolls for the comms for Ezra to try to get a hold of us.
Yeah. And
it didn't work.
No, it didn't.
That's why I was saying, what do we hear? Do we just hear it crackle out, or do we hear like one little syllable and it just dies?
You hear one syllable and it dies.
All we hear is
Yeah, and now we can have that little conversation with Prominent Sword.
Yep.
Because I actually want to see if anything happens if I touch it.
Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, you touch it. It feels dead in your hand.
Weird.
That's because you're not able to wield it.
All right.
It's, I guess you would call it a bloodline weapon. Only my family is able to wield it. This weapon was forged from the divine dragon Naga's tooth. And has anti-wyvern properties. Wyvern Slayer.
No wonder I felt like okay, but annoyed with it.
Yes, I have noticed that many Manketes have been very wary of my blade. I need a resolve check from you, Thomas.
Oh no. Oh.
28.
You're fine. You're fine. You have a dull throb in the back of your head, like Mankete?
Uh-huh. Anyways.
Right.
So
Alfino goes up towards the crystal.
and I'm gonna follow Alphino just because I'm gonna be backup.
All right, who all is following Alfino?
We all would.
Lucy, you following him?
Yes.
Thank you,
Okay.
Pixie.
Good. You see Doc scanning it constantly. Remarkable energy signature. It's so similar to mana, yet not. Not inverted, mind you, but
Well,
imagine a dodecahedron.
It's one face of the. It's one face of the polyhedral.
Yes, one, not the opposite face, mind you, but just a separate facade.
well, hey, I got good news for you, Doc.
Yes?
Nothing bad should happen to Kibier. So,
Oh, that's all right. I don't. How is that good news for me?
because Alphino here can tell you more about how these crystals work.
Of course.
So,
Yeah. While Alfino and Doc are scanning, are you going to enter the building,
well,
Lucy?
I'll
It's
move
basically
over here.
like if mana is a 19, Aether is a 16.
Yeah, something like that.
but we're all in the building. It's just she
Alright.
was being
All
active
right.
because my
Cool.
token was right there.
Hey, Edward,
What?
I need you to roll me a resist. Not a resolve, not yet, but resist.
I resist.
Yes.
Great. This isn't going well.
30.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine.
Obviously, don't know if anybody else needs to, but no.
What are y'all doing?
Well, I'm waiting to see if what Doc says about everything.
This is, in fact, the Nexus Pillar. Now, the question is, how do we destroy it?
I mean, I could try slicing it.
Alfino, I would advise against that, as the Aether disturbance may, well, cause a chain reaction.
Explosion, in other words.
Correct. And that's only the mediocre case scenario, because at least then we'll be taken out quickly.
Oh.
It has to be very delicately destroyed. I'm getting readings of a Nexus-type object on this crystal. But it's hard to read. There's interference for some reason.
Could it be that this is just like a sub-pillar, like a point?
Maybe a shell. I don't know. Tomas, roll me a resist.
$21.
It's crystal. It calls to you. You feel like you can destroy this crystal by pumping it full of necrosis energy, thus ending the threat of the Nexus Pillar.
I ask Elfino, do you think me corrupting it in some way can cause it to break?
Well, he says that I'm just gonna go up to the crystal.
Yeah, Alfino turns away right as you're walking, so he doesn't see you walk up the stairs. You all do see this man walk up the stairs towards the crystal.
I just go, Tomas, what are you doing?
I don't even hear him at that point because I'm just intently focused on this fucking crystal.
Yep, he doesn't hear you.
No, I'm just.
Alfino whips around. Tomas, I need you to step away from the Aetherite. He's not listening.
And all you feel is just necrotic power just pump out of me.
I just say to Elfino,
everybody out of the building now.
Yep. Edward can't move himself, apparently.
Hold on.
You start pumping necrosis energy into this, and the crystal beckons for more.
Oh no.
I'm just gonna keep charging it.
Charging it. All right. You charging it. After you pump about a good amount, roll me another resist. Something's warming up in your pocket.
Oh, Robert.
Combat is still active, so you all get a really cool.
Nice.
I didn't get rid of the turn order for a very specific reason. Roll
another D10.
Yeah, roll another D10.
8.
So 40.
Yep. All right, 40 will do it. Yeah. You're able to. You feel like something white hot against you. You look down and you realize it's the R.D.I badge.
I'm just staring at it.
You blink a bit and you realize that you're funneling energy into this crystal and it's charging at a rapid rate. That's a failsafe function of the badge. If something big is about to happen, a great disturbance of energy, it'll glow white hot the closer you are to the epicenter.
And I just say to Tomas, get out of there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump back after I pull out my wings and just like jet back.
Yeah, you jet back easily. As you cross the threshold, a large wave of yellow-purple energy extends upwards from the crystal as you see it starting to crack and break and dissolve before it flashes into a large orb of big proportions, encompassing the entire room. And as it dissipates, a large gargantuan figure rises from the ground.
Oh, hey, considering I've seen this thing in the vision, do I get another resolve check?
You do!
Why?
You better hope you succeed this one, Edward.
Oh, no.
33.
You're very lucky.
By the way, I forgot what that one's actual name is again.
Titan.
Elfino, obviously, it's probably saying the name.
Titan.
Yeah, that looks about like the thing I saw in the vision.
Primal.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are we?
Fucked.
On a scale of 1 to 10, the answer is 0 because the scale has been broken.
We don't have it.
Wait, did you say zebra?
We're not prepared to fight this thing.
I don't think it's gonna give us much of a choice. Any ideas?
Tomas, your badge is still white hot.
I literally just say out loud, I think we should run.
Probably for the best in terms of ideas.
I just quickly look at
I'll still have to deal with it later for some reason, though. Probably.
You see Doc flare into existence and scan. Oh, that's the next pillar.
Fuck.
Oh dear. And that Doc fucking deforms.
Looks like we're gonna have to fall back and get some more reinforcements, I think.
From Elfino, who's faster out of the two of you?
Me.
Elfino, do you mind being carried?
In this situation, no.
Cool.
As long as none of the Scions know what happened here.
I don't blame you. I just say, Lucy.
Hmm?
You're getting a piggyback.
Okay.
I'm really sorry about this, but this would only work if Edward goes first.
Yeah.
Titan raises his fists and slams them down onto the ground, and the earth tremors as around you large boulders fall and trap you guys.
Oh. That plan failed. Anybody have another plan?
The best plan I've got is trying again on an idea that I had thanks to Merlin's journal a while ago, and that's emulating the fucking power of destruction, and I don't know how well that's going to go.
Does this use up his entire action, by the way?
Yeah, that's a That's
Okay.
just a trapping move.
I'm just saying this to Edward. Either we get lucky and try to get Ezra, or we try to find a way to get the fuck out of here. I can move around where I can get Lucy to at least a safe distance.
I want you guys to know, for future reference, that the dimensional miasma is a large wall, and you can't see anything past
A few meters.
that purple line.
I mean, fair. But there's still no harm in trying to contact people outside the field of view.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah. You can try to contact somebody.
I guess. Fuck you. Yeah. No shit.
The badge is starting to pulse a little bit, and then you come to the realization, Thamas, that it's sending out the SOS signal. Ezra put a lot of failsafes into these badges.
Yep.
I need luck rolls from all of you.
Oh God.
This is gonna go horribly.
This will dictate how long you need to survive.
49. Okay.
82. All right. Drax, I need a re-roll for that.
Yeah, too close to the middle.
You're a bit too close. Hey, Lucy, roll me a D100.
Oh, please, for the love of God, please let it be.
74. Whew. Okay, whenever I say luck roll, I mean a D100. So, all right, 2 successes, 2 failures. Let's see if these guys technically participate in the luck rolls. Alfino. Crom.
4 failures.
Yeah.
4 failures, 2 successes.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So it's a little bit longer than average. All right. Please don't die.
Can I do a luck roll to try to get a hold of Ezra?
Yeah, those were luck rolls for something else. Let's see if you can't get a hold of him.
No.
Try again. It's a bit too close. That's 10 away.
Well, we know about how well last time trying again worked, and it went about the same.
I like how the die actually spun in a circle.
No, I saw that. That was nice. But no, nothing works. You just get static.
I kind of figured. I looked at your.
Slowly, one by one, each of your badges, the ones that have them, start flashing the SOS signal.
30.
Which is 3 of us.
34 for mine.
Nope. No connectivity.
Who wants to try?
Edward is the only one else who can. I'll roll 1 for Declan, who's still on the elevated platform, taking great careful aim at this man. Okay.
77.
That's his luck roll. So all right, so that's 3 successes and
76.
4 failures. All right, Ed, 4 to
give me
Ezra.
1 second. Give me 1 second.
That's to reach Ezra. No. All right, Edward. I'll give you a second.
Okay, Google, give me a random fact.
Okay, according to Wikipedia, in the late 19th and early 20th centuries, baseball cards came with cigarettes.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, they actually did.
That one's obvious. All right. So yeah, Edward, you feel the magic direction of your the communication go straight past Titan, that you know this man to be the primal Titan of the kobold. Don't know how you know that, but you do. And it goes right into the miasma and continues on for a bit of ways, but you can feel it connect.
We're kind of in a bit of a pickle here.
Well, there soon. think gonna this. And then it cuts out of it.
Now, if we got a nat 100, it would have been perfect connection.
Yeah, it would have been perfect connection. 76. You basically said you're able to get something of his set. He said like, hold tight, I'll be there soon. But the second half, you don't know what he said. Something about you think you're gonna like this.
I just look at Elfino. What do you think we should do? He has us strapped in.
Survive.
Well, no shit, Sherlock.
Avoid him at all costs, dumbass.
Not what I was getting at. I'm saying, do we need to worry about anything?
Him.
Does he do any special
It
attacks?
means any attacks, damn it!
Thank you, Thomas. Hey, Edward.
Yeah?
You're up.
I'm backing the fuck away.
Yeah, that's one turn. That's one turn.
Yeah, so by the way, I did pick up Lucy onto my back before this started fully.
I know. So you're able to move her as well. Slower, but you're able to move. No, devil physiology. You're able to move fine.
She's light to me.
Supernatural strength. Yeah, you're able to fine.
I'm looking at, and since I'm currently further away, I'm just looking at this big ass dude, trying to see if I can spot anything that might classify as a weak point.
All the lines on his chest go towards what appears to be a center, but it's just slightly more yellow, kind of cracked. Nothing really is there. But if you would have to classify a weak spot, you would think it would be there. But you don't know if that is a weak spot. If you want to find out, I'll need a detect.
Fuck.
Well, be very careful. I will let you know this right now. If you succeed this detect, you will have to do a resolve. Because you are trying to analyze your opponent. And this is a very specific opponent.
This is an opponent I've fought before.
Correct.
I am going to say this. Anybody that knows Final Fantasy knows where his weak point is and what it is. So we don't need to explain that. This is literally a thing for that.
I say this: if it's Final Fantasy 14,
Yes.
no idea.
I was talking to chat.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
But
Go
because
for
I
it.
played Final Fantasy games before, I know.
All right, you succeed the detect. Now I need that resolve.
36.
Okay.
Damn it, you just beat it. Fuck.
You wanted him to have that resonance.
I wanted him to have that vision. I wanted him to have it, but no. The dice does not want it. You know, in your head, you feel like the weak spot is not active right now.
Hey, Fury, how you doing?
You have the location correct, but it's not active yet. Its chest is well protected, just like all of its other starts. But you do know that his arms are
oh, hey, dog.
armored. His
Yay.
gauntleted hands.
Our Lord and Savior.
Guys, I got some good news and I got some bad news.
Really, Shallow?
Yeah. What is it?
Well, seeing as I know where the weak spot is, the bad news is it's not actively accessible.
Okay. Hold thought on.
Alfredo
NERP.
looks back. What do you? Oh shit! All right.
I gotta say this because we have a new affiliate in our chat.
Oh, hello.
Good job, Fury. Woo! Good job. You've been grinding at that for how many days now?
Week.
Like,
Because it needs about a week to do it.
Yeah, so like the whole week, but then he's probably also been grinding beforehand to try to get there in general. Since last week. Yes, okay. So technically 2 weeks. So yeah. So congrats.
Nice.
If you need any help trying to figure something out, I will help you, or I'll try my best to help you sometime tomorrow. And yeah, we'll definitely try. We have to deal with Titan.
All right. Alfino looks back at you, Edward, and screams, "What do you mean it's not active?"
The weak point is in the middle of its chest, but it's not, like, actually acting as a weak point right now.
When is that gonna happen?
I don't know.
And I just say this to Elfino. Right now, that's the best we got. Trust me.
You
We'll
people
figure it
nearby Alfino. People nearby Alfino is like, bloody memory problems. Blast. What I would give for the Enterprise to be here right now.
Huh?
Yeah, what I wouldn't give for another haste spell right now, and I'm yelling that out loud.
All right, you got one thing left. Got one action left, buddy.
I've just thought of an enchantment.
Okay.
But, like, a gate-style enchantment.
All right.
I'm actually curious.
Okay, so I'm going to describe how the enchantment works. The object that passes through the gate, be it like a projectile or like a spear that has been thrown or anything like that, basically it gains an effect that has a trigger. The trigger is the impact / embedding of the object into something else.
Oh, the burrow enchantment.
That is the triggering thing for the effect.
The trigger, it burrows into it. It burrows, and it's like, all right. It sticks into the thing, and then it explodes. Hello.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Is that a guess?
What are you? I thought you had to do something today.
He's got it at 9
EST.
Well,
that's in 3 hours.
Did you just wake up, buddy?
Possibly.
Dude. Well, Gesganor is not currently here right now.
Yeah, you're with Doc Brown.
I'm gonna go fucking wake up.
Yeah.
All right. Moving back.
And the effect of the enchantment is, you know how the actual, like, mythical spear Gable is?
Yeah.
Where once it becomes lodged in the flesh, it basically has, it becomes porcupine.
Yeah.
And that is the effect.
Okay. All right, yeah. Yeah, it makes it it's an alchemical enchantment that makes it. All right.
And I'm basically going to make this enchantment have it, like, It's anchored to basically a magical floating anchor point off of the end of my gun. The acid enchant is kind of just, it actually is in the gun now. Because of how the engravings work now, with how it engraved itself. So the alchemical enchantment is literally just going to be a gate floating off of the end of the gun. And I guess I get to roll hack check now.
Yeah. Gotta roll a hack check to see if you can get the enchantment to work. Till you make a shrapnel bullet.
Dice. Come on, dice.
Yeah, okay. I'll say that works, yeah. You're able to get the gate open, the gate on your gun, so that works. Okay.
Yeet!
Alright. Okay. Turn order. Next, Draxius.
Well, first, because I have Lucy on my back, I'm going to move us over back here.
Okay.
To put
Easy peasy.
more or less Lucy in a safer place. Obviously, I'm going to put her down.
Obviously.
So, I am now... Can I enhance my bullets to make them explode?
On the hack checks. Hack check for the enchantment, yeah. To make an explosive... explosive
On a secondary note, those arms are more armored than the rest of the body.
So, no.
Yeah, no. I instantly was like, nope, that's not gonna happen.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Alright, you got one action left. So you can try to make it again as you feel the magic sputter out because of the dimensional gap interference. The miasma... It's like the miasma is being pushed in by something.
Pushed in?
Yeah. You see whiffs of the miasma being pushed towards you like there's a breeze coming your way. And you actually do feel a breeze.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
You know what? Today is a good day to do something
At least
stupid.
we're not on a ship because that would really rock the boat.
I'm not going to say anything.
No,
I'm
that
going
was
to...
boulderish.
You know what?
A boulderish.
I caught what you were saying.
Alright,
I'm gonna. You know the one boyo I hate fighting in World? The explodey boyo?
Yeah. The
Brachydios.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that. And
Pull Brachydios?
and coat Kibie in energy that can explode on impact.
Okay, another hack check.
Yes!
Nice.
Yeah.
If that 8 didn't bounce off the 5 to cause it to turn to an 8, you will probably failed it.
Oh.
Yeah. You got it.
And throwing Kibie will have to be
Next turn.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, but it would be what, accurate or
You're throwing the weapon two-hand.
Weapon would classify as.
Yeah. So if it's a large, yeah.
I just wanted to make sure.
It's a heavy. So all right, Thomas.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
Considering I have thrown my big sword multiple times, I know.
Yeah.
But
all right, Thomas, you're up.
I don't know how quick this motherfucker moves.
Not very. Doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it moves very fast.
Yes, but here's the thing. I'm gonna frost the ancient Jotun the motherfucker.
Frost of the ancient Jotuns.
But I'm not aiming for the chest. I'm aiming for the midsection to freeze his legs.
You're aiming for his legs to make sure he can't move. All right. I vibe with that. All right, it'll take your entire action, but
Oh, I fucking know, and that's why I'm like, oh god, this is gonna be bad.
oh yeah. All right.
Fucking do it.
Yeah, roll it.
27.
It's on its legs.
Also, he's like almost point blank.
Yeah, you're fine. He doesn't really dodge very well.
Okay.
I mean, you're aiming to freeze his legs solid.
Well, it's more I'm aiming at like his waist.
Yeah, you're aiming to stop him in his tracks. So I've taken all of this into account. You're good.
You're fine. You hit.
You're fine. All right. So he's frozen now.
He can't move. His upper body
No.
can still move.
He doesn't take any damage.
Yeah,
but
at least he can't
he can't move. Yeah, it doesn't appear like he can move. So there is that. Allies. Crom literally just picks up Alphino and
Pulls him away.
I don't have any ranged attacks. If he gets close, I'll be the first line of defense to help you. And just pulls him away. Drops Alphino off, and then still uses his last motion to stay right here, and then he readies in case this man gets closer. If it worked for the previous golem, it'll work for this guy. Edward, you hear Alphino just start mumbling, "Please don't have enthrall, please don't have enthrall, please don't have enthrall."
Resolve?
I mean, technically, enthralling is in every universe.
Yeah, so no.
And I'm just listening, and I'm like, because I am still technically in earshot. I'm like, huh? Why? Like, I'm just thinking to myself, why are you not like? I understand why you don't want it to happen, but why are you thinking that thing has it? Like, I'm thinking it to myself. Like, huh?
Yeah, you hear him say like, please, because since we're away from Heidelin, you're not able to enthrall people. Please don't let this dimensional gap have some interference in that ability. Otherwise, there is no escape for us.
I just say to Alphino, because I have obviously the hearing to do so. I go, if it's fucking with us, it'll fuck with him. Luckily enough.
Okay, what I missed? I went to the bathroom real quick.
It's just
Alphino. It was just like some small RP, and then Alphino takes a look at Edward. Maybe this will work. And he starts casting a spell, and he casts it. Let's see if it actually does anything.
do.
29, I'll do it. All right. Edward.
Yeah.
You are now hasted. You feel the aether infuse on you. I need a resolve.
Now I need the resolve.
Well, Alphino did something.
Alphino is doing this on purpose.
More or less just to help you.
Oh, help us. What's a little dimensional resonance if it gives you a fighting chance?
Oof.
34.
No. Every time you succeed that DC, it gets harder.
But still, I'm saying, oof, did it succeed or...
Oh, no, he failed. You're back
But
in
the goal
the.
was failing.
Yeah, the goal was failing. The goal was failing here. So every time you succeed, the DC gets tougher.
Luckily, mine will be like.
Every time you fail, though, the DC gets easier.
Anyways.
So, yeah. You feel the aether enclose on you, and you feel a pulsing in your head. So you shut your eyes, and when you reopen them, you're back in the arena. Shit. The kobolds finally summoned their titan. That's not good. That is not good at all. Luckily, you just came off finishing off Ifrit with your friend Osiris. And that's him, right in the middle, facing off against the Titan as you're in the back casting DPS spells. Your friend is a tank. He's able to hold his own. He knows what he needs to do. You guys don't really have a healer, but you do have some healing skills. You may not be primarily a healer, but you're able to do what needs to be done. And Osiris does enough damage to get the get where he needs to go. Luckily, you have the blessing from the crystal. It prevents you from being enthralled. You're able to use it here.
The blessing of light.
The blessing of light. You feel it. You feel yourself like you need to call on it now before he tries the preliminary enthrall attack. Can you do it? Can you do it, Edward? You see your buddy Osiris start glowing an ethereal blue as he, does like the come at me motion towards Titan, and Titan gets very pissed at Osiris. Very enraged.
Alright, and I'm guessing hack check?
Yeah, hack check. Osiris looks back to you. Are you ready, my friend?
34.
Let's kick some ass. As you feel the light pulse within you, and it radiates outwards. You are now infused with light.
I'm just saying this as a joke.
To everybody on the outside, you guys see Edward start glowing an ethereal blue as the light spreads outwards across the entire playing through, passing through the rocks, going right through you, Thamas, but you feel invigorated. You feel like you can handle this, man, that nothing can stop you. Here's how this is going to work. Right now, Edward can't see any of you. Yeah. He's currently in a vision. His actions will translate to reality. But to him,
it's just
and
him and
your mic cut out, Robert.
Also, I gotta say this. Yeah, sadly your frying pan won't work on this guy there, Pixie.
Wait.
It's a bit too big to just be hit with a frying pan and be done with it.
No, wait. I have to say this. So what? Pixie's the barbarian that can cast her magic spell of cast iron.
Tomas?
Yes?
You're no longer in Roll20, bud.
No, he's there.
Now he is.
Yeah, I swapped over to your stream.
Drax, you hear Alfino say, "I'm sorry, old friend. But without Osiris here, we need a warrior of light."
Can you fill me in?
Later.
Give me a brief gist of it.
I subjected him to dimensional resonance. I'm forcing him to relive his alternate self's life. Do you realize the risk I'm taking with this?
Yes,
I just got my friend back from the dead, and now I'm almost killing him again.
Well, I can tell you one good thing. At least you won't.
I pray to Hyla and I won't.
You better be good at buffing people.
I can handle it.
he's gonna need all the help he can get.
I know.
Even though that he's in a vision, he can.
I know.
I was explaining for everybody else that doesn't.
Yeah, but this is RP.
I know.
All right.
I was saying that to Elfino.
Hi, Lucy.
It's your turn.
Your turn.
Well, Drax is still injured from before, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm at 33 health.
Drax took like 2 rock punches into the face.
And a ground
My nose
slam.
has to be a fucking bleeding. And I probably have a broken rib or 2.
Yeah, from the slam, a jamma. Yeah, he's kind of in pain right now. Not too much, but
Would the ethereal timepiece work? And
roll me a
healing
semblance.
him?
You can try it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can try. Roll me a semblance.
So you're gonna have to explain how to do that.
All right. Yeah, defend with semblance is pretty good. That works. That's for right now. In future reference, semblance checks work a little bit differently. All right.
Okay.
On your attributes, you see many different. Your ethereal timepiece is a willpower and discipline, which is why semblance was close to good. It just add 2 to that roll of that semblance, so it would actually be a 37. Because every semblance uses willpower. Okay. Every soul uses willpower. It's just or was it discipline? What did I say?
Well, discipline is the key factor for it.
All right, yeah, no. Okay, so discipline is the base stat that you always have for your sacred gear, because it's your training and studying of your sacred gear. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Yours specifically requires your willpower to assert your will over time, using time. So that's your secondary stat. I'm pretty sure that's how I set it up.
Yeah, because mine is endurance and discipline because of how mine's set up.
No, it is willpower. It is base willpower. Base willpower.
Oh, mine's
Sorry about that.
actually-
Yeah, Ezra's is on willpower and endurance. So yours is similar to Ezra since yours is a state change gear.
Yeah, mine's endurance and discipline.
I guess it can be still endurance and discipline because yours works differently than Ezra's does. Yeah, I guess yours is endurance and discipline because yours requires training.
Mine's a body type.
Yours a body type. His is a state change. All right, so you always have two stats for your sacred gear. Ethereal timepiece asserts your willpower over time. So it'll be willpower and deception. Discipline, not deception. Willpower and discipline. So on your attributes, you see a little check mark box next to the numbers, like that. You see that? All right. You would click these 2 and keep them like that. All right.
Okay.
And whenever I have you say roll a semblance check, you just hit the skill roll in rolls, and it'll roll it. Don't have to do that now. We're using your other one, just adding 2 to it, since discipline is 2 more than perception.
Yeah, which mine would be perception and will.
So yeah, it does heal him. Moral of the story: it does heal him.
Okay.
Back to full, or
you feel back to full. You literally feel like you feel the energies of time swirl around you, Drax, and you can feel how the personal idea of it is being rewinded. Your ribs are mending themselves back together. Your nose is straightening itself out. The blood is going back into your body. You even see some of the droplets of blood that were on the ground disappear entirely, like they never existed there in the first place. You feel as fresh as you felt at the beginning of combat.
That's a neat trick.
Hey, Robert.
No. We did make that. Hers deals with temporal magic, not causality.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Temporal is different from actually reality, because hers deals with time, The Shun Shun Rika dealt with actual reality.
Yeah, I know.
She's not
So-
rewriting reality. She's just rewinding it.
Yeah, back to a previous state. If something's protected against time magic, then it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but it's like at the beginning, it was at first they thought it was just rewinding.
Yeah. At first they thought it was just rewinding, but then they realized what it was. So, like, I liken it to this. Orihime could reverse a fallen angel back to an angel. Like, reject the event that made them fall. Ethereal Timepiece cannot do that.
Anyways.
Alright. Turns your foes into bitches. Sure. Sure. I believe you. Alright. Lucy. That was an action. You have 2 left.
Okay.
I'm still crouched just to make sure I'm not in her line of sight if she decides to shoot.
Yeah, you can even move around it. Don't worry about it. Like, just because you're super close together does not mean, like, you're blocked.
I know. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm just crouched just to be on the safe side.
The hitboxes in this game are very intuitive.
Yeah. Make yourself small, you're a smaller target.
I'm not sure if...
Fail hard enough, and it doesn't matter how small of a target you are for your allies.
If you get a nat 1, it doesn't matter either way, because you're probably definitely hitting your teammate.
I'm not sure what the fuck I could really do other... because it's like...
Take a shot at it.
I suppose.
You get to find out what it does with your shots if you decide to take a shot at it.
I guess I'll try to take a shot then. I'll just do ranged attack.
Ooh.
Yeah, 32 hits.
Okay.
Pretty. 6 damage.
Oh, yeah. The bullet just slams into this man, right into his gut. No blood, but you do see chips of rock break off. And, yeah, nice. 6 damage. Mint.
I really hate fighting this guy in final. I really do. He's just annoying. Because he can
Look at the bright side. Yeah, you're not fighting in the arena. Well, you're not.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Edward is.
I'm saying for everybody that doesn't know about Final Fantasy, he can knock you off a platform in Final Fantasy. It's a pain. I remember how many times I've been knocked off that platform just fighting this guy.
Nah, the most platform I've been knocked off the most would be Leviathan.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Leviathan gives cues as to where you're actually needing to go, though.
Lucy, you've got 1 action left.
I could still go for a range attack again.
All right, roll hit.
20.
Miss.
Okay.
See it sparks off his body, his rock hard abs.
Man, this guy is chiseled.
Yeah. All right. This ice is pretty strong.
He's probably still trying to get free though.
And he most definitely does not get out. So he is stuck in there. Fails that action. Cannot take another one. Break action for that. Nope. Can't even slam the ground. The only one in range is Tomas. Tomas, I need a defense roll as he's going to try to reach his arm over and smack you.
No, that's fine. Because, hey, he ain't going to be able to really break that ice.
Not for
on the ice.
Yeah, not for a while.
21.
21. Yeah, you get hit.
Wait.
Yeah, there's a reason why I said, "Oh, fuck me."
Oh, you lose your rule of cools. I'm sorry, gentlemen and lady. Oh,
guys.
You got hit.
Chisel like a brick.
All right, that's a 13. Yikes. All right. Yeah, you take 5 damage.
Oof.
As you get sent 10 feet back.
So, just so I can help with this.
We're just
right at Crom's feet.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you all right, friend?
I'm good.
Hey, he's tough.
Damn. What wouldn't I give for Zaz to be here?
Yeah, well, at least he can't fucking move from his spot.
That was a good attempt, my friend. Let's see how long it holds. All right. That was turn 1. Nice. So that was what, 4 successes and 4 failures and 3 successes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we gotta go 4 turns, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that.
Or until you say, okay, good enough.
It's pretty similar to that, as it's a ratio of 4 failures to 3 successes. It's not going to be too long. Probably just I have a standard amount that you need to wait for, and it's 1 more than that standard amount. All depends on the ratio.
Okay. So, describe to me how I'm seeing this.
Yeah, you're in the middle of a dark, crystalline cave. You're on a platform suspended in the middle of the air. It's just you and your friend. Nobody else is around. You've taken down 1 primal already, and that was because you got kidnapped. They got the drop on you and Osiris, but that's neither here nor there. You're working with the Scions of the 7th Dawn to help them out taking care of these primals as they're being summoned. Rocky terrain. There is a wall around you to prevent you from falling off. No obstacles in the place. It's just you, Osiris, and Titan.
Okay, and the my weapon. What happened to my weapon? Where's my weapon?
oh, your weapon? All right. Okay. What's the main class? What's the main class you use?
Arcanist, so book.
Yeah, you have your book. It's right at your hip. The book feels kind of different. Everybody on the outside, Scholar's insight flashes into existence in the form of a book. As you see Edward's eyes snap open and they're kind of glazed as he's seeing something else that nobody else is seeing.
Which the ones that were in the mansion would know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
So I just quickly say to Thamas, treat it like the game. Don't get in front of him.
Oh, crud. This again.
He physically can't see us right now, if I'm not mistaken. From what I remember from the mansion.
Alright, so I pick up my book, flip it open, and I start with casting the typical weird little black hole vacuum ball that the Arcanist usually uses.
Uh-huh. Going for the attack.
Yes.
All right. This is an energy attack, standard at that. But as you're using Scholar's Insight, even though you don't know you're using Scholar's Insight, DC's easier. And also you're infused with light, so the DC's easier.
So it's easier by 2 degrees.
For you, it's easier by 1 degree for everybody else because they
because the light.
Because of the light.
All right. So energy.
If you immediately got another crit of it, like, okay, all right, I vibe with that. 28 hits, roll damage.
That would have been funny though. Immediately lose rule of cool and get it back again.
Mm-hmm.
It has happened before.
Yeah, 9 damage. You guys see Edward cast a black hole type spell and launch it at Titan. It tracks, like auto tracks. It arcs over and slams into his chest as it does. You see the rocks kind of crumble around where he hits. He's aiming for his chest, of course.
By the way, this is out of character question. Ruin? Like ruin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Edward.
Yeah, Edward. Well, to you, you see Titan go for a arm slap on Osiris, but you see him kind of electric, like I don't know what color, I want to say like a cyan blue. He parries the attack, basically. But I want to make it look cool.
Anyways,
he's able to
before you
parry
finish
the
that
attack.
train of thought, Robert. Okay, Google, give me a random fact.
Oh God,
National
this is
Geographic
going
says that baboons are mostly herbivorous, but will also eat birds, rodents, and even small antelopes.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Titan goes to hit Osiris, but he's able to parry it as aether blue energy coats around his gunblade, and he's able to carve a deep gouge into one of one of his wrist one of his rocky gauntlets.
I don't know what to say there, bud.
Before he taunts Titan again.
Second
if you want to hit me, you'll have to try harder than that.
For everybody that has gotten subscriptions earlier, which K-Joy, you are one of them. So
can't be that hard to hit.
I hope your
keep
luck
charging
is,
up the spell,
great.
Edward. We need to get this done quickly.
My mind is like an internet browser. I have 19 tabs, 3 of them are frozen, and I don't know where the music is coming from.
You still have 2 actions left, my guy.
By the way, you wanna know something funny? Well, he's thinking about what he's doing.
Spell?
Think of what spell you want to use. You want to know something funny though? K-Joy was the one that got the thing about the monkeys.
Yes, the banana got the thing about the monkeys.
So what you need, the spell, you remember the spell. The spell is a large single target attack spell that combines all of your magical class knowledge into one spell. It's a powerhouse hitting spell. It's a very powerhouse spell.
And okay, so I'm actually going to start making that happen.
By the way, I say this jokingly. Would one say that it's a kind of a limit break?
Yeah, I would say it's a limit break, a tier 3 limit break for a specific Edward.
I'm going to start making it happen. I'm not going to finish it until like my next turn, of course.
Hell no. Yeah. So what you guys see is a large, and I mean large, magical circle appear behind Edward, extending up about as tall as this man.
Okay, Chris. I'm guessing don't get in front of that. Got it.
By Heidelin. I didn't think you would go straight for the Aether beam.
Well,
thinks we should duck.
Me thinks we are in the way. Misa thinks that everybody is fucked.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Oh god, now everybody's using sound alerts. And welcome back there, Gesganor. Second of all, it's my turn, yeah?
Yes.
Well, Kibie is going to be going flying in a horizontal flight path.
My mind is like an internet browser. I have 19 tabs, 3 of them are frozen, and I don't know where the music is coming from.
So I roll for heavy because I already coded him in the explosive. 29.
$29? Yeah. Wait, no. 29 does not work. You only have one magnitude easier than he does. Wait, where are you? Are you aiming specifically anywhere?
No, I'm just main mass.
Then you hit. Roll damage.
Also remember the explosive. Liquid.
Yes, I know.
Or energy, in this case.
I got done making all that enchantment just to... Oh, hey, I'm getting subjected to dimensional resonance.
Yeah. That was one. I just asked Elfino, should I move? Or should we be fine?
It's not going to hit him. It's above him.
I don't know. Anyways, okay. Well, considering Kibie just gets pushed out from the explosion, he comes back to me. I am going to switch to my 9mm and shoot.
$35.
Yeah, 35 will hit.
4.
For 4.
4 plus extra. Plus an extra 4, so that's 8. Plus total 12, plus the explosive that just made it easier to hit instead of,
Yeah. Speaking of that, I'm gonna try to put it on my bullets now. The same explosive energy.
Oh, and damn, Yuki, you're one away from the ROC.
I know. Hey, 34.
Mmm.
So I get it to be put on the bullet.
Yep, it's on the bullet.
And I'm gonna shoot center mass.
Nope. That'll be next time.
Fair.
Because melee attack, ranged attack, and coat the weapon, coat the bullet.
Fair enough.
Tomas, hey buddy.
Yeah, I just say this to Crom. Make sure to remind me to hit Alphino after this.
Agreed. And he helps you up easily.
Yeah.
So it does not cost you a movement to get up.
Alright.
Because Crom helped you.
Yeah.
By the way, just to let my chat know, get covered in glitter.
God.
Sorry, I had to cover my chat in glitter.
I'm not cleaning that up.
Now that one's on me.
Alright, now let's see.
Just be careful with your cleaning method, Yuki. We don't want a dust explosion.
That's these nuts.
Crap. I really don't have an idea what to do right now. Because my whole concept was being close to the fucker. But I ain't getting close to him either.
No, you don't want to be close to him.
That was the point, Yuki, as I just said.
I know. I'm just saying, like, in general, you don't want to be close to him. He's big and he does hit like he looks.
Yeah, I kind of figured. So, you know what? I'm just gonna double charge. AKA just double charge my weapon.
We'll charge your weapon. All right.
So that's 2 hack. 24.
Okay.
$25.
All right.
By the way, I hope you know that I'm not launching this directly after the third action for charging.
Don't worry. I'll let you know when it's fully charged.
And just FYI, that was Rough Cut that just got double charge.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm firing with my one shot of it.
Rolled hit. 25 will hit.
6 plus 3, so 9, and then double charge.
I've got the double charge damage, don't worry.
Yeah, so 9 damage, then that.
9 base, and I add the bonus for the double charge.
Chaos, you did it again.
All right, yeah.
No.
Allies.
10 and 3, 3 and 10. You did it again.
Yeah.
I don't know how I can do it.
Robert, he did it again. What? How does he do this? Fuck.
Crom looks back towards the giant magical circle. Do you think that will take care of it?
Probably, and we need to get out of its range.
It's above you. It's technically above you guys.
Well, we would still have to hit the dirt.
Yeah, pretty much. Damn, I hate being useless in situations like this.
Well, since he is close enough, I could just say, hey, take the thing that looks like a flower off me and just aim it and pull the trigger.
Are you having this man shoot a gun?
Yes, the grenade launcher.
He pulls it out, pulls the thing off your back like this.
Just make sure the open hole is facing it.
Yeah, he was looking down the hole. He just quickly points it at the at Titan. All right. Kind of looks like a crossbow.
Yes. Now brace yourself.
Krong is so strong. He doesn't need to brace himself.
He just like holds it like, huh? Poof.
Falchion is heavy.
Yes, but it's something he's not used to, so that would kind of throw him off.
It would startle him, but as soon as like, huh. So all right, he pulls it and the thunk. Okay.
Ends up taking the grenade launcher with him back to
No.
dimension, and it's just like.
No, that won't happen.
I'll make sure to get it back.
And just like, hey, villain, you want to know what this is?
No.
What is it? Boom.
Oh.
That is not what I'm looking for.
Did you put the wrong one?
Robert. How about this, Robert? Could have just took 10 each.
Just take 10 off. Yeah.
Like, so a 7, 20, and a 19, that's just a 9 and a 10.
Yeah, 9, 10, and a 1. All right, that's fine. 20 plus, that's a heavy weapon regardless of how strong he is. So agility and endurance. Crom is pretty good on agility and endurance. So that's 32. Awesome. Yeah, that hits. So...
You want... I was... Okay. 9?
9. As it explodes on his chest. He gets pushed backwards, and he gets leaned backwards, and that ice is still holding strong.
Oh god, I just thought of something. I made a permanent wobbler.
Now here's the thing. Can Thamas use yet another frost and freeze this man solid?
If he
Make
does,
the
I will fucking
ultimate
say.
trophy.
I'll say fucking let's keep it. And we'll put that at the fucking mansion.
No, that will go
Alfino.
into the R.D.I. museum.
Oh, that will go in the R.D.I. museum. Alfino takes a deep breath and casts haste yet again on Edward. He says this should help speed up the process of his magical circle. This, I've seen him charge this up before. It takes a really long time.
Fair enough.
Normally it takes him about a minute to charge it up. Hopefully, with the haste, it'll take half that time.
Am I gonna have to roll hack checks for the charging process?
Yeah?
But
Let's see. Does he break free?
We'll find next time. We'll find out next time.
No, he doesn't. That's what he rolled last time.
So he's literally just batting at his legs trying to break this shit.
Yeah, that's literally what he's doing.
Because there's no one near him.
Uh-huh. Nobody's near him, so he's just like, damn, it's not working. All right, whatever. Hey, Edward.
Hack checks.
Yep. You see your buddy Osiris, aether energy flow up the blade as he slashes it, and the energy comes towards you, and you feel it reinvigorating you.
All right, hack check.
A little bit of regen there for you.
28.
All right, 28. Roll another. Doesn't matter. Ignore it. While under the effects of haste, critical failures don't mean critical failures.
It's not even.
No.
It's not even a crit fail. It's just 1-1.
1-1. All right. Yeah. 21.
For...
All right. Roll me. Oh, 2 more.
I'm just watching to make sure, like, if it does get a.
Yeah. 29.
And 31.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can say this, Yuki.
3 successes.
I have it right over the thing myself.
Yeah.
You have 2 actions left. What would you like to do? Those were the mandatory charges.
I'm going to throw another charge in and then another ruin.
Yeah. Yeah, unlike many, 34, nice. Okay, 4 successes. All right, and then roll the hit. Unlike many magical practitioners who focus solely on one job at a time, you have a unique talent to be able to multicast.
So at this point, roll the hit.
Roll the hit, baby.
It takes a lot of mental fortitude to multicast.
Yeah. Again, 24 for you specifically hits.
Roll damage.
Yep.
Whatever.
6. Okay, it slams into the man again. All right, not bad. Okay, cool.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing, Draxies?
I'm doing. I'm going to move up towards Crom here. Making sure I'm behind the rock where I can see over. Because this is like a piece of rubble, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it's a pillar.
And I'm going to make it where I am shooting one of my 13 millimeters.
Ow.
2/3 action budget mandatory charge.
Yep.
26.
Do you hit?
And I'm rolling damage. There we go.
So here's how you're seeing this, Edward. Every time your friends in the reality hit, you in the vision see Osiris lay a hell of an attack on this man, keeping him focused on him. Osiris has been parrying like crazy. This man just can't get a hit on him.
By the way, considering I am right beside Crom.
Even that grenade launcher attack was just him using one of his cartridges.
See. But because I'm right beside Crom, I'm like, hey, Crom. I pull out my other gun and pass it to him. Try this.
Oh, all right.
Just like the last said. Hole towards enemy.
Right. Hole towards enemy.
Um,
Mini crossbow.
Essentially.
One heck of a kick.
From what I saw with that grenade launcher, it's not going to be as bad. Which I have one more action, if I'm not mistaken.
I always was able to handle Frederick's fanatical fitness hour.
Quote unquote trade.
Because
You know what you have. Ezra has a fanatical fitness hour. You don't know that. You're like, are they the same?
I'm just thinking to myself, are they the same? Huh? What?
And I hear that, I'm just like, oh god, I know we're gonna have to go through one.
I'm like, I just, as soon as I hear that, I'm like, no, not again, no.
Yay! And I just say out loud for Crom to hear, yay, more fun time. You can hear the sarcasm.
Crom's just watching me put my head down, like trying to like not like freak the fuck out from this.
For those of you who are able to see this giant magical circle, you see runic language of a different language before you see them hazily change to Dovazul, and you realize that Scholar's Insight is actively changing it as it's being made. It's translating it into Dovazul.
Well then.
And the fact that I can read that and it's just, oh dear God.
Oh yeah, you're seeing a lot. You're seeing like, yikes. There are 3-tier words of power going into that magical circle. You even see a couple 4-tier words of power in there.
And I don't know any of them. I just see a bunch of Dovazul. I'm like, fuck.
And the reasons.
You see my scales pale.
Yeah, I go, hey, Crom.
The only 3-tier words of power are used by Dragon Kings.
Yeah.
They're the only ones who have enough power to do that. 4-tier words of power are used by heavenly dragons. 5-tier? Dragon God.
Which,
Do not pass go, do not collect 200.
Right now, it's pretty much at that point.
It's there. You don't see a 5-tier, but you are starting to see the makings of 4-tier.
The 4 tiers are, it's just 4-tier, it's starting to become 4 tiers closer to the center. The final word in the center is going to be a 5-tier.
Probably.
Yeah, it's making it. I'll go with that. That sounds cool.
Anyway,
that sounds cool. Because you're getting help via the light. So you got some divine intervention happening right now.
Yeah. By the way, Robert.
Yeah.
So I have one action left, if I'm not mistaken.
You do?
So I am going to use my last action to shoot my gun again.
Hop bang. You miss.
I blame it on Crom saying about the fanatical fitness hour.
Yeah, you kind of sweat drop and like
he sees this. I actually want to see what you would put in process on this.
Really? What do he recognized that look? You have a fanatical fitness hour as well.
Yeah. Ours is more or less for punishment.
Yes, Azazel always did that. No, Azazdu. Sorry, not Azazel. Azazdu always did that. He always took to the fanatical fitness hour that Frederick did.
Yeah, we usually, for us, the one that Ezra does, we usually get it as a punishment. Or if we need to work on stuff.
You see Crom blink a couple times. Oh. Right. And you see him kind of like chastise himself a little bit. To you guys, he mutters under his breath quietly, but because he doesn't know you guys have enhanced hearing. Ezra, his name is Ezra, not Izazdu. Ezra.
I'm just not gonna.
Yeah, we're just not going to say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you don't focus on it, I'm not gonna make you roll a resolve, Thomas.
I want to just to see what would happen.
Oh yeah, sure. Roll me one. Go ahead. Yeah, he did say Azazdu, full name instead of Zaz, which is the nickname.
That's a luck roll, right?
That is a resolve.
Give me a second. I was already set up for something else. Second.
A resolve.
Come on, please be low.
And very low. Fail. Yikes. All right. Okay. Yikes. Pounding in your head happens. You're inside a castle. This has been your home for about a while now, ever since the war with Pelagia, where you teamed up with Yelise to stop the Mad King Gangrel from, killing everybody. Your brother, Azazdu, is getting married pretty soon. Before the walls bleed back and you see Titan standing there. Shake your head. You kind of smell copper. The scent of blood.
I'm just not even going to wipe it away. I'm just going to leave it for right this moment.
Mm-hmm.
Like I even noticed this and I'm like, yikes.
All you have in your mind is, my brother was getting married? I have a brother?
Anyway, that was the end of my turn.
What you do know is, you're not Izazdu. You already knew that. Ezra got married. Wow. To whom? Questions for later.
Anyway.
You probably already have a hunch.
Yes.
Because I technically said it in the previous session.
Yes, and I was actually paying attention on that one.
Yeah, how she lost her husband in fight against Grima. Him and his brothers sacrificed themselves.
Yep.
So, yeah. All right. Yeah, this big man, he's here. All right, Thomas, you're up, buddy.
Well, you wanted me to do it? I was actually planning on doing it anyways. So,
yes.
Off to the show.
Frost of the Ancient Ones.
23.
23 sadly will not freeze him anymore.
Damn.
Sorry. I mean, you can try again.
It doesn't
later
really reduce the
No. It can only add
the
to
existing freeze.
No.
You can only add to ice. You can't really take away when you're trying to freeze.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Basically, what I say is that we'll just refortify any damage he might have, any cracks he would have done.
Yeah, if anything, all it would have done was just slowly brought it up just a little.
Yeah, it started to creeping itself up, restricting his movement even more. Allies, Crom takes aim and fires.
He fires a 13 millimeter.
And he misses as the recoil he was expecting the grenade launcher, not a ballista.
So I'm just sitting here like,
You really should have warned him on that.
Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad, Crom.
You see him looking like, I see now. An actual ballista, not a hand crossbow. Understand. So he actually takes a proper stance, unlike some mage that's in the back.
Excuse me.
Anyways.
Takes aim and fires. I mean, plus his pluses do allow him to hit.
3.
Yeah, it went up by 3, and his pluses will allow him to
hit on this one.
Make hit on this one as it crosses the threshold.
I do make this remark to him. You learn quick.
Roderick always said that I was a quick learner of weapon arts. Always a warrior. My sisters say that it's a good thing sometimes, but with Yelise being a peaceful state, it's
not so much.
Not so much, especially with the conflict we've had in the past. 2
Well,
wars, technically 3.
Well, all I can say is, considering you're a fast learner, and that's a 13 mil, I don't want to be on the other end of that.
No. Hold on, he's got one more. Yeah.
23.
Yeah,
that one
he's
hurt.
like, yeah. Bad.
Yeah.
You don't.
So yeah, no. First one missed. Second one hits him right in his abs. Third one hits him right in that little glowing part of his chest. So and because that passes the extra damage threshold, that's why I'm saying it hits there. All right. So I'm just gonna roll 4d6.
11.
11
plus
11.
4. 15. As the bullets smack into, like, well done. Very nice. He hands it back to you.
I take it and put it back in its holster.
Hi, Lucy. Alfino, of course. Hold on. Gotta do Alfino's D10 guess. Does it work? No. No. He tries to cast haste, but it just fails again, as haste is a pretty heavy spell.
Yeah. By the way, I handed him the jackal, not the castle.
Or
So-
specifically...
The reason why is because the jackal is, yes, it's still a 13 millimeter. It's a little easier to handle from what I've noticed in the anime for Helsing. Mostly because of the smaller barrel. It's a slightly smaller barrel than the jackal.
Alfino has 1 action left, so he's gonna cast Fortify. Alright. Alright, yeah. That works.
Anyways.
Nobody feels anything different. Alright. Hi, buddy. Can I actually... Yes, it is Lucy's turn.
Yep.
Hang on, I'm feeding the cat.
Ignore
I'm
that.
finishing up.
Ignore that.
We'll ignore that for right now, considering that's what that roll would have been.
Yeah, but yeah.
You're probably gonna re-roll it anyways.
I'm gonna re-roll it anyway because I rolled before. If I force my players to only roll when it's time, I have to live by those rules as well.
Exactly.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. Or at least in this situation.
Yeah.
Live by the magical cannon, die by the magical cannon.
Yeah, this thing's giving off a lot of aether energy.
And obviously, if Ezra's far enough out, he can see the fucking thing.
It's almost been 2 turns entirely. Nice.
Yeah. So he'll either get here sooner or later. Who knows?
Probably. Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, and I've got an idea I can do for next turn.
But Kadra, I still don't understand how the hell you managed to get the thing for the baboon. You're either lucky or unlucky.
Well, let's put it this way. He's the magical banana. You don't question him on it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Your turn.
Okay, I guess I'll just do, just range attacks.
All right. Hi. Welcome back. Range attack? No.
Oh, again.
You can roll all three if you really wanted to.
Yeah, if you're just doing this, if you're just doing the basic attack, if you're not, putting a flare onto it, you can just roll all three at once.
Okay.
So now you have
like one after another. So you have two more. 26 will hit. 25 will hit. All right, roll damage.
Two
So
times then?
just click the range damage and it'll roll. Six.
And then like
five. Cool. All right, cool. Not bad. $11. Nice. All right, big man's turn. Big man's turn. No, Robert. Big man's turn. No, ignore that. Wrong. I hit disabled.
I'm thankful for that then.
It was also a 3d10. He has 4. So,
but here's the thing. I'm thankful you decided to say no to that because that one was a full crit.
Yeah, it was a full crit. Doesn't matter though. 32 with your initial roll plus the fortification. He almost breaks out.
Ooh.
Almost.
He's able to take a chunk of ice though and chuck it at you.
So.
Uno momento.
Por favor. $30.
So you think I'm good?
He's only chucking it at Tomas, right?
Yeah, he's only checking it at the mouse. Yeah, no, you're able to roll out of the way easily.
Oh yeah, he's pissed at me for freezing him in place.
Yeah. Again, Edward. He literally, to you, he summoned a boulder from the sky, and Osiris rolled out of the way pretty quickly.
And I just look at Tomas and go, nice. And that's the first I've ever seen something break the ice.
Yeah, that's a shocker to me as well. Because that shit's supposed to be really nigh impossible to break.
Yeah, I think it just got lucky.
I mean, Tomas was actually kind of boosted when he first froze something, though.
True.
Oh, right, that's his turn. Edward, hey buddy, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm gonna charge for the full turn.
You're gonna charge for the full turn, huh?
That was now a full 2 turns, by the way.
All right, 3 hack checks then.
So.
22.
Okay.
Come on.
31. And the last one.
29.
Okay.
Okay.
Two successes. Awesome. Tomas, if you take a glance back towards the big giant magical circle, and all the outsides and all the inside the 3 words of power on the outer ring and the 4 words of power on the inner ring, the medium ring, the middle ring, are all complete, and you see enough space for what appears to be a 5-word power. And it's slowly filling in. It's got 2 words filled in right now. Destroy and pierce.
I look at Tomas because he's probably looking at that right now. What do you see?
Well, you have a chance for a good one-liner here.
Let's say it this way. A force piercing is going to happen, and we need to get on the ground and hold our asses goodbye if we get in the way of that.
So, Mega Penetrator, got it.
Just from the basic 2 words, there's still 3 other words that give aspect to it. Right now, all you have is something that will pierce and destroy an object. You don't have an aspect of it yet.
Well, we'll figure that one out at some point. Anyways.
I'm not the one making the circle for this. The DM is making the circle for this.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Because this is a DM curated event.
Or at least, yeah, this magic circle.
Yes, and Drax, for the love of God, I need you to get a ROC roll here, bud.
All right, Drax. Hey, buddy.
Fine. You know what? Because
If you get 110, you gotta use your birthday roll to make the other main die a 10.
That's the with the other main die is a 10.
fuck it.
You don't have to use it, though.
But I'm saying, fuck it. Hey, Robert.
Yes.
We're shifting.
Oh, you're shifting.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh. All right. All right, I vibe with that. All right. Can you shift?
20.
20 blue.
Oh, my word.
You're lucky that 1 was on the rule of cool and not on the other 10.
Yeah.
All right.
At least we only are at base rule of cool right now.
Yeah.
All right, 20. Yeah.
So, Crom just sees me just shift.
Yeah, he sees you starting to shift. He's seen people shift before. Go from one thing to something bigger. All right, now roll me
Luck.
a D100.
Yeah.
Come on, D100. 67.
Okay.
Okay.
You're able to shift. You're able to shift. Easy peasy. Who are you shifting to?
Oh. Well, not the dragon, obviously.
Oh, come on!
Fine, fuck it. I'll make you happy.
No. I'm making a joke out of it. Like, oh, why not? Like, no. Choose what you want to. Choose what you actually want. The dragon's aspect is an option that you can choose, but you also have your angel option and your senjutsu option.
I don't know anything for senjutsu. I don't really know anything for draconic.
Nature.
Hey,
Senjutsu is an aspect of nature.
Empowering.
Yeah, and empowering. Senjutsu is it's buffing plus spiritual attacks.
If I'm not mistaken, I know at least a little bit of senjutsu.
Yeah, senjutsu is very powerful. It's spiritual attacks.
Meaning I can help out somebody.
It attacks the soul.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can help out somebody.
Yeah, you can help out somebody.
Senjutsu user to make her a little stronger for healing. Anyways, besides the point. You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
You're gonna see me just
very
grow
much a spiritual
2
act.
foxtails and ears.
All right, cool. You're in the kitsune form. You see this? You just see this man became a two-tailed fox. Lucy, you see this man. You thought he was a devil. How is he a kitsune?
I mumbled to myself, what the fuck?
By the way, I'm pulling this from another anime we like. Foxfire!
No, gosh.
If you know where that's from.
Which one? There's like 5 I know that use Foxfire.
Feeling a Naruto vibe.
Nope.
Then I don't know.
No. The main one I instantly think of when I hear that is an Inuya.
All right, roll the hit.
Which is
Drax?
energy?
Yeah, it's an energy attack. As you're literally launching
20.
Foxfire. Miss! It slams against his chest and just dissipates.
Fuck. Which shifting takes only 1 action, and then depending on what I'm shifting into. However, technically I've shifted into this multiple times, but full. I'm right now just yeah. So I have 1 more.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing it again.
All right, this time you hit.
And we're setting him on fire with pretty much spirit fire.
Foxfire hits
with 7 damage.
The thing about Roll of Cool is if you make something bland enough, even if you hit that crit, you're not getting the Roll of Cool.
Yeah.
Not all the time.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
With this, I wasn't trying to do anything fancy.
I know. I figured. That's why I wasn't taking anything into account. Besides, you have no Roll of Cool. Yeah. Rip.
Second of all, Chaos is right.
On what?
Inuyasha.
Oh. All right, so that's Drax. His spiritual attack goes through this man's defenses, but nobody really see that. But all right, go, Tomas. You're up, buddy.
I want that fucking ice statue. God damn it!
Get it. Get that ice statue. Let's get this bread. 21.
How many 21s is that so far? 23.
Yikes. All right, you heal, you repair the ice somewhat.
Great. Hey, just the chunk's
and
back.
It gets a little bit more. The chunk is back, and it gets a little tiny bit more creep.
Mm-hmm. Just it's mostly focused on repairing itself. Crom looks at you. Do you require assistance, my friend?
I would love that, 'cause I'm trying to turn into a giant ice sculpture of permanent frozenness.
I see. You see him hold the falchion up, and then hold it close to him. He closes his eyes and says, "Awaken!" As the blade glows, as a light shines up, and you feel the divine draconic energy radiating off the blade. It's like a heavenly dragon.
But not.
Within the standards of the Fire Emblem dimension, it is indeed from a heavenly dragon, though.
Yeah.
Oh, Blade of Naga, please allow my friend to be able to use you for his noble cause, protecting his allies and comrades. The blade pulses, and my blade is yours. Use it well, friend.
I grab hold of it.
It no longer feels dead. It feels light as a feather. You could swing this with one hand. This is a huge blade. Earlier when you were holding it, you could feel the weight, but now it's just light as a feather. It doesn't feel dead anymore.
Yes, and honestly, I just say this to the sword because I know there's something with it. Thank you for helping me.
It's not really a sentient weapon.
I know, but it's
I'd say it has semi-sentience, so it pulses with warmth.
As you're welcome type thing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll put it
Quasi
as that.
semi-sentience, not like full on true semi.
Like
sentience.
It's like a wand from Harry Potter. It's quasi-sentience.
It's not like Kivier. Let's just put it that way.
No.
Because
I'm
my
sorry,
scythe is
Alfie, no.
annoying. Which, ooh, what happens to Kivier while I'm in this form? I'm curious.
He kind of grows vinage.
And let me guess, a little fuzzy.
Yeah, a little bit fuzz.
yes, you can just see a tiny tail just poking, like a little tiny sharp tail poking out of the bottom of it.
Alfie, no, it's exhausted.
Oh yeah, 2 heavy haste spells? Yeesh.
You, everybody who's nearby him, you just hear Alfino panting. Can't. I don't know how Edward and Osiris did this. I don't know how Edward kept casting these high-level spells without breaking a sweat.
I just say this because obviously he's saying this out loud. Could it be the globe we saw earlier?
No, I don't think it's Heidelind's influence. I don't know, though. Could be. Could be because they are the warriors of light. Maybe.
I say this. I have an idea, but we'll have to wait because I gotta wait to see what happens here, just in general.
Right. I'll keep preparing another one.
See
if I can't help. I can't, not until that tightens down.
I know, but right at the second, catch your breath.
Right. Lucy! Hi. How you doing?
Well, I'm doing fine. I
Still
was
probably
just
staring at me, going, "What the fuck? How's this guy
Yeah.
doing today?"
You don't know how you got yourself into this situation. One second you were having a nice quiet life in your shrine, enjoying your life, doing some exorcisms here and there, investigating some disturbances here and there. The next second you're in the dimensional gap, fighting for your life against a giant fucking thing that feels very powerful with a large energy thing behind you, and you, while you can't read Dovazul, you can recognize the language of the dragons.
yeah, I'm having like a mini panic attack a bit, and just like, what?
Questioning your life's choices. Like,
Yeah,
how did I get involved with this?
How did the things lead to this? Like,
but you kind of find it a little bit exciting because, like, you never like your life. The quiet life was nice. All right, you liked the quiet life.
yeah, the quiet life was nice after the accident.
After the accident, but now you feel like, I don't know. It's kind of like a feeling of you're doing something. You always had that feeling when the Shinto Pantheon sent you to investigate stuff, when you were researching things with your sacred gear, when you were performing exorcisms. While you're not an adrenaline junkie, you do like a good adventure. It's just, how did it come to this?
Adventure sounds fun, but why this in particular? What?
Like with these guys, with whoever, with the R.D.I, and of course you do, like, there's never a dull moment. Like, is this what Kiryu goes through every time? Yikes.
Yeah.
You send out a silent prayer for your friend's sanity.
Mm-hmm.
If this is his work environment. Alright, your turn, Lucy. What are you doing?
Which, for the most part, it actually isn't. But
yeah, no, Kiryu's fine. This is not your average Tuesday. This is like a once in a blue moon.
Yeah, for her, it's an average Tuesday. For us, the rest of us, it is.
Yeah. Actually,
like another world-threatening thing.
Day, it's Thursday, so that's just a normal Thursday for us.
It's a semi-normal Thursday. Like, yeah, there's always that one day where somebody tries to take over the world and R.D.I has to take care of it.
Yeah, I remember like.
Or an event that could cause havoc, and R.D.I is called in to take care of it.
Yeah.
Or
Anyways,
destruction of a large mass of the planet, and
let's get
R.D.I
back
is called in to
to-
take care of it.
Yeah, let's get back to Lucy though.
Hey, Lucy. What's your attack? What you doing?
Is there anything I can do to lessen Elfino's burden here? Like,
Yes, you can. There are many things you could do. As I said, you have access to Shinto magic and some form of senjutsu. While you will never be as good as Yaokai are, unless you train at it and deal with the earthly malice you have to deal with. But that you can train. You can train to be against that. You can train to become a sage. That is a thing you can do. But yeah, you can lessen Alphinaud's burden. Magic invigoration, using your sacred gear to restore his mana like he never used it.
oh, yeah.
Think outside the box. You literally, time is at your fingertips.
Yeah, using the ethereal timepiece for this sounds like a good idea. Do I just roll the icon
You don't even have to rewind time. What you could do is you could speed up time for Alphinaud as well, to where his mana recovery rate is sped up.
Where it's just like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, mana recovery rate sounds like a good idea. So
Time is at your fingertips. It's how we talked about it, your semblance roll. You already have your things checked, so you just hit skill roll.
Just the button next to the ethereal timepiece name?
No, that's semblance. That's you already have your secondary attribute. Because semblance is always a will check. Basically, if you want that, unchecked willpower. You've already checked discipline, so yeah, now you do hit the button next to the ethereal timepiece.
Just do that then?
Yeah, just hit the button right next to it, right next to the name. Ignore the empower button. All right, 24. Yeah, you're able to speed up Alphinaud's specific time for his magic, not his age, not his everything, but his magical capabilities. You put your hands on his shoulder. Yeah, his mana recovery. You put your hands on his shoulder, and the sands of time, the sand color, the sands of time color from fucking Prince of Persia. It's more like a metallic sand color. And you see that color gun fuse into Alphinaud as he rapidly perks back up as he's back to full capacity. He's like, oh, well, thank you.
You're welcome.
That helped me a lot. That is a very nifty ability you have.
Thanks.
All right. All right. Recharging somebody's mana, making their DC a lot easier on their next turn. That took 2 actions.
Okay. I guess I'll try just a ranged attack. Nope.
Nah. Oh, roll a d10.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. So when you roll 2 1s, you roll another d10, and you subtract that amount from the amount you rolled. The inverse is true. If you roll 2 10s, you roll a d10 and add that amount. It could stack. If you roll a 10 or a 1, you roll it again.
So
but not on. So if you roll a 1, you roll it again. So just roll a d10. No, you're fine. Well, so that's you subtract that amount. You don't have to roll again.
Click.
So you roll a 1. You hear you pull the trigger and you hear a loud click as you're out of ammo.
Great.
Yeah, you ran out of ammo. As it's anything below a 10 is a super flub, and yeah. Gotta count your shots. Normally, you don't have to reload. Normally. because
in
it's
this
just
general
assumed.
case.
But in this general case, you'll have to spend an action to reload
Which you gotta wait until
your next turn.
Yeah.
All right, big boy.
he's still trying to fight that ice.
He's still trying to break free from that ice. Oh my God, it's even worse. It's even worse. It's even worse than the last time. Even worse.
Anyways,
Titan, you're supposed to be stronger than this. I expected you to break out of it last time.
nope.
All right. Okay. He does absolutely no damage to it. Yikes. All right, top back of the turn order again. That's 3 full turns.
So people are getting closer.
You hear people with enhanced hearing. You're hearing a large rumble noise coming from the miasma. It's huge.
And we know this rumble noise, don't we?
No.
Ooh.
It's a different rumble.
Ooh. We'll deal with that when it comes to it.
You think you can see like a silhouette in the miasma, but the kaleidoscope changes color too much for really pinpoint it. Hi, Edward. How you doing?
Charge.
Oh, charge!
27.
27. All right. Success.
Charge.
30.
Success.
Charge.
26.
So it's literally you just hear him yelling this out, and I'm just looking at the circle, just seeing it fill in more.
You're seeing, word by word, you see the next word slot into place right after destruction. Pierce. What's the next word? I have it here in my notes. Next word is
Because the 2 I can read from those he's doing is destruction, pierce, and then third word.
He'll tell you the third word.
the third word is encompass or engulf, depends on how you say it.
It would be more of an engulf than an encompass.
It's engulf in this context. The fourth word is what was this word? I know what the last word is. What is it? This is the empowering word. This is empower. And the final word? Death.
Destruction, pierce.
Engulf, empower, death.
Oh, good lord.
Meaning, yeah.
That's the conceptual death.
Meaning
It's not
we
death
are
element.
definitely
That
gonna-
is literally just death.
It hits you, you die.
That is a literal death ray.
Yeah.
And literally, they hear me say this in common just for that.
Yeah, you hear destroy, pierce, engulf, empower, death. Full charge, baby. Can't fire it yet.
Nope. But I just say anybody that can duck.
Yeah, you see what you do see is the outer and inner ring start to circle in opposite directions as the words of power are feeding in through other Dobazul runes that are focusing in on the final 5 words.
Meaning it hasn't gotten to that point yet.
It'll be ready next turn.
Meaning, no.
Literally, let's put it this way: he locked the trigger. He just needs the pull.
Yep.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna.
It's locked and loaded.
I'm literally just gonna pop over that Elfino. Tap him quickly on the shoulder. Yeah, get down.
Right. All right, Drax, that was your turn.
I am not totally done yet.
Well, that was his move.
That was just movement.
Yay. Next movement is over to Lucy, and telling her to get down and getting down myself.
All right, cool. Athamas. You have the Awakened Falchion.
Yes.
It's a team attack, so you have 6. This is technically a team attack, so it'll be easier.
Yes, and you know what?
Mm-hmm.
You know that little crystal I picked up?
The Earth Crystal.
I'm eating it.
Okay.
So I'm using that as an extra charge.
Yeah, you guys feel the Aether energy encompass this man. All right, yeah, that kind of tastes nasty, but you're a gem dragon, so...
Slight dislike taste.
Yeah, just...
But, hey, very powerful Frost of the Ancient Jotun shot.
All right, roll me the semblance. Oh, hold on.
Sorry.
Okay, I was gonna. You're gonna re-roll that, and it's gonna be at advantage.
Yeah, you jumped the gun there, bud.
You will wait until I say so. In fact, here's what I actually want you to do. All right, go to your character sheet.
Uh-huh.
All right, uncheck willpower.
It was never checked. Remember, mine's endurance and discipline.
Shit. Damn it, then that won't work.
We could just throw my strength into it.
No, I need to do something. It needs to be. All right. All right. Keep those 2 checked and roll semblance. The right next to your semblance name. Because we're just gonna add willpower involved with it too.
Okay.
Right.
Give me a second. So that.
So you have end diz. Yes.
All right. There it goes.
Thank you. Good shit.
And Frozen Titan.
So that's a 42.
Yes. The blade is empowering the attack.
Yeah, definitely Frozen Titan.
Yeah, and then there's the fact that
Titansicle?
the crystal bumped into that. Ooh.
Yeah. If you didn't eat that crystal, it would have been a straight attack against Titan. But since you ate that crystal, it aspected to Aether. I wonder where the biggest form of Aether is going at right now.
Oh no.
You feel the energy of this attack being making another outer circle to this magical circle. This big one right here. And it's expanding it. Not only it's expanding it. Death is still in the final slot, but right to the left of it, another word gets written in.
Oh lordy.
Winter.
Oh god.
Oh no. Meaning it's going to engulf, pierce, fucking freeze.
That is a 6. That is a 6 power word there.
Did you just tip that into God level?
Yes.
Thamas, you are exhausted.
However,
Edward, you will become exhausted.
But what does this change feel like to me in the vision?
To you in the vision, it's just giving it like a frosty chill aspect to it. It's like you're adding like ice magic to it.
So you're adding pretty much Blizz or something.
Yeah. It's like a very much a high level blizzard spell that you're using as a catalyst for this.
And
It
then-
worked. It worked against the Freet, so why wouldn't it work against this guy?
So it's now, instead of like killing it in like a bad way, it's going to literally encase it in fucking ice.
Yeah. All right. Crom Crom sees you exhausted, and he literally grabs you and makes sure you're on the ground before this thing fucking fires.
And I just tell Crom, get your ass on the ground too.
Yeah, he's on the ground as well. Lucy, how you doing? You want to just spend your just?
She's already on the ground because I was like,
You're already on the ground.
You already put her on the ground.
So you're just gonna let it pass?
Yeah.
Cool. Him. Oh, hi, buddy. I'm sorry this had to happen to you.
No, you're not. You're not sorry.
It's a great team attack, and you want to know what? I want to make this even more cinematic. Oh, he breaks free. As he roars in the air, you see him flash yellow as the weak spot is now active and his arms are pulsating with a yellow glow. To everybody, even Edward, in your vision, you hear a loud thudding of something approaching. Through the miasma pierces an object, and it forces the miasma to dissipate. It is humongous, larger than Titan. So large until it comes into view. A gargantuan-sized airship just moving towards you guys, and standing right at the tip is your boy Ezra. Full armor. You can't sort of see it this distance, and he sees the large circle happening right now. And you hear one word yell out across the distance: transfer.
Oh god.
All I can see is this circle going woof.
It goes from an ethereal blue to a dark crimson red. Actually, no, not the whole thing. The word for empower
goes crimson red.
Goes crimson red. So you have a crimson red in power, an ice blue winter, and death.
Which, this thing is now frozen fucking solid. Like, there's no even questioning it at this point. It's just solid.
Edward, in your vision, you see him go yellow, and you hear your buddy, your good friend, Osiris, and to everybody, you hear Ezra yell, "Now, Edward!" As in the vision, you see Osiris hold up his gunblade as a bubble of hexagons surrounds him. As you know, he used his ultimate damage negation ability.
Alright, so what's this gonna be? Am I just gonna roll to hit, or am I going to just describe how I'm going to go about doing this?
Okay. This attack has... I don't fucking know what I want you to fucking roll.
I would just say tell him to explain it. Because
all right,
it's already
hold
charged.
On. You got yours. 2, 3, 4...
He was at
who all added to this fucking thing?
Elfino, Thamas, and Ezra.
Plus the blade, plus Thrag.
Plus the extra ethereal crystal I ate.
Is that what, 7?
When I said
seven now?
Ezra, I meant him and Thrag.
Yeah, yeah, but that counts as 2. So, are we at 7 people?
Technically 8, because by that standard, because I was in Velkana's armor. So
Right,
8.
so also Velkana. Right, all right, 8. All right, I want you to roll me 10d10.
10d10.
Yes.
Yeah, so have
right.
like 10 rule of cool. No, not 10. 8 rule of cool. And then roll it at advantage.
Well,
8 rule of cool.
Well, he would do 9 because he has 1 already.
Right, 9.
9 rule of cool.
9 rule of cool, and roll it.
Because of all the help you got.
Ranged energy.
Just letting my chat know.
At advantage.
You guys are about to see the fucking field covered in dies.
And the fact that it's going to take a bit for it to calculate all this, too.
Yeah.
And submit.
I think we may have actually just broken it.
There we go.
Oh, gosh.
74.
74?
How many 10s did you get? 1.
He got 1 10.
2 10s. 2 10s.
Oh, no, 2, yeah.
All right, nice. Okay, yeah, no, this beam, it's kind of like a dual mixture of red, blue, and black. As it spirals past over your guys' head, you feel the draconic energy just radiating off of it, the ethereal dragon. That's what it feels like. That's the word that pops into your head, Thamas. Ethereal dragon.
Oh, lordy.
As it slams into Titan, he tries to hold it back, push it back, but it hits him and pushes him as it goes right through it. Hits that crystal, and the bright flash of light hits before it starts to snow. You're able to look up from the ground and notice that you're kind of covered in snow.
And a big popsicle over there.
Like you're all on the ground. You all have like a layer of snow over you, except for Edward.
I'm shaking it off my head.
Yeah, you shake it off your head. The entire area is covered in snow. It's snowing in the dimensional gap.
I just sit up because I would have been on my back at that point.
I
go into full fox form at this point and poke on Lucy's face.
I'm just I'm still standing where I was from firing the magic circle, just sort of stuck in pose of having the hand forward, indicating.
In the vision, you see Titan dissipate into ethereal motes as it slams into him. Osiris walks up to you and pulls you in for a warrior bro hug. He's like, "Well done, brother. Well done. Come on, let's get back to the Scions." Before everything fades back and it's snowing.
And also, he sees all of us on the ground. Other than
you see, you see everybody on the ground. I'm sorry to say, but you do have a bloody nose this time, and you are exhausted.
I'm gonna walk over to Elfino myself and poke him on the face with my paw.
Did we win?
I just nod.
Good.
I'm tired.
With my tail, I write to Elfino just saying, "In this form, I cannot talk."
That is fine.
And I sit down.
The only one that can probably understand me is Ezra.
Yeah, you and Thamas are very tired.
Ye. Which, by the way, I use my Foxfire away from everybody, just throwing it up into the air so Ezra can see exactly where I am.
Make a signal flare.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just being the signal flare for him.
This gigantic airship pulls up towards the beachhead.
Which is over here.
Yeah, and I hand Crom his sword back before just falling backwards. Just the.
Kibie can float, so Kibie and I can obviously talk, and I just tell him to take me up to Ezra.
What am I, a fucking errand boy now? Hold on
God.
1 second. I'm putting the finishing touches on something.
I think I'm gonna need a feast after this.
But I just tell Kibie, like, just do it. We need to go and tell Ezra what happened on why the big thing was there.
Fine, fine. I'll do it, but not because you asked me. Because it's needed.
Fine, no whiskey for a week.
Then I won't do it then.
Hey, if he takes away your whiskey, I'll make sure to supply you with some.
I always knew you were one of the good ones.
Anyways, besides the point. So me and Kibie are heading to the ship to see Ezra.
Oh, come on.
Well, hey, that works.
Yeah. I guess.
So obviously we're floating over the ship at this point.
Yeah, you're. It's a gargantuan ship. You see a lot of people on the ship too.
Do I at least see Ezra?
Yeah, you know where Ezra was. He was on. You see him. He's standing in all of his red armor glory.
Yeah, so I jump.
He doesn't have his helmet on, of course, but.
But yeah, I jump off of Kibie and land on his shoulder.
Yeah, and now that you're closer, you see Ezra has bloodshot eyes, and he's shows signs of having a bloody nose. Hey Drax, how you doing?
Okay, I guess. I did get hurt. Good thing we had our healer over there.
Yeah.
That Lucy.
I was watching your vitals through the badges.
Kind of figured.
It was the only thing that kept me anchored.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I see that it took a toll on you.
A little bit.
Considering nobody else can understand me in this form, other than if I write in the snow down there, I gotta figure out how to talk in this form properly.
It's fine. I'm gonna fly down there.
And just add a game real quick. You remember, I can still talk to you, remember?
Yeah, you're the... Well, how long have you known my character?
I'll be right back.
Which either Thomas or Ezra will be my translator. Or Kibie. And I'll just say what I say through Kibie, pretty much. But yeah, so for everybody watching, this will be a good time to get a snack, a drink, if you need one, and yay.
Yeah, well, I need to go get a drink anyways, because I already cracked out that energy drink. So, BRB.
Yep. Oh.
I'm also going to go get a drink.
Yeah, right now it's a good time to go get a drink.
I'm gonna get more drinks.
You know what? I'm going to put us on the Be Right Back screen.
Honestly, my statement of "I'm gonna get more drinks" is just like, what is this? A competition? Is what I was expecting as a joke response.
Well, you have fun.
No, it's not a competition. I already had drinks before. I'm going to go get some more now.
Well, I'm going to mute up the audio so they can hear the Be Right Back screen. No, we're not firing beam out of a cannon.
I'll kick your ass if you do.
We're firing Pixie out of a cannon.
What?
Let's go this color.
What are the colors there? Oh my fucking days. Red versus blue.
The funny thing is, I should be making it red.
Motherfucker. Spiders.
Ah. Ugh, spider. Thanks a lot, you made my skin crawl.
Well, hey, if it makes you feel any better, I got him with his ankle plus.
And you landed a pinpoint. Nice.
Oh, somebody please clip that one. Put me! Oh, that's a 5K! Get that away from the fucking boat. Wait,
Don't
can I
shoot that. That will put a hole in our boat.
Can I get that with the harpoon out of his hand?
You might be able to. It might blow up.
Yes! It's because this is my Be Right Back screen.
Hey, guys!
Are we all here?
Yes.
I'm here.
I'm here.
Cat?
Not.
Well, I mean, I can go back to main screen now.
By the way, is Scholar's Insight still out?
Yeah. You're back to reality now. You're exhausted, but you see Scholar's Insight still in your hand. In the form of a book.
Did you get an actual recording of... Did you get a recording of what actually happened while I was stuck dealing with that mental fiasco there?
Well, the sentence that writes back before the book dissolves, as long as you tell us what you saw.
Deal.
And the book dissolves back into your soul. Because you are exhausted! You got one hell of a headache! You're tired!
And I currently am on Ezra's shoulder.
Yes.
As he...
I say this, I weekly get up, I go to Alpino, and I fucking punch him.
Yeah, he just takes it, he hits the dirt, and I'm just like, yes, I deserved that. I had no other choice.
By the way, because Kibie is not right near us at this present second, he's
I'm
a little
sorry.
bit back. I'm going to say this with Ezra's help. I told you we'd keep Edward alive.
And while he's saying that, I says, yes, you may have done that, but do not ever do that shit again.
No. No more forcing dimensional resonance.
I've already had bad images of losing him once. I don't actually need it to happen.
As you finally say that, you see the Ezra's form floating down before the armor dissipates. He's
look
looking
over
around.
at Tomas because of the little statement of already seen an image of losing me once. Like, and when was that?
Like, I'm just purely focused on him. Who, God, I hate how his name is because I can never say it right.
Yeah, just it's spelled Alphanod, but Alphino.
Yeah, well, Alphino. It's basically I'm just staring at him because any respect I was having for him gone.
And
you feel Ezra's hand rest on your shoulder. It's not worth it.
I feel like I did something of epic proportion.
From what I saw from the bow of my ship, yeah.
I just pointing a thumb behind me to the fucking Titan.
Yeah, the giant ice sculpture that is frozen solid. You see Doc scanning it. Well, good news. The next pillar is gone. No more energy readings.
Bad news?
There are more next pillars.
And I just say this. Hey, Ed, R.D.I has a new main attraction.
You see,
yeah, if we open up a museum.
You see Ezra kind of scratch his chin. You know, that's not a bad idea.
Anyway, because I'm still in Fox form, I'm using QBA to talk to them, but when I'm talking to you or Tomas, I just talk to you guys directly. And I look at you and go, I don't approve what Alphino had happen, but it was necessary at this point.
Yeah, as Ezra's talking to you and Thamas, he's talking in Dovazul. It needed to happen. From what Y'shtola and Thancred says, these primals have an ability known as enthrall. If you get caught in their enthrall, even if the primal is dead, you worship them like they are a deity. You are their, nothing but their slave. So, while what Alphino did was a little in distaste, whatever that light energy that I was getting a reading from protected you from his enthrall attacks.
It also didn't help that, like, I'm just saying, oh, we moved to 14, cool. No, we're in a dimensional cascade, so, everything is here.
Everything is in one location.
Literally, every dimension is all in the gap right now, essentially.
So, we currently have what we already had. Then we have Monster Hunter. We have
the dimensions that don't fit well blended together. They're all here now because they don't need to blend together here. They're all here.
Yep.
But not here.
Think Bioshock Infinite. Think Bioshock Infinite.
Yeah, the multi-thread universal theory.
Yeah. Think that.
And I look at Ezra just thinking, because
you see Ezra's eyes bloodshot.
Yes, but I say no visual because thinking on that, on the resonance that I had happen, because he would see that on me.
Mm-hmm.
I just make a joke because I know it was him who would have been that, because that was the trigger for that.
Mm-hmm.
And
like what you said, Ezra is Azazdu.
Uh-huh.
That was the trigger.
How's the wife?
you see him give you like a tired stare. I've had no less than 2 dimensional resonances in the past 30 minutes. Luckily, I was able to break myself out before I saw my own death. I don't want to hear it.
Anyways,
Good point.
because I'm speaking as the fox, so I just say to Ezra to give him a little bit of a smile. I think somebody kind of interested in my new form that they just figured out.
It would seem so. Ezra then walks over to you guys, the rest of the party.
So that's
How you feeling,
Lucy
Edward?
and Edward.
I have a headache, I'm hungry, exhausted, and I have a bloody nose. I feel like shit.
Yeah. You feel how I look right now.
Yeah, and
But honestly, it could be worse.
Could be.
yes,
Could be.
FYI, I give Crom his sword back and I take back the grenade launcher. I'm making sure that stays with me.
By the way, I say to Ezra, I point at Lucy and go, good healer when it's reversing time.
Interesting use of ethereal timepiece.
The reason why I say that is because, well, there was some blood from me on the ground.
Yeah?
No longer there. I got clocked a couple times by a couple golems.
Not bad. Still. I don't know what you're asking of me. Part of the Shinto Pantheon.
That was more or less letting you know she could help you.
Yeah. I think I'll be okay.
But as my small little fox, I jump on Lucy's shoulders.
Is Lucy here?
Yes, I'm
okay. Yeah, you have this man who you knew as a man in his fox form on your shoulder, but you know kitsunes can change into a fox form. So you have a kitsune, but you thought he was a devil. Is he both?
And I just say, Ezra, can you fill her in?
And just FYI, the game real quick. You completely forgot about Declan.
Declan is on the outside of the rocks.
So he's fine.
I know. I'm saying he still could have shot in.
Could have. Kind of hard to when these big boulders are here.
Second of all,
but Declan Declan's able to make his way to the airship.
Yes. He's now on the airship.
Yeah.
And knowing if Declan was here, he'd be like, "Oh, cool. I want to know what this is made of."
Oh yeah.
Anyway, from evidence of what I saw, apparently, prick, the heck, wow.
Ezra helps you to your feet. Come on. Rest on the airship. Get some food too. All right, R.D.I.
Food will probably help with the exhaustion.
Oh yeah. Everybody on my boat.
Well, I'm on Lucy's shoulder, so.
You see, every time he says "my boat," he smiles. You would not believe.
I say from Lucy's shoulder, how did you get the boat?
That's my bike.
It transforms, remember?
I know that, but I didn't know that that's the bike.
I didn't know it could transform into a giant ass airship.
Well, now you do now.
It has adaptive transformation capability based on need, apparently.
But obviously, you guys can't hear what I'm saying to Ezra, unless you know how to speak the language of the kitsune.
Yeah, the symbol on the sails is actually a symbol. To you guys, you recognize the symbol as it's a Pokeball.
Wait, was that okay? We're in what year?
We're in the 2000s, so yeah, Pokemon's out.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So I was like, I've at least seen that. So I'm like, okay. But I'm still in fox form while we're on the ship.
Well, welcome to the ship.
So I just look at Ezra and go, can you fill Lucy in?
Later.
And it's like,
because I'm going to be in this form while we're here.
Yeah, and I just say this. Good thing the trunk's now bigger.
Yes. There's a whole living compartment. There's a whole apartment building in the trunk compartment now.
I ask
nice new statue.
Yeah, by the way, I asked Ezra.
3 little ones to go with it.
I asked
Ezra walks up to the statue, slaps a storage pre-made storage paper onto it, and it absorbs it into the paper.
Almost too big for that circle, but just within the limit.
Yep. Almost. Anything bigger, we need it to be written on a obsidian. But right now, it'll do. Just temporary storage.
I ask Ezra where Thancred and Y'shtola are.
Points to the boat. The Enterprise came up shortly after after my car turned into this giant airship.
So
wasn't that one hell of a dimensional fucking resonance when I saw it?
Let me guess. And I just say this. Let me guess. This has a hangar too, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're on the boat, so
yeah,
I go to the hangar.
You see. Yeah, as Ezra's armor dissipates, you see he's wearing a pretty cool different outfit that he's wearing. Like this was on the boat. It's like a nice dark red duster coat. On the back, when he turns away, is an image of a star.
Well then. Are you referencing? I just look at I look at it and I'm like nice, but out of game. Are you referencing the source? Really?
No, I don't know what that is.
You're in login.
No.
Right. I'm shutting up because that's game spoiler if he's really into Final Fantasy's story.
No. I hear the star on the coat. I can only think of one thing at that point. A Gurren Lagann.
I've never seen it, so don't know.
Anyways, so I'm now in the hangar and I jump up on Y'shtola's shoulder.
Yeah, her and Thancred are waiting in the hangar as you guys get up there. Again, this is a gargantuan ship. Like you saw Titan. He was big boy. This thing is like 20 Titans.
Yeah.
Nah. If we're talking about the real size of the ship, it's more like 50.
Yeah, it's its own fucking city.
It's big.
Airship, more like Air City.
Yeah. As this thing is like floating through above the islands of the dimensional gap, Ezra tells you like the reason why this is not being torn apart by the dimensional gap is because of the runes that I have interlaid in the ship.
Fair enough.
My base defensive package held up long enough before we were able to find a lot more people. And many of them were magic users of different magical forms. And I had them add their own defenses to it as well.
By the way, for me jumping on Y'shtola's shoulder, how does she react?
Well, first she asks where Drax is. Ezra's just tired and it's like, he's on your shoulder. What?
I tap her on the shoulder with my tail.
looks at the fox. Oh dear. Transformation magic?
It's something he does.
I just nod just to make it easier for her.
Ah, very well. Well, I hope you don't mind, but I'm carrying you.
I'm just like, okay, pretty much. I'm like, I'm happy.
You've given up walking privileges, and you're soft and fluffy.
You just turned to Ezra. Please tell me there's meat and crystals on here.
There is a bunch of food on here. My dimensional counterpart literally made this a floating fortress.
Well done.
It's a floating fortress with self-sustainability, actually.
It uses an energy that I found that it's a weird type of energy. He kind of sighs. You know the energy Lucario uses?
Aura?
Yeah, this is literally a ship of an Aura Guardian.
Well done.
Cool.
My dimensional counterpart was an Aura Guardian. Pretty good one too from the picture I found.
This is me testing to see if Yashola can understand me. I'm just wanting to see if she can. And I say, well, good thing that this is big enough to carry Titan.
Roll me... I don't know, luck.
Because this is just me testing, see if she can.
94.
She can.
Yeah, she can.
So,
I'm amazed. Like, she responds, I'm just amazed that you were able to store it in that small piece of paper.
Just like, I just look at her. You can understand me, can't you?
Somewhat. I can understand you through the aether currents.
Fair.
She points to her right eye, which is gray. I was once lost in the life stream. If it wasn't for something that a friend of mine gave me, I would be blind in both eyes and forced to use my own life force to see. But because I don't have to...
Fair enough. I also say, it also helps that Kibie also absorbs some aether energy.
Interesting.
So, that might make it easier on you.
Might.
I say this is a joke to Ezra. So what, you're Sir Aaron?
No. Although I did know Sir Aaron. You see him rub his head. As long as I don't go past a certain point, I don't have to remember anymore. I'd rather not remember my death, thank you.
Fair enough.
Understandable.
The only I've gotten so close to the point I've died in this life, in this dimensional counterpart. I'd rather not get any closer. 2 words: spear pillar.
And you just see me kind of cringe a little at that one.
Yeah, 2 more words: distortion world.
Mm-hmm.
I just look at him and I look around us.
By the way,
like,
because
out of the gap, it's like, no comment.
Yeah, he literally he literally reaches inside the duster coat's pocket and pulls out a picture that he just hands to you.
By the way, I say this to Ezra because I know Crom is still with us. I go, where's Robin?
Oh, she's with the other smarty pants.
And at the same time he's saying that, I grab the picture and look at it.
It's a group of people. It's a group picture. From what you know, there is a notifier, like people on the back. It says Lance, myself, and Cynthia. And it gives a date. And it's apparently looks like a lunch outing where Lance is sitting on one side and Cynthia and the image of Ezra's dimensional counterpart, which looks strikingly like him now, are sitting together next to each other.
Well,
I hand it back to him.
Yeah, it was this that caused the dimensional resonance.
Those things are a fucking trip.
Yeah, it's because it's not like watching a movie. It's like experiencing the movie.
Except
All the emotions.
Except the movie just, in certain cases, if it's happening in the middle of like an actual combative situation, it's adaptive.
Yes, and I hate to say it, I really do, but I'm going to tell Ezra exactly what happened with mine.
But I'm going to before you do, I say this more or less to just say it. I mean, adaptive. I mean, from what I've noticed, Aether is very adaptive as well.
So is Aura.
So
basically a polyhedral, different face.
Not exact, not
Same
an opposite.
object.
Same object, different idea, different facet, different implementation.
Well, considering Kibie managed to get that Aether, I could probably learn how to control it if Y'shtola doesn't mind teaching me.
I will do my best.
Yeah, and the fact that I literally ate one of the damn crystals.
Ezra looks at you. Did you just say you ate aetherite?
Yeah.
Gem Dragon, what do you expect? Tasted like crap though, but
No bad effects from what I can see.
Must be an acquired taste then.
Probably.
Yeah, Earth ones do not taste well to me.
Maybe you should try ice dust. Ice aetherite. See how that works.
Have any?
I jump off, or like I jump out of Y'shtola's hands, and try to get Crom to follow me.
Why?
Just because.
Why? Give me the reason. I'm the DM. You have to tell me why.
I'm more or less taking him to Robin because knowing you and how
he'll get to Robin eventually. Don't worry.
Yeah,
and she's with the other smart brain people coming up with a plan of attack. There's a lot of them.
Fair enough.
Yes, and I also tell Ezra about Crom's sword.
Huh. A heavenly dragon weapon. Interesting. Pseudo sacred gear, maybe?
Bloodline.
Ooh. That's pretty good. I gotta make a note of that.
I quickly ask.
It's like Chris and Jill.
Very true.
By the way, Y'shtola also hears me say this, and I say this to Ezra. How's my sniper coming along?
I don't know. Maybe I should check back at the workshop.
Oh, wait.
He just gives you the most deadpan stare. Bet you feel dumb now, don't you?
No. I did that for a reason. Bye! Starts running away.
I chuck a snowball at him.
Whether that hits or misses is up to you guys.
I don't care. I'm just chucking it at him.
You know what? I will just be the beam and roll a dodge just because.
Alright. DC's 25.
19. Nope.
Pulls him in the back of the head.
You get pelted.
Ow.
Ezra walks over to you, Lucy. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Just all of this is
being mentally shaken is not fine.
Calm down, Edward.
Hmm.
It's just all jarring, huh?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, this is not the normal day for R.D.I. This happens like once every 10 years.
By the way, I turned back into. I still have the kitsune features, but I turned humanoid.
So far, this has been the second instance within the 10 years that I've been with R.D.I. I think you might want to reevaluate that statement.
Yeah. I don't. It's just started to pick up ever since you guys joined. I don't regret inviting you guys to join. In fact, I'm very glad I invited you guys to join.
But
this is
a little much.
No, I mean it's not dull.
Let me guess. Before we came on, your life was pretty just do this, do that.
It was pretty much mundane, except for the every so often gold level missions.
Well, technically, we're on a gold level mission every single day at this point, if you think about it.
This is an obsidian mission. Don't even.
I mean, fair.
No. Remember, obsidian's the lowest.
Oh no, obsidian's the worst case scenario, the lowest payment possible.
We're not getting anything out of this.
Thing.
Yeah, the colors are cost payment ratio.
Yeah.
So this is a highly dangerous mission with low to no cost of payment. So it's going to be obsidian.
Yeah, well, Ezra, you might actually have to classify this as a new class.
Yeah, a world ending. What else do we have? Draconum? A Draconum level mission?
Sounds like an idea.
How would we do that as a piece of paper, though?
Rainbow.
Oh,
Kaleidoscope.
Right.
Yeah.
That's easy enough to do.
Yeah, Draconum is pretty much easily Kaleidoscope. All right. Yeah, I'll let Doc know when we succeed.
Yeah.
If we succeed.
And also,
we better succeed.
If it's like thrown on us for like this, obviously there's not going to be a payment. Obviously.
Not until I make that after. Not until I make that after action report. It won't.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, but seriously,
Anyways.
survival is payment.
So,
if I can squeeze at least $10 from every Pantheon, every faction, I'll be a happy camper.
Oh no, Ezra. I'd say for these kind of things, 10 favors from each.
Oh yeah. Some of them I'll be able to swing that. Some of them I won't. But you know what? I'm going for it. I'm gonna make this full after action report. It's gonna have so much footage.
Well, good thing mine was recording.
All of yours has been recording.
Speaking of,
hopefully that's the only resonance I'm actually going to encounter for myself.
Anyways, I quickly look at Ezra and point at Lucy. Speaking of, we have a new angle for the recordings for those action reports, and also we have a new member if she chooses.
She's part of. You see Ezra just sigh. Sorry about that, Lucy.
He's trying to shoehorn you into the company, but Ezra's kind of hesitant over the fact that you're a part of a pantheon.
You're part of a separate. You're part. Here's the thing. I wouldn't mind. In fact, I'd hire you on the spot because of how efficient you have been and how, even though your world has literally been turned upside down, you've kept a cool head mostly.
But what I was saying,
you have the potential to make a great field agent, eventually. But it's your choice because you are still part of a separate faction, technically the Shinto faction. If you would like to join R.D.I, you can still be part of the Shinto, as R.D.I is a neutral entity for the entire supernatural community, as you well know. So nothing really changes. I can set up an easy transport magical circle from your shrine to headquarters, or you can move the shrine to headquarters.
By the way, just to let Ezra know, I also meant for current situation.
Right. Currently,
Currently, nobody really has a choice if they're on the side of wanting to fix shit.
if you're on the side of wanting to fix shit, you're on this boat. If you're on this boat, you're part of R.D.I. Currently.
So it's like a it's like temp work.
Period.
Most of the people I've talked to, which is nearly everybody on this ship, I've always met them before they got on. They seem oddly happy about working.
So,
Doc, I know you're listening in. If next time I see you, I'm hitting you. Sorry, Ezra. The bands are meant to anchor you. I did not expect they would draw people who knew your dimensional counterparts to this scale.
Anyways.
I made them to avoid dimensional resonance, not make you a magnet for it.
Could the calculations have been off?
Possibly. This is groundbreaking research.
Anyways.
Nobody has researched the dimensional gap. Nobody.
Well, we have a lot of data for you, at least.
I've been scanning as well.
Are you currently on the ship?
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming to see you right now.
Good.
I just asked Ezra point the way, and I will go that way.
Workshop W42.
Okay. And for everybody that's not as fast as me, they just see me there and then gone. Ezra watches me just fucking book it down the hallway.
He points to Thomas and he points to Edward. Mess hall with me.
Oh shit.
Yep, I need it.
Thancred walks up. Would you like some help walking, Edward?
If you would be so kind.
Be glad to help you.
And honestly, you know, some people are going to get freaked out because I'm still in my dragon hybrid form with wings out.
Ezra just looks. You'd be surprised.
Anyways,
there's a lot of interesting customers on this ship.
True, but still, I don't think a lot of them have seen something like me.
So
that's not trying to kill them.
True. That is probably true.
I do have a question. Who actually went with me, though? Because I'm going where the Brainiacs are, so I know Crom did. And I know Crom can keep up with my speed.
I mean, Declan's heading towards the workshops anyway.
Well, yeah, Declan is obviously going to.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Ezra's going to the mess hall. Because not only he's also been being subjected to dimensional resonance.
Yeah.
Frequently.
So that's good.
Edward's only encountered one instance. There are potential for more, but meh.
But I'm wondering if Lucy's also joining me or going with you guys to the mess hall.
I feel it's necessary to get some tea and sit down.
Okay. So yeah, you're going
That's
to the mess
all
hall.
it is.
Yeah, so you're going to be going with Ezra.
There's a lot of different cooks.
Me and Crom are heading to
Ezra actually talks exciting like to Thomas, so like we get to try different dimensional cuisines.
That sounds very nice.
It actually is. If it wasn't for all the headaches and bloody noses, I'd be wonderful.
Anyways.
But I still want to try all the different crystals for each of the dimensions.
Oh yeah, no, that'll happen. Don't worry. You're able to go get some food. All right. Let's start with the Brainiacs.
Yep. Which I am currently just stepping through the door.
You step through the door, and you see a lot of people hustling and bustling around. There is a large board. Some people are in lab coats. Some people aren't in lab coats, but they're all rustling around. Some have glasses, some don't. Some of them are looking through different books, making calculations. You see magical circles. You see 3D holographic imagery of the current surrounding area, and you see an attempt to map the dimensional gap.
Okay. I look at that like, huh?
Ah, Drax, good to see you.
Map the dimension.
They're trying to. What?
The dimensional gap is infinite. How?
Yes, they're trying to map the gap.
How?
Using this ship's sensors, dialed up with Dovazul, we're able to get a close, approximate area of what we see in around us.
Okay.
Also, we're working on pinpointing all the Nexus pillars. We are making our way to the next one. Now, the ship does not go that fast.
Anyways, so right now it would not be safe to take this off, would it?
The bands? No.
Well,
You are required. Everybody from our home dimension is required to wear them.
well, yeah, I guess
They're the only things that are keeping us here. Anchored.
Okay, fair enough.
If you take them off, a lot of these people will disappear or be replaced with other versions of dimensional counterparts. Not a good idea.
No. So you're gonna need to work on this while it's on my wrist, aren't you?
No. I'm able to take the data from the one on your wrist and make another one.
Okay. And then I'll have to slip that one on and then take this one off, right?
Correct.
Cool. Well, I just hold out my arm to let him grab the data. And
He literally takes out like a handheld device and attaches a little small little cable to it.
USB plug.
I see. Yes. Ooh, remarkable. Interesting data. Energy readings. Ooh, more ether. Yes. Good. He unplugs it.
1 sec, I'm talking to chat. Current one, no. Sadly. Because where we are, it'd be harder to have it where we'd be finding your character anyways.
Well,
I know Gesganor's here.
No, not
Gez.
it's Rose.
No, Rose, not so much. I don't know where Rose is.
That's why we're not this session.
Yeah, because basically we could have it where we hit Soul Society at a point.
Yeah.
But we'll do that at a
gotta
later
let
date.
you know when that happens.
Yeah.
Get involved. Oh, wait, no, it's gonna be. No, wait, I guess the dimension would be put on freeze while this is happening.
Yeah.
Well, they're still happening. It's just everything's jumbled up right now. Plus, remember, I kind of have a reason to go to Soul Society.
Anyways, besides the point.
Yeah.
So, I quickly look for Crom because I know Crom followed me because he'd want to make sure.
Yeah, he made a beeline straight towards Robin. He spotted her easily.
I just obviously I can spot him because his hair is blue, right?
Yeah, his hair's blue,
Yeah,
but there's
so-
a lot of people with different hair colors here.
Yeah, but
Also, I remember he's the one with the giant sword and armor.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, he's
really easy
wearing,
to spot.
Yes, he's really easy to spot. He was able to find Robin easily. He's talking to her, she's talking back. It's a bit more lively than you're used to seeing Robin.
I just look like, yeah. She's probably
yes.
in a better mood set because she has a lot more people that are able to help her with stuff.
Yes and no. Yes, there is that. No, the actual reason is because Ezra accidentally went through dimensional resonance.
Well, yeah, I noticed that.
A lot. Like a lot. Like,
Yes,
have you seen... If you think your readings are bad, and trust me, they're kind of weird, but if you think your readings are bad, wait till you see Thomas's and Edward's, and especially Ezra's. Like, I'm keeping your brains from turning to mush.
Which, thank you, by the way.
No problem. Back it up.
Anyways,
Least I can do.
Just let me know when the band's ready.
I will let you know. Why you need a new band?
Remember, because he's doing recalculations.
Recalcs for the dimensional magnet.
Yeah, to make sure it's not a dimensional magnet.
Sadly, what's done is done. Can't really do much about it, but what I can do is make it a little bit more fortified.
It's still not going to stop the resonance, obviously.
No. Just be very careful where you're walking. You might run into somebody you don't know.
Yeah, well. Just, obviously, like I said, just let us know when the calculations are done.
I will. Have a good day.
Yep. And now I'm going up to the mess hall.
Yeah, first roll my luck.
Yay.
67.
Yeah, you're fine. You don't run into anybody.
Right now, anyways.
Yeah, no. You make it to the mess hall. Mess hall is having a bunch of people. And stark contrast from the workshop, which had a lot of people who were obviously brainy types, and people who didn't look like they were brainy types, but were very smart anyway. These people, you see a lot of warriors here. Everybody, warriors, the scholars, a lot of people. People who don't fight, people who do fight.
Basically a high school.
Basically a high school. You see the back area where the kitchen is. There's a lot of cooks in there. They're all working in tandem.
I just think to myself, cheeseburger.
Cheeseburger. You see at one of the tables that looks very obviously more fancier than the rest of the tables, the captain's table. You see your friends.
Well, I'm gonna first go get a fucking cheeseburger.
Yeah, they ask you all sorts of questions. Many different types of meat you've never heard of. Many different types of cheese you never heard of. Many different types of vegetables you've never heard of. And fruits.
Oh, right. For a comical reference, the comical size of the platter that was in front of Edward and how much food was on it, there was more food on there than he has body mass.
So, anyways,
Edward, you're not the only one.
Walked them through.
Also Ezra as well.
But I walked the chef through on just a simple cheeseburger.
Simple beef, you got it.
And I tell him which cheese, cheddar, yada yada yada.
Another person from Earth, I see.
Yes.
A Earth, I should say. Good old-fashioned cow.
Yeah. There's different types of cows, too.
Yes, I know. Many of these other cooks have told me as much.
Yeah. The main one that's really pricey, but I hear is really good, is Wagyu.
Well, here we have all assortments of everything, and whatever Captain Ezra has just keeps restocking itself.
Yeah,
like magic.
I just look at him. Yeah, you wouldn't be wrong.
I know. I make that joke all the time to anybody who asks. Some of them get confused, like, magic? What? You can't be true. But then they look outside and realize I'm not just a bunch of hullabaloo.
And just add a game reference real quick. You've got Edward with his little pile. You got Edward with a bigger pile.
Like you all have a sizable pile. Like there's bowls upon bowls that are stacked that are empty and plates that are empty. People are coming by quickly grabbing them and actually no, there's nobody grabs them. They just vanish.
Well, I just take my plate over because I just got a burger, obviously. Then go. Dimensional resonance makes you really hungry, huh?
Dimensional resonance forces you to use energy. Energy to sustain yourself, energy to prevent you from going crazy, and if you're in a combat scenario in that vision, you most likely are a combat scenario in reality. So you're also using energy.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is it just makes you hungry because you're using so much energy. However, the thing that's fucking more comical here is this is like I seen this for you and fucking Tomas. Fucking Edward though. What the fuck?
You just see Ezra nodding. He eats like a dragon. Respect.
Yeah. I mean,
you just hear me
I'm just
grunt
not
as
hungry.
yeah.
I'm just not hungry, so I got myself a burger.
Yeah. He points to the table, which is very, very like nicely, intricately carved. I don't know why my dimensional counterpart self was this extra.
I like it though.
It's very nice, and it's very nicely privileges because I even get my own quarters, which is nice.
Yeah. Now. So I explained like Doc will be letting us know when recalculations are done to make it a little easier for not having a magnet to us.
Mm-hmm. What's done is done. Can't really avoid it anymore, but can prevent more.
Yeah.
What Ezra then like holds up like a flat metal plate and tosses it into the middle of the table where it floats there, and you see what appears to be a 3D map of current location and areas visited in the dimensional gap. The people down at R&D, and I'm really happy I can say that like it's really something, have made this little nifty handy dandy thing that maps out the areas. A mini map, if you will. It hooks to a sensor, and it takes that sensor's geolocational data and visual data to create a 3D map. That's me dumbing it down for you. There's a lot of calculations thrown into this, a lot of actual real world mundane science. I think there's some effects of quantum physics in this.
By the way, I know video games are invented, so I know most video games have a heads-up display. You could just say, it's just a mini-map, and I would have understood.
It's something of a mini-map. A lot more complex, but mini-map.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You guys took down a Nexus pillar, which is good.
Now we need to find the others, which, from what Doc said, we are on our way to the next one.
Yes, this ship, while large, does not go fast.
Kind of figured.
That makes sense.
Still, little home away from home. It's got a workshop, it's got mess hall, it's got an exercise chamber.
Which, by the way...
Yes.
I want to learn how to make something. Just in general.
Okay. Well, there's a lot of people who know how to make stuff on this boat. You'll find them in the workshop.
Well, mind you, I will not go near the sniper because one wrong move, as you saw in those blueprints, it can go boom.
Yeah, so don't worry about that. I'll fix that personally myself when we get back to actually HQ. He looks at the boat. Damn, I really want to keep this boat.
Technically, you do keep it.
You see Ezra smile. Just because I didn't tell everybody when they put their magical defenses on this that the boat, my car, is keeping a log of all the runic languages and has been slowly translating them, doesn't mean I'm a bad guy.
No, it also doesn't mean that you'll lose the boat.
Correct.
And as he's saying that, I just pick up a little red crystal and just eat it.
Yeah.
It's like Cajun spice.
Ooh.
Anyways,
Good.
I'm going to get up and go get another burger.
Yeah, you see a lot of dishes that have different vegetables, different meats, different types of apples that Ezra's sampling and trying. Some he likes, some he doesn't.
I say this jokingly just to get a smile out of Ezra. I go, hey, do you want me to pick you up a mutton thing of like a mutton of Wagyu?
A mutton of Wagyu. No, I'll pass on the Wagyu, but do get me a gold Rathalos steak.
Oh.
I just think to myself, that's gonna be fucking big.
That's the point.
I'd say grab me one too.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, no. Since I am dragon, I can eat that raw.
Yeah.
I'll go get them.
Make that 3, because I think Edward might want it too.
Edward just nods and continues eating away.
You do see Lucy there just calmly sipping tea.
Lucy, do you want something to snack on?
Matcha cookies.
Okay. I turn and my floofy tails just smack Ezra in the face by accident. Whoops, sorry.
Sure you are.
Wait, okay. How
I
often
believe you.
am I in this form?
No, don't worry, I believe you.
Fucking tails have minds of their own.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Funny if I actually did have a past life as a dragon.
You never know.
You never know.
Anyway.
I should. There's not only this place is so huge. It's got its own farms.
By the way,
and also I lean forward to Edward and be like, "You really need to identify the Nemean lion/lioness, bud."
By the way,
I'll ask.
Ezra.
I'll ask Shade if he knows later. If he doesn't, I'll ask him to check.
Well, hey, we want to make sure to be very specific because you don't want to be called the wrong gender.
Yeah. By the way, Robert.
Yeah.
Because I am moving away from the table again. Do you want me to roll another 100?
Sure.
Every time I move away from the table, I will roll 100. How about that? 41.
Too close, try again.
It's either gonna be good or bad.
Wow, even closer. Try again. If you roll a 50, I'm gonna kick your ass.
No, 3.
All right, you have the large plates of Rathalos steak, golden Rathalos steak.
Well,
and
I'm gonna take them to the table.
Yeah, you're taking them to the table now, and you bump into somebody.
Oh.
I need you to roll me a performance to catch the shit.
I think that was performance. Yes,
14.
14. Fuck.
No, the plates go crashing to the floor and immediately disappear.
Damn it.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to do that.
It's fine.
He tries to help you to your feet.
I accept the help, but I'm gonna guess resolve.
Yeah, as you look up, you look into the. This guy's like a fucking rebel. He looks like a rebel. 28. You haven't had to roll yet, so yeah, you're past. You're fine.
Yeah.
This guy looks familiar. Roll me detect.
And if you roll high enough, another resolve.
22.
No, nothing.
He just seems familiar.
Yeah, you don't really notice anything on his face either. He's wearing a red beanie, what appears to be a rebel jacket with an image of a blue bird.
For out of character. Are you Delson, bro? Man, I love your work.
This is Delton.
But my character doesn't know that.
Sorry for bumping into you, man.
You're fine.
There's just a lot of people here, you know?
Yeah. I mean, shit happens, right?
Yeah, I guess. I guess it is. My name's Delson.
Draxius.
Ah, right. Draxius. Weird name.
Yeah. No, it's something you get at birth, right?
Yeah.
So
you would be right.
You can't really pick your own name.
No. But you can look at somebody and, see that they're just like, say like, they look like that kind of person.
Yeah.
Like, you look like an Andrew.
Robert.
Yeah. Roll me resolve.
Why? Why?
Roll me resolve, bitch.
Why did you actually... Did you say Andrew?
I did.
Why did you have to say my actual name? The fuck?
Because you told me to use it.
32.
Okay. All right, 32. Even with the increase of DC, you pass it again. Where have you seen this guy before? He looks so familiar.
My brain's... I'm just like... Did I see them on, like... TV or something? No, that's not right.
Feels kind of smoky. I probably should let you get back to your food then.
Well, as you can see, I need to carry 3 of these. You want to be a pal?
He panics a little bit, shooting an eye at your table that he knows you were going to.
Don't worry.
I guess. Sure.
I just say, don't worry, they don't bite.
That's not what I'm worried about.
What are you worried about?
Nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it.
And just FYI, I'm gonna quote unquote shift to human form just so people quit looking at me weird.
Oh yeah, they were looking at you weird. People are still kind of looking at you, but it's less than before.
Speaking of, I'm shifting back to normal.
Yeah, you shift back to normal.
I just say, because obviously he notices the shift because he's standing beside me.
You guys, yeah, you
Those were annoying.
Yeah, kind of weird. You guys take the stakes back.
Resolve.
Everybody at the table, roll me detect. Drax, you already failed.
Yeah, I auto fail on that. 27.
Okay. Edwino.
Lucy and Edward. Oh,
wait. Ed, you forgot to fix it.
Hey, Ed. Hey, Ed. A 67 is not correct.
I forgot to fix my rule of cool. I'll reroll.
Yeah, forgot 27 for Lucy.
All right, cool. All right, Tomas, Lucy. Edward most definitely will see this. Are you certain that's correct? It is. Okay.
What,
That seems like still a bit high, you know?
He has one standard rule of cool.
Yeah, so okay, fair enough. Whatever.
8, 9, and 7 plus the 5 and 6 for the stats.
All right,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, flush. Straight. That's a straight, dude.
Anyways.
I win.
Straight. Nice. All right. Yeah. No. 3 people see it. Ezra is
too busy eating.
I mean, he sees it, but
he's not saying shit.
No.
And I put Thomas's in front of him.
If you do want a
roll. He's got 4 rule of cools. He's gonna see it.
Yeah, do
Honestly, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, no.
Do it anyway to see how much insight he gets.
Yeah, I'm actually curious on the insight though.
Yeah, sure, do it. See.
51.
Yeah,
51.
51. Yikes. Okay.
Honestly,
Thank
for
fucking
X,
goodness.
Do I need to resolve again?
No.
Good.
For those of you who rolled above a 25, this man that's walking with Drax looks kind of similar to Drax.
That's weird.
Edward. They look
Yeah.
like twins.
By the way, I dropped the platter for Tomas in front of him.
Again, I just pick it up and eat it raw. It was
Ezra's is of course cooked.
Yeah, same with Edwards, and I put
Yeah.
Edwards down, and obviously
they look
Delson is helping.
Yeah,
Ezra.
yeah. This man that's helping Drax looks exactly like Drax.
I chuckle and I'm just like,
You see Ezra studiously not making eye contact. He's looking right at Tomas and right at Edward. No more, please.
Obviously, Delson fucking notices. Obviously.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Delson notices.
like,
Hey,
hey,
you
is
hear-
that the face I look at in the mirror every day? What the heck?
Yeah. Delson is Delson. You hear Delson say something to Ezra. He's like, "Sorry, man," and Ezra just goes, "Don't worry about it. It'll probably come to me eventually."
Obviously,
he
because
take-
table. I'm just like.
He takes a step away from the table. Gotta go, and he dissolves into smoke.
Huh? Okay, I'm not even gonna question it.
I'm amazed, Drax.
Huh?
You didn't notice it.
You
Would
want to tell
would
me
you like-
then?
Yeah, let's share with the class. Ezra reaches for the 3D plate that disappears in the plate, and he just holds it sideways to where you see your reflection.
I just facepalm.
See what I mean? The map comes.
Sorry, I mumbled loud enough. Well, we know where the brains went for them.
Because I know you're in earshot, I'm like, really no.
Yeah, straight to Delson.
No, I look straight at Tomas. I'm like, oh wait, you were talking, yeah. But I look at Tomas like, really?
Do I need to point out what happened years ago? Namely, the Roman candle incident.
Hey, I just came back. You can't blame that one on me, motherfucker.
Edward, you're looking at Ezra, and as he mumbles, "Yeah, I went to Delson." You hear him say, "I've got to learn to shut my mouth," before he literally starts rubbing his temples and starts silently
Because
groaning a little bit.
You also said his name,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm in
Yeah.
earshot.
Yeah, he said it.
Yeah.
Twenty-third.
Everything fades.
Oh no.
The table changes. from an opulent table to a nice, quaint dinner table. You're eating with your 3 brothers.
Well, obviously I can tell.
Yeah, you can tell who's who. And this image, you are Andrew Rowe, twin brother of Delson Rowe, who is the younger brothers of Franklin and Reggie.
Oh God, I just got the reference.
For
You're
what?
sitting at home in Washington with the Tacoma tribe, and you are eating dinner. Reggie's kind of scolding Delson for graffitiing the billboard again. Franklin is just shaking his head, good natured. Like, Reggie's the oldest, Franklin's the middle child, and you two are the youngest. You're twins.
And
I don't know why, Delson. You just gotta not get caught. Here, Reggie. Franklin, stop encouraging him.
I mean, he wouldn't get caught if he wouldn't do it.
See? Be more like Andrew. Andrew. Franklin speaks up. You gotta loosen up a bit. One Reggie's bad enough. We don't need 2 people in this family with sticks up their asses.
It's not that. It's just I'm being smart about it.
Delson looks shocked, but like fake betrayed. Smart? What do you mean smart? I'll have you know that I am smart.
Yeah.
Franklin speaks up. Yeah, Delson, so smart that you get caught.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Your old Nan, old grandma of the Tacoma tribe, brings some food out to you guys. No fighting at the table. Eat up. Walks back to the kitchen. Franklin speaks up. You guys hear about the events that are going on in Seattle right now? There's a breakout in Curtin K.
Well then.
Conduits. Out in reality. I don't believe all the hype about them. The government's doing something. I don't think all conduits are bad people.
Who knows, honestly.
Reggie speaks up. Trust in your government. Oh, Franklin nods. Oh, yes, Mr. Cop. I will so agree with you, Mr. Cop. Of course, Mr. Cop. Thank you, Mr. Cop. Sorry, there's just too many events in history, Reggie, that just doesn't make me trust easily.
And I just say this, it's like, you can also go off your gut instincts, because, sure, they're, labeled as, terrorists?
Yeah.
But not everybody from, say, that's been labeled for terrorism
are actual terrorists.
Yeah, so you can never really tell.
Yeah, think about old Germany, World War II. I bet there was a bunch of people, the French resistance fighting against the Nazi regime were called terrorists.
Probably.
No, I was never a history buff. Delson just speaks up. I'm just trying to have fun here, guys. Just don't get caught, Delson, and we wouldn't have this talk. Look at me. I used to get caught all the time by Reggie, but then I figured out how to not. Franklin. What? I'm just saying, hypothetically, I haven't done anything wrong lately. Just because I didn't catch you doesn't mean it's okay. It's still the law. Yeah.
Yeah, I just say to Reggie, Franklin's right. Sometimes having a stick up your ass is not really the greatest as well. It's not good for your health.
I understand a good amount of fiber is nice for your diet, but it goes in the other end, not up the back door.
Oh god, not this again.
You all, the adventure continues as the scene fades out, and you find yourself face first on the table.
Oh.
Have a good trip there, bud.
The best trip, Edward. As Ezra's in a similar state. Only he has his head tilted backwards to not bleed everywhere all over his food. I hate.
Yeah, I see what you guys mean on how much that is. Luckily, in that one, I was actually eating. However, I am fucking sore.
Yeah, kind of a slight migraine, a little bit of a headache.
Well, my head hit the fucking table.
Yeah, you as you come back to reality, you see your band simmer down. And Ezra speaks up. Whenever one of us goes through a dimensional resonance, the band starts changing our vital signs. Normally, it's a simple green line. The worse dimensional resonances you're going through, the darker it gets until it reaches blood red. If you're at blood red, you are at risk of dimensional collapse.
And death.
Black, well, black is death.
Yeah.
There is no coming back from that. Once you lose your mind, it's lost.
Well, I know it's not going to be where I can just walk away and not talk to him.
No. I don't know what you saw. Is in your vision you were eating. In mine, I was in downtown Seattle. I was chilling on the Space Needle. How I got there, don't know.
Well, instead of beating around the bush.
Do not talk. Do not go looking for answers, as that will just.
No, I'm not that stupid. I can at least say that. What I'm saying is, if me and him have to talk, we have to talk. I'm not going to try to push for answers or anything.
Curiosity will get the better of them, and they'll talk to you. Sometimes, there's a lot of people on this ship who have been shooting me odd looks. Looks of sadness. Looks of longing. Most of them have stayed away because they're smart.
Mm-hmm.
Others have not.
I say where obviously everybody with enhanced hearing can. Yeah, especially when the people, the one that's looking at you keeps on getting caught by the cops.
Ezra puts his hand on the desk. Did you know we have Jedi on board?
Wait, what?
Yeah, I forgot to mention. We have honest-to-goodness Jedi on board. Like lightsabers and everything.
Well, good thing we made sure to bring those materials in your trunk.
Yep, those are there.
Well, we'll figure out how to fucking get these working at some point.
I'm amazed. And here's the get this. The Jedi, they're not from the same time frame. Yeah.
Meaning?
From what I was able to discuss, one group of them did not have any looks in their eyes when they looked at me at all. So I don't think I have a dimensional counterpart in that time frame.
But however,
the group that came before them, I was getting a somewhat interesting vibe. Yeah, down in the hangar, there's a lot of ships.
Well done.
Oh,
Some of them are starships that weren't torn apart by the dimensional gap. Some of them, well, we didn't reach them in time.
Fair enough.
We saved all who we could.
Anyways,
Yeah.
Well, I have to go and grab the matcha cookies.
Right, matcha cookies.
Yeah, I gotta go grab those. So I'm gonna go do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's pretty much all I have left for this session.
Well, I say this. Hey, I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go find those Jedi.
Gotta go find those Jedi. You guys want to go? You guys want to go interact with the Jedi? All right.
Well, let me first get these matcha cookies to Lucy. So I walk back over to the table because I got them, and just put them down.
Thank you.
No problem.
Plus, Robert, that gives you time to decide to see if you want to fuck with us some more.
Hold on. I gotta see when the prequel trilogy came out. Yes!
We're in the era of them.
Yes! Good. I specifically wanted to attack the clones, specifically.
Yeah,
oh, no.
That's in there.
That's in there. I wanted to see that one. As you step up to go take a look for them, Ezra's coming with you. Because fucking the Force?
Yeah.
Ezra's a fucking nerd. What do you mean? All right, so from what I was able to gather from us, is we have two different eras of Jedi. What would you like? Would you like the Clone Wars or the Old Republic?
I just turned to him because he knows exactly what I'll say on this, but trilogy.
Yeah. You'll never guess who's here.
Oh no.
Yoda?
Well, you're not wrong.
But
like you would not believe the amount. You would not believe the amount of Samuel L. Jacksons are here.
Oof.
Oh shit.
There are so many on this boat.
Anyways, let me guess. Obi-Wan?
Obi-Wan's here and Anakin. They're both here.
Well, fuck.
I'm sorry, I just have to say this real quick. If my tail was visible right now, you would see it wagging like hell.
It appears that it's not exactly the movie Clone Wars as
the animated series.
Anakin's looking slightly older. So yeah. It's what 2005?
Yeah.
So it's like he's not Revenge of the Sith Anakin, but he's not Padawan Braid. So there's like
he's the mid ground.
Mid ground. Yeah. For Out of Game, the animated series, that hasn't come out yet.
Yeah.
So that's just Ezra's trying to describe it as like middle ground. He's a Jedi Knight. This dimensional cascade is fucking weird.
But funny.
Yeah. The Jedi say they haven't recognized anybody, which is nice.
Hopefully
I don't know if I. Hopefully they don't. If not, then how did they get here?
Oh no, but I will say this: I did make sure to take a pouch full of those fucking crystals with me.
Oh yeah. Who's all eating the Jedi?
Yo.
Popping those fucking aetherite crystals every now and then.
Yeah, like fucking.
Hey, they're a treat.
Yeah. You have your personal favorites.
Yeah,
Red's
the
good.
yellow ones, nowhere near them.
No. You have your personal favorites. Red ones are good. Blue ones are good.
Blue, cyan blue, purple,
fire, water, ice, and thunder.
Yep. Just basically everything but earth.
Wind is okay.
It's not like a favorite. Like you'll eat it if
you can tolerate it if there's nothing else.
Let's put it this way: to make ice, I literally need wind and water.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way. For those who are down a couple ways into a separate room, Ezra opens the door slowly. As you can see, it's a
meditative garden chamber.
And I just think to myself, don't go gun ho. Got it.
No. You do see many Jedi and many martial artists and people who just like to center themselves. Ezra points over to a corner where there stands, of course, 4 Jedi. There's your prequel memes right over there. And he points to a separate corner where there is, I want to say, 2 people meditating and another guy sitting at a small table playing Pazak with himself. A card game. Because Pazak doesn't exist yet. He's playing a card game.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Well, you know where I'm heading.
When did this come out? When did this come out?
Edward's going and finding a spot in the meditation garden in there.
I just follow Thomas.
Holy shit! No, you guys do know Knights of the Old Republic.
Yeah.
2003.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So
yeah,
honestly, at this point, they would be one unit, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. You see, the other group that Ezra pointed to. You see what appears to be Jolie Bindo, Bastila Shan, and Cartho Nassi.
Anyways.
He looks at Thomas. If you make any jokes about the looks I get from Bastila, I don't want to hear it. I will force you to go through 3 fitness hours in 1 hour.
That just makes my spine fucking twinge.
I look over at Ezra before heading to find my spot. Time compression?
He just sees my jaw twinge like I want to say something, but I'm keeping myself quiet.
You guys approach the Jedi Council. Obi-Wan looks over at you and goes, "Hello there." you just see Ezra nod with a smile on his face. Yes.
Anyways.
Grace us with your presence, you have, Captain Burton. Like, you introduce you guys to my, well, I guess my main crew, I should say.
Okay, out of game real quick. Just have Yoda speak normal. That way it saves you trouble trying to figure out how to say it.
Oh, he'll speak normally, just in the voice. Don't worry. I won't have to do, like, the fucking reverse.
No, it wasn't reverse. It was actually cut, split, pasted together speech.
Yeah, so no, I won't have to do that. Your gift of tongues covers this.
Yeah, but he just wanted to do it once, just so you know who was talking.
I'm still gonna use the voice, but
yeah, it's just it's kind of hard to hear you when you do that voice.
It is good to see you. Good to see new faces.
I just bow in respect.
Know me, you do.
No, I'm just doing it out of respect because, well...
Lie to me, don't.
I'm not. I'm just, like I said, being respectful. Because we are in a meditation place.
Yes, and I'm staring at Yoda, and I'm giving him the very respectful look.
Yoda nods. I am Grandmaster Yoda of the Jedi Council. The man, the myth, the legend, Mace Windu. Mace Windu.
Yep.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Anakin Skywalker. This is the Jedi Council of the New Republic. To us, it's just the Republic. I must say, it is very weird to see 3 historical Jedi, well, 2 historical Jedi, and a historical general of the Republic.
Yay.
He's talking to, he's looking at Mace, and Mace is just nodding along. We'll get used to it. We are here because of the Force. See what I mean? I've described literally every one of us in great detail, and nothing's rang a bell.
Which is fair. I mean, the dimensional gap does weird things at times, so that does make sense.
This is more along the lines of the dimensional cascade doing weird things at weird times.
Yeah, true.
The dimensional gap is usually pretty stable. This is a very unstable state for it.
Yeah, and you never know when the resonance will hit.
Mace nods and speaks up. We think that there's a reason for us being here, but not exactly the same one. With the added benefit of having historical figures from the Old Republic here, we believe that one of your crew has a dimensional counterpart in the Old Republic. When the dimensional cascade happened, the Force itself saw an opportunity and drew the 4 of us here for whatever reason.
And so you got dragged along with people from your historical documentation.
That is the theory we have right now. And Anakin speaks up, and unless we're told otherwise, we won't know.
I mean, fair.
Obi-Wan speaks up. At least it's a nice break from the Clone Wars before we have to get right back into it. A break, Master? This feels more like a vacation.
Well, I mean, a break can feel like a vacation as well.
I just turned to Ezra. Hey, Ezra, you showed them our new sculpture yet?
No. That thing has no place in the meditation garden. I'll find an area for it.
I mean, we'll do that later.
Okay, out of game real quick. I just got to know, would the Titan be bigger than a damn Rancor?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's about the size of an adult Karat dragon.
Oh God.
Titan is big. He's fucking big.
Yeah. And Karat dragons grow huge.
Yes, and the fact that our characters would know that, I'll just say correct is all I'm just going to say. Just that one word.
Yeah. You see Anakin kind of shiver a little bit. Ugh. You killed one of those?
Not...
My respect.
I say this. Not one of those exactly. More like something as big as it.
Still, my respect has been earned.
Anyways, I look at Ezra. You want to mention it?
He shrugs. We come across a bunch of materials that, if put together, will be able to make lightsabers. Some of us also kind of want to learn how to use the Force. You see Mace kind of get like a sour look on his face, but Yoda's in thought. Maybe this is what the Force wants.
And
must rethink some things.
And the next thing they know, they just hear a slight crunch. Again, I'm just chewing on crystals.
You hear Obi-Wan say, "That is highly disturbing." Anakin just speaks up. "It's not the worst thing I've seen. I've seen some weirder stuff on Tatooine before."
I mean, I can't speak for
It
him.
would probably make more sense if he wasn't actually appearing to look like he currently looks.
But again,
Oh,
we're in a meditation garden,
Yeah.
and we
I
don't
don't
want to
wanna
cause a panic. I just ask the current Jedi's in front of us. I say, would you mind joining us out in the hall just so we don't disturb anybody in here?
Anakin shrugs and leans over to whisper into Ezra's ear. "I'll teach you, even if they won't. More people learning the Force is probably a good thing." You see Ezra just smile and look very nodding at that prospect. I like that. I like that a lot.
And I'm still looking at the Jedi Council that is currently here.
And I just pick up Yoda with my tail while it's still invisible.
He's easily able to. He doesn't really move. He just allows it. Moves where he's sitting on your shoulder. "Let us converse outside."
Yes, but think about it. To the other three, they just see him randomly float up and then just start walking.
And I'm just sitting here just smiling like, huh. Nice.
You see Ezra take one last quick glance over at the old Republic crew and just shake his head. "No, not gonna fucking test that."
Anyways,
I would make jokes about how I could test it, but it might not work out well because of the fact that, well, we've learned with the fact of my previous lives that I may not always be such a nice person.
Like, because you see Ezra just like being torn. "I really feel like I should learn the Force from them, though."
anyways, I just grab Ezra's shirt and go, come on.
No, I just say to Ezra through the link that I have, why not just do both?
That's probably going to be the plan. The reason I want to learn from the old Republic is because it was more balanced back then. And also, Bastila has a holocron. And it's an oddly shaped one.
Well done.
It's a sphere.
Ooh.
Who the fuck makes a sphere holocron? Jedi have squares. Sith have triangles. Who makes a sphere?
Man.
I know exactly where you're going with that, and I agree with you.
Ironically,
I don't know what
I
it is.
actually don't.
Good.
I know.
Anyways.
Sure. Yeah, you guys talk with the Jedi.
We're now
after
out in the
about
hall.
yeah bits they discuss. Not really much role play for this bit. They discuss back forth.
Yeah.
Mace is firmly against. Anakin is firmly for. Yoda is on the fence, and Obi-Wan is looking very pensive. Anakin looks over. This is why having even numbers is a bad thing. Always comes down to a tie vote. Nothing gets done.
I mean, you're not wrong. It usually ends up in a stalemate, unless you can all agree on something.
Yes, but even
That's what I'm
still,
saying.
unification agreements doesn't really happen.
I'm telling you, the Force brought us here for a reason. Maybe something along the lines of this, spreading the knowledge of the Force throughout different dimensions. That sounds like a good idea to me.
True.
Mace shakes. They're too old. They would not be able to follow the Jedi code. You see.
As it says that, I just instantly say, I have you know I am still very young, thank you.
They look at you. Right, you guys don't know. Thamas is not human.
This is why we also decided to come and speak out in the hall, and how Master Yoda there was able to get to the shoulder. Thamas?
And just because I know we're in the hallway now, I just let it out. I just let the illusion drop.
I have seen many strange things. Your race I have not seen, young one. Feel your age I can through the Force. Barely adulthood you have reached.
And,
If anything, I'm in my teen years, barely.
Similar age to young Anakin, you are.
And then,
Yeah, Thamas, dragons specifically. Like, Anakin's like Kirat dragon? Close. Not really, though. We live a lot longer than normal. And by a lot longer, I mean by a magnitude of several hundred millennia.
Give or take.
And
I've never seen a dragon die of old age. Let's put it that way.
And I just say, then there's ones like me, because I'm in my normal devil form, which won't look like anything other than a normal human with horns. And obviously robotic arm, because
and some wings.
Yeah.
Like bats. But yeah, no, they live several thousand years. I've never seen a devil die of old age either.
So
Well, I'm not a typical human. I do actually have a tendency to be able to live a lot longer than the usual expected lifespan of a human.
Yoda nods. Through the Force, our lifespans are increased. You must have something similar with you, young Edward.
I just say under my breath, kinda.
He's not wrong. While I do agree, Obi-Wan speaks up, while I do agree with Master Windu that this doesn't seem very smart, I also agree with Anakin more that the Force did bring us here for some reason. And worst case scenario, if we won't train them,
usually,
then they can just go to the Old Republic and try again there. The old Jedi Order was, while still following the code we do today, Bastila Shan was much more liberal with the code than most. Mace just looks unamused. That's because she got married and had a kid.
I just look at Mace and I'm just going to say this. Yes, but think about it. Without new life, the old dies, and then there's nothing to continue.
Ezra starts nodding. And you'd be able to have a lot stronger bonds. Love is a powerful emotion. It's a powerful light side emotion, I would say. Obsession, yes, that could lead to the dark side, but I don't know. I'm a firm believer in moderation of things. You see Anakin throw his arm around Ezra's shoulder, and that's why I like you guys. You seem more human.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, they do. However, me, you'll find out just by speaking to me. I'm kind of always in two.
Train you we can. Master Yoda, my decision I have made. We will train you. Cool.
Nice.
Thank you, Master Yoda, for this opportunity. I'm also going to say that I would like it if Anakin would teach me. Wouldn't say no to learning lightsaber forms from you, Mace, though. I'm a bit of a swordsman myself. We shall see. Ezra also leans over to Anakin and whispers something into his ear. You guys with advanced hearing can hear Ezra say, I'm still planning on talking to the Old Republic. If you want to learn some things from a age-old era that was probably lost through time, might be a good opportunity. Anakin's nodding along. That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Well,
Obi-Wan speaks up. I would be glad to take any of you along for training as well. It'll be a bit of a weird training seminar, as I have never trained adults before. Teenagers, yes. Adults, no.
For at least...
Hold on. I turned to him. I know the perfect person for you to train.
Oh no.
Oh no. And Obi-Wan goes, oh?
Yes.
And Obi-Wan just sees me freaking start rubbing the bridge of my nose.
What is this person's name?
Gazganor.
Ah. Yes, I can see what I can do about training this Gazganor. Shouldn't be too tough.
Let me just say this. You might want to make sure to really put the training on stun heavily. Like good shocky stun.
I just say this so
all lightsaber combat is trained with stun active, so that shouldn't be a problem.
I say this so they all can hear me. Yeah, however, this one is thicker than a door.
I think he's thicker than this whole ship from side to side. Or would that be from rear to front?
Ezra rolls his eyes. Come on, guys, stop dogging on the man.
How many times have I put all four paws on his face?
No, I just say this. Ezra, remember, he's thicker than Rancor hide.
Guys, he's still part of R.D.I.
I know, but we want him to at least be able to think right in the situations we need.
Think reasonably well.
You guys saying he don't have common sense?
Actually, we have
seen the armor the first time we got into combat. Yes.
We have been seeing considerable demonstrations of the fact that the man does not have what could be considered common sense.
Give him a chance, guys.
I just mentioned this, Ezra, the fire in the forest.
Okay. Yes.
Not dogging on him. I'm just saying Obi-Wan would have the patience to teach him.
Yes. Not going to lie, I would have to agree.
Obi-Wan speaks up. Then I shall make my endeavor all the more possible.
And I just give Obi-Wan this little piece of advice. He's a little slow in the sense that he doesn't pick up certain things really fast.
Obi-Wan nods. All younglings are a bit slow. I'll do my best. Ezra tells him Gez's location, and he's like, well, I must be off. Yoda speaks up. I will teach the rest of you. Learning the Force is a journey. I will be able to show you the path. And I will teach you lightsaber combat. Swordsmanship, which you call, through lightsaber forms. For those of you who wield swords, or looking to pick up another weapon.
Obviously, my weapons are currently shown, so he can just look at me like, oh.
All right. And with that, you have what you're doing until you reach the next area of the next pillar.
Yep.
First things first, though, Ezra needs to roll another fucking result.
What about
fuck you all? Fuck you all.
We aren't wrong, but hey, at least we are getting you what you want, just not the way you wanted it.
Second of all, you're at least getting taught by Obi-Wan Kenobi. Second of all, Ezra, I think that's way too close to the mark.
It's literally on the mark.
Yeah. So, rip.
Rebate.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem.
Fucking dicks.
Hey! I tried to defend you.
No, it's
not well, but I tried.
I shall teach. Oof. Get it right.
Hey. I can do Yoda pretty easily, but they have the power of the gift of tongues.
I'm reading chat.
I know. While I may be disconnected from chat, I still know.
You're all going to die down here. God damn it, Shia.
No, we're already past that Resident Evil point.
Oh, going to die down here. Yeah.
Y'all gonna die down here. I can't fucking do it.
But yeah, no, that's about all I got for this session.
Because now you gotta have you gotta come up with more things. However,
more boss fights.
Yeah, but yeah, we basically have it to where we can just understand Yoda like he's talking normal. Just because it would help Robert not get confused.
However, he'll still do the
voice.
I was gonna say sometimes he'll go into the point where Yoda's talking in the split sense, chopped up sentences.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, so that was part 2, 3.
That was part 3.
Okay, so I need to, when I highlight the thing, I gotta make sure that I call it part 3.
No, because we got to the dimensional gap at the end of the one thing, and then
backwards talking you cannot. Better at it, I am.
But no, I think Jazz is right because it's
this
it's
so
part 2, I think.
This is 2.
Yeah.
Because part 1, you met up with the crew of the Enterprise. Then you met up with Lucy, and you started heading out.
Yep. So this was part 2.
Which
this is part 2.
now that all of R.D.I is in the same place right now, we can have pretty much the R.D.I crew get together whenever needed, and we'll definitely give a more of a date. Obviously, this one was done because, well, more or less I was hiding from Discord for the day, and I was like, "This is my day. I'm just gonna chill with everybody."
No, it's bullshit. I do.
No, it's shit bull. Call I do.
Anyways,
Because that's literally how he would say it.
But that's gonna be it for stream. I'm not gonna federate anybody. My brain is not here. But
I'd like to thank Gizganor for his guest appearance.
which I gotta actually fix that. So before you pop out there, Gez from Discord, just chill here for a couple minutes, and I will walk through. Or I'll get this set up. I just have to re-put chat icon because I didn't know when you were gonna show back up, so I had to use the one that I had set for you, which is just me now needing to add another browser source, which is fine. I'm you, but with good rolls. What? Anyways.
Wait, what? Rubber, why did you type for me?
Because I could type as anybody.
True.
Yeah. Anyways.
I had an entire conversation with himself.
Yeah, he can literally do that. Anyways, for our stream, I hope you all had fun. Stay healthy, stay positive.
I just
and
had
see you
the
next stream.
most ridiculous
Bye.
idea.